I go wonder if you can change the world. Change the world.
Alright, hello everyone and welcome to the Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition 2022. My name is Maha and I am 19 years old. I am the head of communications of Ascendance. And
hello guys, my name is Sharma Daini. I am 16 years old from Penang and I'm the apprentice from the design team. So everyone in the audience, type down your class, your name, your age, your school, and if you're from Malaysia, which state are you from?
Yep, and if you're from another country, let us know as well because we would definitely love to meet all of you guys. I hope you guys are super excited because I'm so excited but I'm also nervous. I think you can. We're both nervous. But yeah, Sharma, how?
I'm very excited. I think this is a Global Young Changemaker Conference, one of the biggest conference led by students. I am definitely so excited for this.
And yeah, okay. So to all of our audiences, I shall give a few shout outs. So let's see. Okay, everybody's excited that they're starting live. Okay, hi Kuhan. Hi GYCCC teacher. I know you're a teacher. Okay. Hi Fiza. Hi Ilya. Hi Sean Wong. Hi. Okay, so many of you guys in the chat. Keep commenting, introducing yourself. I hope you guys are super excited. And yeah, so if you guys did not know, today this event is actually one of the world's largest student-led conference of all time because it is organized by students as young as 9 to 25 years old. So they are all just your age right now. So since this is an international conference.
Yeah, and to all our international participants, it's okay if you guys are sleepy based on your time zones because we are teenagers, right? And we need sleep. But seriously guys, for an event as big as this, we do not need sleep. And if you are a loyal Ascendance follower, you should know by now how do we start our big events.
Yep, so if you are all tuning in from your homes right now, make sure to go and get your snacks, your like coffee, tea, I don't know, Milo, popcorn, chips, anything. So get your snacks, get comfortable because I know some of you guys were surprised like there's a concert. Yes, there is a concert for all of you guys before we go into our official opening ceremony. So I think without further ado, let's just invite our amazing in-house rock star Hira, who will be doing this mini concert for all of you guys. So Hira is an international singer-songwriter who has won multiple awards from all across the world, with her latest one being the Icon Award and the Best of North America in Pop at the Intercontinental Music Awards in Los Angeles, USA. And not only that, she's also a Harvard student. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna pass the stage to Hira to bless our souls today morning. So yeah, without further ado, welcoming Hira.
Seek for others to find my own peace, only to find out that something still feels missing, baby. You gotta find
Hey guys, good morning and welcome to the Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition. As Ascendance's tradition, we're going to kick things off with a pre-concert so we can have a rocking good time before we officially kick off the show at 10 a.m. Or 10 a.m. at least if you're tuning in at Malaysia. If you're tuning in from anywhere else, let us know. My name is Hira. I am an international singer-songwriter and performer, and I'm so excited to spend my morning with you guys. The chat is going so fast, I actually can't even read the comments. I'm going to take a couple of minutes to just say hi to our lovely audience who's tuning in from across Malaysia and around the world as well. Let me know your name, your school, and where you're tuning in from. If you're tuning in from Malaysia, which state are you from? If you're tuning in from overseas, let me know what country you're tuning in from as well. I see Iman, I see Mitra, I see Nivashri, I see Ilyana, I see Tan Wei Yi. Good morning, Raja Muhammad, Nurin, Nisa. I don't see any international students here. That's because for them it's 3 a.m. They're still baru bangun and conference officially start in half an hour's time. You're early and we like that. Okay. Alright, so the first song that I'll be doing is a mashup. I won't be telling you the song. I would like you to guess it, and I'm sure you'll be excited to hear how this mashup unfolds. Let me know in the chat what song you would like me to do a quick cover of before we officially kickstart GYCCC. Thank you for hanging out with us for the concert. Oh, good morning. Nachitra. Zara says, Hira! Zara! Nice to see you. Okay, ready? Let's do this. Sorry. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Hope you enjoy it. Memories follow me left to right. I can feel you over here, I can feel you over here. You take up every corner of my mind. What you gonna do now? Ever since the day you went away, I don't know how to erase your body from out my brain. You're all I think about. Maybe I should just focus on me instead. All the nights we were tangled up in your bed. Oh no, oh no. Going round in circles, got you stuck up in my head. I said, if I only could, I'd make a deal with God, and I'd get him to swap our places. Be running up that road, be running up that hill, be running up that building. I said, memories follow me left to right. I can feel you over here, I can feel you over here. You take up every corner of my mind. Your love stays with me day and night. I can feel you over here, I can feel you over here. Take up every corner of my mind. What you gonna do now? Oh no, oh no, oh, baby. I see so many highs, hellos, and good mornings. Good morning, everybody. Are you ready to rock out with me, baby? Tell me what you want me to say. 'Cause I said, if I only could, I'd make a deal with God. I'd get him to swap our places. Be running up that road, be running up that hill, be running up that building. Oh no, oh no, oh. First things first, I'ma say all the if you're just tuning in, you are tuning in to the GYCCC concert. You're hanging out with me, Hira. If you guys want, you can actually tag me on your Insta stories, and I would love to see where you're tuning in. If you want to take a selfie of you watching this part and be like, oh my god, I'm watching the concert with Hira, feel free to tag me, tag Ascendance. We would love to feature your stories on my profile. I would love that. So yeah, that's Hira Official, HEERRAA, because I have a lot of amazing songs that I would like to share with you. And I see a lot of the audience asking for my song Peter Pan. I'm so touched that you guys actually know my song Peter Pan. Yeah, you may have heard it on the radio on the way to the conference. I mean, not today. Maybe you've heard it like in the week because nobody's driving anywhere. You're just at home. But anyway, let me know what song you sing. I'll be doing an original song up next. We'll do a quick one. Good morning, Kai. Good morning, Linusha, Shilina, Amshar. There's someone, Richie, Erna, Alia, Kalev. Kyle. Okay, there you go. That's Akira. That's Tara. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for joining us. Keep the chat going. Once upon a time, I woke up in a foreign land, full of magic and wonders, a place I wanna go back to again. Faith, trust and pixie dust, let me be you. Oh, Peter Pan, come and take me away to Neverland. Let's go today. I'll be waiting by my window. Come and rescue me. Peter Pan, come and take me away again. So if you're tuning in to GYCC, you're joining the pre-concert with me. Alright, I got an important announcement to make. So, for those of you who are watching this conference, this concert, make sure you're watching the live version. What do you mean? So if you see your YouTube, you can see the left corner at the bottom there that says live. If you're on your phone, you might need to tap on your screen and then you'll see the live pop up. So if it's gray color, that means you're not watching it live. If it's red, you're watching it live. This is super important so that you don't miss out on any of the amazing segments. So what if you're like 30 minutes behind? Then everybody's commenting about something, you're commenting about something else, and then you'll be like, oh my god, I missed it. So make sure you're watching live. If you need any help, you can contact our support team. I think the link is in the description, or you can even message the chat. I'm sure somebody will try to find you, but the chat is very busy, so I don't know if we can find you. So contact support team directly be better. Yeah, so make sure you're watching live so that you don't get left behind. I understand all of us have connectivity issues. It's 2022. It's normal, but make sure you're watching live so you can enjoy all the awesomeness on the go. Samo, one more thing. Oh my god, Samo. So, one thing I wanted to ask you, have you shared this conference link with your friends? Because I'm sure you don't want your friends to miss out on this epic weekend. We've only just begun, so they only missed out like 15 minutes. So if you want to share the link with your friends or your family or your cousins or your school group, now's the time. Because honestly, after this, they're going to miss too much. And then they're going to come back and tell you on Monday, why you never shared the link with me? Why you went for this awesome concert at conference? Why you never tell me? So you better go share the link now. So you can even post on your IG story. Yeah. Alright, audience. We are gonna write a song live. So I'm gonna be taking your comments and turning your comments into lyrics. So I'm gonna ask you to comment, how are you feeling today? What are you excited for? What are you looking forward to today at GYCC? Why are you here? Did your teacher send you? Did you sign up on your own? Are you here for a cert? So let me know all in the comments, and we're gonna turn your comments into lyrics right now on the spot. Ready? Today I woke up at 6 a.m. wait. The comment left. Okay, we got Zarif tuning in. He's 9 from Selangor. We got Yasmin, who's from CBN1. We got Akila, who's tuning in from Kuching, Sarawak. Let me know in the comments your thoughts. Audience, let's go. We are here at GYCCC. Come on now, hurry, please leave me a comment to turn into lyrics now. I see Fi tuning in from Sabah. Hey bro, my friend girl. I see Firdaus tuning in from Sabah too. Hey KL Selangor, you losing man. Everybody, come on, you wanna watch it live, so you know what's happening tonight. Let me know in the chat, how are you feeling? Are you superly excited? Or are you here cause your parents told you so? Let me know what's it like to be watching this live. Let me know how your expectations will fly high. We have a good day for you in store today. GYCCC Day 1 kicking off right now. We got speakers who are Gen Zs from around the world, who are ready to share their story with you. I see Shelina, Varanya, I see Norma and Zahindu. Let me know in the comments, where are you from? No, I'm not tired, are you? You're here at GYCCC. Make sure you're prepared for the awesomeness ahead. Are you ready for the awesomeness? I see Shafiq, who's tuning in from Sabah. I see Darshini, I saw Eva. Come on, keep your comments. Come and tell me, what are you feeling? Are you feeling excited? Are you feeling a bit tired? Oh, what are you looking forward to? What do you wanna do? Let me know how you feel about GYCCC. I see Iza, Deepa, Zare, Naizo, Ashraf. Sorry bro, your username was a bit weird. Okay. I see Tyree, I see... Oh, the comment gone already. Farida, Alicia, Vanita, Azim, Kugania. Oh, someone said they feel like they're on cloud 9. Someone said hi, I'm Kaya. Someone said hi. Someone's name is Jinka. So this is my final reminder. You gotta make sure you're watching this live. So you don't miss out on all the fun games we have in store for you tonight. Make sure to like the video, even share it on your story. Make sure you even don't forget to tag me. Make sure you make everybody know you're part of the biggest conference in the world. Atira, Ernie, Sinusha, Amina, Suzila, everybody saying good morning. Oh my god, suddenly the chat is so fast. What? So, last fact for you. Did you know the support team behind the scenes has been working hard to make this happen over the past 9 months? What? Yeah, 9 months. Another fun fact is our team is from across Malaysia. We have people from Penang and Johor, Sarawak and Selangor, and KL too, and probably other states that I might have missed out. But the fun fact is, there's our youngest teammate who's just 9 years old. I'm sure you're gonna get excited to meet them throughout the next 2 days. Khalida, Hema, Lakshmi, Buki, what's their name? I cannot pronounce it. I'm sorry, bro. If you can tell me your name, that'd be good. Yusuf, oh my god, that one I can pronounce. before the program officially starts. Okay. They're like, can you sing Taylor Swift? I love Taylor Swift. But okay, so let me know. You guys make sure you can like the YouTube video as well. That would be pretty cool. Alright, I hope you enjoyed singing a song on the spot with all your comments. You guys are super sweet. Make sure you're tuning in live. I'm scared some of you are still watching the left and right from Jungkook earlier. So if you are, make sure you're tuning in live so you get up to date with all the awesomeness. Alright, let's sing a cover. Okay, they're like, sing Feel Alive. Okay, so dun 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 dun. Oh, I know. I was supposed to sing the song for you too. So I have 2 songs for you. Okay. First off, thank you for making us all achieve this insane dream. Because right now, we have 22,000 people registered for the program from across like 18 countries. Which is insane. Because that means like it's a whole Bukit Jalil stadium full of people who want to attend Ascendance's program. So thank you for making our dreams come true. You make us all feel like we're living this super crazy life. So I have this song dedicated for you. I hope you guys enjoy it. This is an original song called Crazy. You may have heard it on the radio, but you can also find it on Spotify and YouTube. But don't go there first. Go there after GYCCC, okay? But most importantly, if you haven't already, go follow Ascendance on Instagram. And while you're there, follow me too. Thank you. Cause even when I sit alone, I think of you, of all the things we do, and I wouldn't ask for more. And when I'm walking down the street, I smile too widely because everything falls perfectly, and I just want you to know. Audience, you gotta know that wherever you are in the space, I will forever love you, sweet embrace. Crazy, crazy, all I feel is crazy, crazy. Even when I feel complete with no words to speak, all that I can say is you make me feel crazy, crazy. All I feel is crazy, crazy. Ooh, baby, crazy, crazy. All that I can say is you make me feel crazy. Yeah, I see some of you like, I shared it with all my friends, I shared it with my class group, I even posted it on Insta story. You guys are the MVP. Okay, so I'm gonna sing a special version of Feel Alive for you guys, okay? So for all our Malaysian friends who are tuning in, I'll be doing a mashup of Feel Alive in English and Bahasa Malaysia. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I'm so grateful that all of you are requesting Feel Alive. Thank you. You may have heard this song on the radio. It's currently number 11 on the charts. It's above Charlie Puth. Charlie Puth's number 12 with Light Switch, and I'm just like, what? It's pretty cool. Another thing is Feel Alive won 5 awards from the US, which is also very insane, but it's all possible because of you guys. So keep supporting, keep commenting, keep subscribing. I don't know. Yeah, subscribe. What? Dude, you know the drill, right? You know the drill. I don't need to tell you. Your support matters, and we're appreciative of it. GYCCC, are you ready to sing with me? Hey, hey, hey. Oh, hey, hey. This is our last song, so you gotta give it your all. Ready? Approval, that is what I seek. Judgment on myself, automatic. Mistakes on my mind. Happiness is ideal, but I lose track of time mencari untuk ketenangan diri, tapi selalu rasa terperangkap di dalam hati. You gotta find a way to fly without holding on too tight before you lose your mind. You gotta make things right. No one's gonna make you fine. Happiness lies inside without abandoning those by your side. Only then you'll feel alive. Sing it with me. Hey, 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 hey. You'll feel alive. Hey. because of the pandemic, you're struggling to feel alive. You're like, going back to school is weird, but staying at home is also weird. So where's the in-between? Well, I hope this song inspires you, and I hope the next 2 days inspires you to find your passion and so you feel alive. Ready? Yeah! Somebody's like, sign up on my own. Good job, Lalisha. Emosi selalu kutuduh meragui jejakkan hati, pikiran penuh penyesalan, pujuk diri walaupun hidup tanpa arti, mencari untuk ketenangan diri, tapi selalu rasa terperangkap di dalam hati. Suara hatiku terpendam oleh kekecohan minda, hanya aku berkuasa untuk betulkannya. Kebahagiaan tersembunyi ku mencari dalam hati, tanpa harapkan sesiapa. Only then you feel alive. Everybody, hey, 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 hey. You feel alive. Hey, 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 hey. Audience, I know you're at home, but I want you to sing with me. Are you ready? I think you can do it. I'm sure I'll hear you. Sing it with me, go. Hey, 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 hey. You feel alive. Hey, 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 hey. You feel alive. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was only okay lah. I think you can do better. Can you sing it with me? GYCCC, are you ready? Do you feel alive? Go. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, you feel alive. Hey, 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 hey. You feel alive. Oh, baby, baby, won't you tell me something? Baby, baby, won't you tell me something? No, sayang, sayangku menanti suaramu, menanti suaramu, menanti suaramu. That's you, yeah. Hey, sing. Hey, 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 hey. You feel alive. Hey, 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 hey. Come on, everybody go. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, you feel alive. Hey, 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 hey. Last time you sing it with me, girl. Hey, 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 hey. You feel alive. Hey, 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 hey. Come on, GYCC, we're starting in 30 seconds. Hey, 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 hey. You feel alive. Hey, 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 hey. Last time, you ready? Just you and me. Go. Hey, 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 hey. You feel alive. Hey, 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 hey. I think you're ready. Let's welcome. Hey, 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 hey. This is the opening of the Global Young Changemakers Conference, presenting to you your lovely MCs of the day, Maha and Sharma. Are you guys ready? Hey, 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 hey. You feel alive. Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? Change the world.
Alright, hello everyone and welcome to the Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition 2022, and we have officially begun today's program. So my name is Maha, I'm 19 years old, I'm the head of communications of Ascendance. I have my own talk show called Saturday Nights with Sirap Bandung. Yes, it is named after a Malaysian drink, but we'll talk about that later. I am also a scriptwriter and content creator as well.
My name is Sharma Daini. I am 16 years old from Penang and I'm Ascendance apprentice from the design team. I also have my own startup called Clover Merchandise.
Yep, so to all of you guys, all of the audiences, thank you guys so much for being absolutely amazing. And I know you guys are super excited, so I hope you are prepared for this exciting day. But for your information, this conference is the world's largest student-led conference with 22,000 registered participants from 15 different countries tuning in at different time zones. And we have countries like Brunei, Cameroon, China, India, South Africa, Uganda, and so much more. The list just goes on. So this is a remarkable moment for us here in Malaysia, and we are so proud that all of you guys can get to be part of this moment.
That's right, we also have important people among the audience. We have officers from the Ministry of Education Malaysia. We have our beloved corporate partners, community partners, media representatives, individual sponsors, teachers, parents, and of course the students as well.
Yep, so for today's speakers at the Global Young Changemakers Conference, they will be coming from 5 different countries, which are of course Malaysia, USA, Jamaica, Australia, and India. And we will be bringing to you 10 awesome Global Young Changemakers to share with you guys their story of how they found their passion, built their careers, and is actually impacting the world right now.
And for those of you who joined our pre-concert just now, I hope you guys enjoyed Hira's rocking performance. And now that we're all excited and pumped up to kick off our opening ceremony, I can see the audience going crazy right now, and you guys are feeling alive after the Feel Alive song.
Yep, so I hope you guys are super excited. Hello everyone. We have Sharon, we have Vimala, we have Tanisha, we have Alia, we have
Nurul Ainun here.
Yes, we have Josephine. Okay, thank you guys so much. Just a quick reminder, if you have not invited your friends yet or your friends is still sleeping, quickly call them up. Send this YouTube link, share this YouTube link to your friends and get them to be a part of these 2 epic days.
That's right, and to start off our opening ceremony, we will be playing Malaysia's national anthem Negaraku to pay homage to our beautiful country. So let's all rise for Malaysia's national anthem. Alright, thank you everyone, and we would like to thank the Ministry of Education Malaysia for supporting this conference.
Yep, without them we could not have reached out to so many youngsters all across Malaysia. And for those of you guys who are watching this right now, here's another quick reminder, make sure you are watching this conference live, okay? So to check that, if you tap on your screen, if you see the live button, make sure there is a red dot next to it. If you don't see the red dot, click on the live button until you see it, so that you know you are watching live and you do not miss any much more of the fun that is happening live. Alright?
Alright, next up we have a very special opening speech by one of the most prestigious professors from the Wharton School, at the University of Pennsylvania. For information, guys, if you guys do not know, Wharton is literally the top business school in the of all time in the whole world, producing leading experts in the finance and business world. Professor Tyler Rai is also a remarkable individual who is very passionate about entrepreneurship and social change and working with the young.
Yep, and for all of our young audiences right now, guys, think about it. Do you think you only need passion to survive in this whole world, or is there much more to that? It's a good thought, right? So think about it. You can let us know in the comments. But yeah, so let's just hear it from the amazing Professor Tyler Rai himself about if whether passion is all we need. So he is the Associate Professor of Management. He studies hybrid ventures. If you do not know what hybrid ventures are, they're basically ventures that combine social and financial goal in its mission. Not only that, he has also won multiple awards for his research and more. So without further ado, let's just welcome Professor Tyler Rai to give us his opening speech at the Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition 2022.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Global Young Changemakers Conference. I'm Professor Tyler Rai from the Wharton School at the University of Pennsylvania. Really is my pleasure to bring greetings from Philadelphia and from the academic community who is studying social enterprise and social entrepreneurship around the world. A little bit about myself. I came to social enterprise a little bit later in my life than all of you are. I had a career in traditional entrepreneurship, and I really thought that the purpose of business and enterprise should be to make money, and particularly to make money for the founders of the enterprise. And it took me until my mid-20s to realize that that was a fool's errand. This was not the purpose of business, and it certainly wasn't a way to lead a fulfilling and impactful life. So once I had that realization, I rededicated myself to doing research and also practicing social entrepreneurship and social enterprise. And for the last, almost 15 years, this has been my life's work. And I'm so excited that there's a conference like this with so many of you who are just at the start of this journey and about to do great things. Because I really do believe that social enterprise is the way that we're going to solve some of the world's big problems. And more important than that, I think it's people like you who are going to use this tool to actually create the impacts that the world needs. Obviously, there's no shortage of issues. There's no shortage of problems right now for us to address. It's not hard to look out at the state of the world and be discouraged and think we're on a bad track. I disagree. I think that because of all of you, the future is bright. You can look at the problems that are in your communities, in your nations, in the world, and you are in the position to imagine innovative, new, and sustainable solutions. And I just want to let you know that social enterprise as a tool, this has potential that goes beyond what just nonprofit or charity can do, and it goes beyond what government can do. We need the initiative, the enterprise, and the energy of young people who are pursuing business-like solutions to social problems, because this is where sustainable and scalable solutions come from. So if we want to tackle anything at scale, this is the tool we need. Now, beyond that, social enterprise almost always comes with passion. And that's what makes it fun and rewarding and something that we all like to do. But beyond that, it also leads to good solutions. I've done a lot of research around social enterprise and what wanting to pursue a social mission through business does. So number one, this is associated with passion. And passion leads to persistence, but passion also leads to good innovation. So what do I mean? Where does this come from? As I'm sure some of you experienced, social enterprise is a difficult road to walk down. You take all of the challenges of traditional business or traditional charity, and then you try and put them together, and the two do not always play well together. I'm sure you've had some experience with this yourselves. I know I have. But if you are passionate about solving a problem, an important problem that needs to be solved, something that you can't not work to address, this passion is going to help you grapple with the tensions between social mission, financial sustainability, and this leads to good and innovative solutions. Because what it does is it leads your thinking to go from integratively simple to integratively complex. So simple thinking would be, okay, we have to accept less impact if we're going to have sustainability on the financial side. Simple trade-off thinking. If you really are passionate and you really care about this stuff and you're not willing to accept these trade-offs, the thinking becomes more innovative, more complex, more nuanced. And this is where really great ideas come from. Because all of a sudden, it's not, I have to give up some of this to get some of this. It's, okay, how do we put these things together in creative, innovative, and impactful ways? And that's really the potential of social enterprise. There's a lot of work that goes into these ideas. There's a lot of effort, a lot of time, and it can feel thankless and lonely. But let me tell you, there is a future in this stuff. This is the way of the future. And the energy, the effort, and the persistence that you have, combined with the passion for making change, is going to make the world a better place. I wish you all the best in your journey. Enjoy this conference. I wish it would have been there when I was your age. This has the potential to be transformational for you and for the world. So enjoy, get energized, and go out there and make a difference. Thank you very much.
I think it's true. Social enterprise is the way to solve world problem, as it comes with passion and it leads to good innovation.
Yep, so the real question is, what is your passion? Let us know in the comments right now. And for those of you guys who are just tuning in, welcome everyone to the Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition. And here's another final reminder, make sure you are watching this conference live, because some of you guys are still in the Hira zone. But please come back. We need to move further. So make sure you're watching this live. Click on the live button until you see the red dot, so that you know you are watching this conference live. I said live many times, so you know the drill, okay? So, as you guys may know already, this event is brought to you by Ascendance and is organized by students aged as young as 9 to 25 years old. And yes, you heard that right, our youngest member is only 9 years old.
That's right. And if you guys do not know, Ascendance is it's an international youth movement founded by 4 youngsters at the year of 2015. And Ascendance empowers our peers by enabling them to figure out their passion and achieve holistic success in terms of happiness, health, education, and their passion while still in school. And to date, through our many different workshops, programs, talk shows, annual student conferences, we have impacted almost 35,000 students from 28 different countries in the last 7 years.
Yep, 7 years, it's a long time. But anyways, we are also now the fastest growing youth movement in the whole of Southeast Asia. Besides all of the people that you saw on screen today, there's actually so many people that are working behind the scenes to pull off this conference, whether if they are in the design team who is like designing all of the visuals, the virtual backgrounds, or the video production team, the people who actually edits all the videos, make sure you guys get amazing content. And of course the content team, the people who actually planned out this whole conference for you guys so that you can have so much of fun in these 2 days, or whether they are in the social media team, making sure that everybody knows that there is a conference called GYC and you are actually tuning in. And of course, last but not least, our amazing participant management team who are literally managing thousands of participants from all across the world.
Not to forget, Ascendance's vision is to impact 1 million teens over the next 5 years by providing them the resources, guidance, and platform for Gen Zs to discover themselves.
Yep, like even this conference right now, it is also part of our initiative in hashtag 1 million teens. So audiences, I need a favor from you. Comment down below hashtag 1 million teens right now. Make it go on fire, okay?
And here's a quick video to share with you a little bit more on what is Ascendance.
Let's start from the beginning. This was Ascendance back in the day. This is Ascendance now. So you may be wondering, what is Ascendance?
Ascendance is an international youth movement that is helping young people like me
To find out our passion, build our skills and mindset, and bring together a generation that finds solutions to world problems. We were just ordinary kids who came from all over the country, and we broadened our horizons with the help of Ascendance.
and by working with Ascendance, we have come to realize that we can create our reality by doing well in school, discovering our passion and learning new skills. But it's not only that.
We realized that together, we have the power to build the future for our generation. And our mission?
Hashtag 1 million teens. The mission is to bring together 1 million youngsters to achieve holistic success and contribute to the sustainable development of society. We are building a generation of youngsters who have the potential to create global change. Youngsters who are exposed enough to see the possibilities this world has to offer, and youngsters who have learned from some of the best minds in the world. All of this through Ascendance's online platform, theteenageentrepreneur.com. From the 1 million teens, some youngsters who are prepared to take on a bigger challenge are selected to become the Ascendance apprentices. Here they are community leaders who execute social impact projects that benefit their peers and neighbors. Some of these social impact projects will scale up to become full-fledged social startups that create ecosystems and opportunities for growth and innovation of our nation. In the end, through all of Ascendance's initiatives, we hope to find the true game changers who will discover solutions to world problems.
I think what it's done is they were able to see how people from different backgrounds were like, because most of them, they're in this community made up of people from the same background. So when they saw speakers from all around, from other parts of Malaysia and other countries even, I think it has given them this chance to think outside the box a little, to see how other people think, and to realize that sometimes they don't really have to think that big. Sometimes it's the small things that can make a change for that community. Like, I just want to say, keep doing what you're doing, because you're doing amazing already. And we're really grateful.
I was so shy back then, like I don't want to talk to strangers. I was so like, ooh, I don't want to talk, yeah. And then like Ascendance's members now are my besties, are my best friend, and at the same time my time management is getting better day by day. I realized that I can manage like to finish my homeworks, my house chores, and also my like tuition work, and also I can attend meetings and all. Ascendance helps me so much in many different ways, and yeah, thank you so much, Ascendance.
You know, when we first started 7 years ago, I never expected, none of us expected to do what we're doing today.
Many times Even today, I still find it hard to believe that we, a group of students aged 8 to 25 years old, have gone on to make an international platform that has not only impacted thousands across continents, brought entrepreneurship education to mainstream curriculum, but today we work on mind-boggling projects at a global scale.
It's been a really fun 7 years running this youth movement. But now, more than ever, with so many youngsters looking for opportunities,
We realize we need all the help that we can get.
building the future is not one man's job. Many corporates, business owners, and ordinary citizens have come on board to work with Ascendance to further our reach and our impact. From these small enterprises to large multinationals, everyone plays a role in building the future.
So we have decided to play our part in building the next generation.
And we're inviting you to join us.
Join Ascendance if you're an individual who believes in what young people can do.
Join Ascendance if you're a company that wants to be part of building the future.
And join Ascendance if you're students, a parent, or a teacher.
And be part of impacting hashtag 1 million teens.
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 1 million teens. 1 million teens. 1 million teens.
1 million teens.
1 million teens.
And that is a little bit more about what is Ascendance. So I hope you guys have a little bit more clearer picture of who we are and what we actually do. And of course, yes, Ascendance has a very special place in my heart because Ascendance is my life at this point. And they have also definitely impacted me and pushed me to move forward and actually work more on my goals. Like if you were to meet me a few years back, I was the most introverted person of all time. To all of the audiences, if you're an introvert, let me know in the comments because we're one team, okay? So I used to be an introvert. Like I hate talking to anyone, but literally right now I'm emceeing the world's largest student-led conference, which is an international conference. So I think that's a lot of improvement. So I love you guys.
I think that's really true. Ascendance has impacted me a lot too, from guiding me on focusing my goals to starting up my own startup and developing my skills in designing, being an MC that I've never done before. It's my first time though, and being more confident.
Yep, for a first timer, let's give a virtual round of applause for Sharma. Woo! Okay. So, for coming up with a platform like this, like a platform that can actually change someone to become more happier, like do what they love to do, score well in their exams all at the same time, don't you think we need to meet the CEO of Ascendance?
That's right, she's none other than the CEO and one of the co-founders of Ascendance, as well as the recipient of the Diana Award 2019. She's also the founder of her own company, startmyname.com, and an author and 3 times TEDx speaker. She's also an undergraduate student at the University of Pennsylvania, an Ivy League university in the US, and she's also the Vice President of Finance in Wharton Undergraduate Entrepreneurship Club.
Yep, so without further ado, presenting to you 20-year-old Harsha Ravindran from Malaysia to deliver her CEO speech at the Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition 2022.
everyone, Harsha here, and welcome to the Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition 2020. Woo! So, for all of you who do not know me, I am a 20-year-old social entrepreneur, as well as one of the co-founders and CEO of Ascendance, this international youth movement that is bringing to you this whole event, the next 2 days of awesomeness at your doorstep. And this conference is something that is so dear to Ascendance's heart and so dear to my heart as well. For all of you who maybe missed the introduction, we are a youth movement run by students for students. That means our team is as young as 8 to 25 years old. And together, we regular students from Malaysia ended up building an international youth movement that today impacts over 35,000 students, 28 countries, 900 over schools and communities. And today are the organizers of what is shaping up to be one of the world's largest student-led conferences. And as I said, this event is action-packed, full of amazing content, experiences, and energy that brings together some of the top global young Gen Z changemakers from all over the globe into a central platform. So we have an exciting 2 days planned ahead for all of you that has been crafted, curated, and created fully by students for students as part of Ascendance's shared vision to give a voice to the Gen Z of today to lead. And as I said, this has been something that has always been a dream of mine and every other youngster in Ascendance, that we'd be able to have a huge event like this. Today, I am fortunate to be the CEO of Ascendance and all of the things that entails. However, when I started, my entrepreneurial journey actually started when I was an extremely shy, quiet 11-year-old who had no passion, no talent, no idea what I wanted to do, and no idea how I could change the world. I was the furthest thing you can think of from the word global young changemaker. But my journey actually started and my life completely changed when I attended an event just like this. So my journey actually began when this local social business incubator called ET Ideas was actually having weekly talk shows. And I used to follow my mom and go for these talks weekly because there's no one to babysit at home, so it was just something fun to do. But when I was there, when I started attending these events, something amazing happened. For the first time at age 11, I was thrown into this environment full of amazing, amazing social entrepreneurs. And these social entrepreneurs at this incubator were the ones who introduced me to the world of social entrepreneurship. They were not only individuals who, some of them ran million-dollar businesses, had financial freedom, but all of them were doing things that they were passionate about, whether there was art, sports, chess, travel, IT. And more importantly, they also found a way to take that passion, not only be sustainable, but give back to the community around them. And that was when I fell in love with the world of social entrepreneurship and social impact. And it was that very environment that inspired me, enabled me, and incubated me to be able to go out there and start my own projects and my own social enterprises that gave me an amazing 7-year journey, gave me the most amazing teenage life that I could ever have, going for meetings, trying new things, having my ideas brought to reality. And today is the reason that we have Ascendance. They have been the ones that actually supported Ascendance to the global heights that we are today. And I used to dream back then when I was an audience in those talks, in those events, that students around the world could have access to the same opportunity that I was getting, that same exposure. And today I'm proud to open this Global Young Changemakers Conference with that same dream in mind, that all of you can come in from different parts of the globe and learn from these amazing speakers and sessions that you will experience over the next 2 days, that hopefully will get you kickstarted on your journeys as well. So I'm so proud that Ascendance is able to provide this platform to the over 20,000 student delegates who are joining us for this conference, not only from all across Malaysia, but from all across the world. So today's event just goes to show the power of Gen Z, the power that each and every single one of you have. Firstly, we have speakers themselves who are students who have discovered their passion, built their own careers, and today are amazing social entrepreneurs who are making great changes around the world. So whether you love music, or you love art, or you love film, business, media, education, there are so many speakers who will show you how they became change makers and how you can do the same to shake up the world around you. Secondly, and most importantly, we have amazing students who are part of Ascendance, who are the ones actually supporting and running this conference itself. The team who has put together this conference are students too. You saw the MCs, you saw some of the other amazing, I would say, conference organizers. The design team that has all of these beautiful visuals and videos that you're about to see have youngsters as young as 8 years old in their team. We have 15, 16-year-olds as our MCs. We have participant management team members who are 14, 17, all communicating with you, your teachers, the many stakeholders to make this conference possible. And finally, you guys, the audience, are Gen Z too. And each and every single one of you has that power to create massive change. And the people in this chat right now, you guys are the future change makers, and you're the ones who are going to be building this future. So get ready, put your seatbelts on. We're going to start an amazing roller coaster ride. But just before we begin, I also wanted to thank the amazing community around us who made today's conference possible. So thank you so much to the brilliant teachers for enabling us to do the work that we do with the students. Many of you have allowed us to come to your schools, conduct briefings for the entire schools, follow up with your students so they registered today. Thank you so much for your support. You teachers are the reason we can do all of this. Thank you so much to also our corporate partners for making this event possible. We truly appreciate every ounce of effort, time, energy, funds that you channel our way, and we look forward to continuously working with you to build our vision and to go out there to impact not just the students today's event, but the students as part of our 1 million teens vision. And to my amazing team at Ascendance, you all have shown the world that we are world class. Thank you for all the blood, sweat, and tears that you have put into this conference, and for the many, many, many teams that is making this conference happening today. You guys have almost daily school briefings, content recordings, planning meetings, and so much more. And I'm amazed by the fruits of your effort, which is this beautiful 2-day event that we have here today. So thank you for being part of the team, and thank you for everything that you do for Ascendance. I'm honored to work with you. So let's get this amazing event started. Today we are live from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, and broadcasting to students, as I said, not only from every corner of the country, but to over 15 different countries as well. So if you are ready to start the conference, drop a hashtag 1 million teens in the chat today. Right now, go ahead and drop that hashtag, because today marks the beginning of the next phase of our journey in impacting 1 million teens and bringing this platform that all of you are going to experience for the next 2 days to Gen Zs out there, 1 million teens, so that they can live their best lives too. So without further ado, let's begin.
Alright, thank you so much, Harsha, for that amazing speech. And audiences, keep commenting hashtag 1 million teens in the chat. And I really love how Harsha Harsha is someone that really believes in the young, and Gen Zs truly actually have the power to change the world only if we all come together. Like, just imagine if all the Gen Zs in the world just come together and do what they love to do and actually save the world. Wouldn't that be amazing? It's so nice to see if Gen Zs can actually do that.
That's right, there's students as young as 8 years old who is working together with Ascendance to impact the world. And yeah, speaking about that, Ascendance isn't a one-man's job. There's literally hundreds of people that are part of this. And we wouldn't be here without the support of all our corporate partners, community partners, individual partners, and not to forget all the love and support from all the parents, teachers, students, and everyone who's in the audience today.
Yep, audiences, you guys are going crazy with the hashtag 1 million teens. Thank you guys so much for all of your love and support. So moving further, I saw some people asking for a few things. Don't worry, we have a very special segment right after this. They will explain to you a lot of fun things, so stay tuned for that. But let's just take this opportunity to thank our main corporate partner, Avery Dennison, as well as ET Ideas, for sponsoring today's Global Young Changemakers conference and competition.
Alright, and for day one, we have a special message from Avery Dennison. Avery Dennison is one of the largest corporations and is listed as a member of the Fortune 500. That means They are one of the top 500 companies that in the world, that among the people like Apple, Google, Amazon and more. They are a global company with locations over 54 countries, and they've employed approximately 30,000 people worldwide.
Yep, so Avery Dennison's current revenue is actually $8.95 billion. But more importantly, they are absolutely very, very kind-hearted people who are dedicated in investing in the young as well.
And today, together with the foundation of Avery Dennison, Ascendance has reached out to 3,600 students all across Malaysia from 12 different states to provide them our online platform, the teenageentrepreneur.com, and for one whole year, so that they can find their opportunity, they can get the opportunity to find out their passion. And we are happy to say that these students are among all the audience in the Global Young Changemaker Conference.
Yep, so if you are someone who have been sponsored by Avery Dennison, let us know in the comments as well. We'll be so happy to see you guys there. But on behalf of Avery Dennison, we actually have someone very, very special. Her name is Miss Shruti George. She is the Vice President of Strategic Innovations Platforms at Avery Dennison. And she is here to actually tell you guys a special message. So without further ado, let's welcome Miss Shruti to the stage.
Good morning, all of you, and welcome to the Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition. I'm Shruti George. I am the VP for Strategic Innovation and Sustainability at Avery Dennison. Who is Avery Dennison? You might not have heard of us, but I can assure you that there's a 50% chance that you've interacted with one of our products. We are a company that is based out of the US, and we were founded in 1935 by a gentleman by the name of Stan Avery, who started with a dream and no money. He had to go and borrow have a loan from his fiancée of $3,500, and he created what was the first pressure-sensitive label. And on the back of this label, we're now a Fortune 500 company. And that is what we stand for. We stand for small innovations that can change the world. And this is what is most exciting for me to be talking to all of you right now, because innovation starts small and is spearheaded by young people such as yourself. When I was young, which is a very long time ago, I grew up in a small city in India, in the south of India. And the boundaries of what I knew and what I believed in were bounded by where I was, which was India, Kerala. But in the 90s, I happened to travel for the first time outside the country to Malaysia, to Kuala Lumpur, actually, on a plane that still had smoking sections. You might not know this, but 1/3 of planes actually had smoking allowed, and where you could smoke. This was banned in the early 2000s. Things changed, obviously, but the first trip that I had to Malaysia opened my mind. It showed me that the world was not a small oyster and that I could think beyond my country and my little city. In less than 30 years since I took that trip into Malaysia as a young child, I now see that the world is much smaller than ever. All of you are able to dream of the world and not just of your little town, your little city, and your little country or your big countries. I'm inspired by this change, and you can actually see that this smaller country, the world being your own village, has created so much change and so much innovation and so many strong children. And I'm very excited to actually have the chance to talk to all of you. What you're going to see in the next decades is also that of rapid change. Not only will you see countries growing, of economies flourishing, but you will also see the impacts of global warming hit the world. We're already seeing it. But what is going to happen is that the global south, Asia and the rest of the developing countries, are going to be affected more than their share. What this means is that as a continent, as a planet, we need to be looking at changing the way we live, changing the way we work. And I'm more than happy to see how this change is coming from the grassroots, from young activists and young entrepreneurs such as yourself. And this is why I'm optimistic for the future of the planet. This future requires collaboration. This is the collaboration that you saw even during COVID-19, where countries, where companies, where people have to work together, not against each other. And this is where I think the new generations, Gen Z and Gen Alpha, are really coming together, where it's not a question of competition. It's around collaboration and creating new solutions for the future. The problems of the future will not be solved with the solutions of the past. These new innovations are going to come from people like you, from young leaders and entrepreneurs that can actually come together and create answers for a world that is going to look substantially different from the world that I saw in the 90s. Finally, as a company, we're really proud to work with young people such as yourself with the Ascendance project and this conference, but just as much in programs in India with Invent, with scholarships and mentorships that we want to kind of drive with all of you. And also with actually investing in startups where people just slightly older than you actually are creating more and more products, more sustainable and innovative products that we want to be part of and be part of their journey. I, again, would like to take the time to welcome all of you to the Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition. Use the hashtag 1 million teens, and I hope you enjoy your time here. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Miss Shruti, for that wonderful speech. And it is amazing how she said that the future requires collaboration, because if the whole world comes together, I'm pretty sure we can solve so much problems and we can live in the ideal world that we want.
Yeah, I actually agree with that, because it's through collaboration that we are able to create innovative ideas and new solutions for the future.
Yep, so that kind of brings us pretty much to the end of the opening ceremony of the Global Young Changemakers Conference. So I would like to say a huge thank you to all of the officers from the Ministry of Education, the State and District Department, as well as our amazing corporate partners, community partners, media representatives, and individual sponsors as well. Thank you guys so much for tuning in.
And if you guys want to know a bit more details about the Global Young Changemaker Conference, do scan this QR code on the screen or click the link in the comments to get access to our program's booklet, official booklet. And this is where you can check out all of our amazing corporate partners, the program agenda, as well as to find out about a little bit more about our epic speakers and the lyrics to our official theme song called Wonder. So go and scan the QR code right now.
Yep. So this brings us to the end of our opening ceremony. I hope you guys are super excited, because we are going to go into the more important parts of the Global Young Changemakers Conference. And I heard you said that we actually have a theme song for this conference.
Yes, of course. Like, you guys think we're going to be so simple? We got to be extra, right?
Yes, extra. Okay. I'm so excited. So to all of the Hira fans from the morning, if you guys didn't know, you guys know now, because she is the person that actually wrote and produced this song for the Global Young Changemakers Conference. So I hope you guys will love this song, and this song is actually called Wonder. So I need everybody in the comments right now to comment below hashtag Wonder right now, so that we know you guys are super duper excited. And this song is absolutely amazing. It's so catchy. And yeah, so without further ado, here is the lyric video to our official theme song called Wonder.
Open your eyes, a world you've never seen before. Travel through time, adventures behind the door. Afraid of the unknown, but only then you'll grow. Little do you know your power is yet to show. Do you ever wonder, 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 wonder if you can change the world? Do you ever wonder, 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 wonder if you can change the world? You've yet to discover your power, find who you are inside. Discover your power, your journey starts tonight. Discover your power, your heart will be your guide. Step into the future with me. Just look around, you'll find them by your side. Across the galaxies, heroes unite. Working together is our only hope to save the place that we call home. Do you ever wonder, 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 wonder if we can change the world? Do you ever wonder, 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 wonder if we can change the world? You get to discover your power, find who you are inside. Discover your power, your journey starts tonight. Discover your power, your heart will be your guide. Step into the future with me. Step into the future with me. Do you ever wonder, 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 wonder if we can change the world? Change the world. Wonder, 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 wonder if we can change the world? Change the world. Do you ever wonder, 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 wonder if we can change the world? Don't you ever wonder, 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 wonder 'cause we will change the world. Change the world. Do you ever wonder, 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 wonder if you can change the world? Change the world.
Dun 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 dun. Okay, I'm joking. But anyways, hello everybody. First of all, quick apologies for the technical issues, but don't worry about it because it's an everyday life of an agent, secret agent, to go through all of this. But anyways, my name is Agent A4. You can just call me A4.
And I'm Agent A5 reporting to duty. Please call me A5. And I know that we are both named after papers, but we are the cooler versions, okay?
Yeah, alright. So if you are confused and you're like, huh? Why are there secret agents out of nowhere? I got your back. I will explain what is happening right now. So, right now, we are actually secret agents that loves to crash events all around the world. and basically prepare the audience for the awesomeness that you are about to experience in that specific event. And I think today we actually crashed in an event called the Global Young Changemakers Conference.
That's right, Agent A4. And can you believe which event we are in right now?
Wait, which one is this?
This is literally the world's largest student-led conference of all time.
Huh? Are you for real? Okay, that is once in a lifetime opportunity.
By the way, we just got a top secret message that is not supposed to be leaked, but we are here to keep the audience safe.
Yep, it is very top secret. This message, this top secret basically contains all of the content and whatever that is in store for this conference that you are about to experience in these 2 days. I know you guys may feel like I have no clue what I signed up for, but I'm here. Good job, you are doing absolutely amazing. Let me just see the comments, I'm blind. Okay, alright. Hi, Kertas A4. Thank you. I know you guys saying, hi, I'm the secret agent who spams. Okay, I'm not even going to read that. But anyways, nice glasses. OMG. OMG, haha, I want to be agent too, James Bond. Okay, thank you guys. I hope you guys will be more passionate by the end of this conference. But anyways, we are going to put our lives on the line to explain to you guys what is in store, basically leak all of this secret message. Even though if it means that we might get fired by our boss A1, but
Well, anyways, right, to find out what's in store for the Global Young Changemaker Conference, we need your help to solve this mystery.
Yep.
That's right, audience, please listen carefully because we need your help to fill in the blanks while Agent A4 and me go through the details.
Alright, so I hope everybody is clear with our mission. We need you guys to help us solve a few mysteries. Okay? If everybody's good, let's get started. So, what's in store for the Global Young Changemakers Conference? First of all, you need to know this conference will be a 2 days interactive virtual conference to get Gen Zs. Okay, we both crashed in earlier and we saw somebody in the comments saying, what is Gen Z? How could you say that? But Gen Z basically means all the young people. If you are young or if you are still going to school, you are a Gen Z. So please keep that in mind. But yeah, so this is a conference for Gen Zs to discover their passion and learn how they too can achieve their goals and impact the world. What do we have? Okay, for these other parts, we have already mentioned it. And who's we? The MCs have already mentioned it in the opening ceremony, and we need you guys to fill in the blanks. So for mystery number 1, what do we have?
Alright, for mystery number 1, if you guys heard the MCs just now, we have participants joining us from how many countries, guys?
Alright, so audiences, let us know how many countries are actually participating in this conference. Drop it in the comments. Let's see who can get it right. Agent A4 or A5 will give you a special shout out. But what do you think? For the world's largest student-led conference, how good can they be?
I think almost 10 countries.
10? Just 10?
Yeah.
I think they can do better than that. Like Gen Zs, excuse me. Let's see the audiences. Okay, there's people saying 11, 18. Oh my god, so fast.
Alright, there's Thomas Jr. saying 18.
Okay, honestly, I see the first person who said 15 is Asni. Asni Sidek says 15, and you are absolutely right. There is actually 15 countries joining this conference. So, these countries are countries like India, Cameroon, Uganda, South Africa, China, and so much more. And since they are having different time zones, they will be tuning in different times as well. Alright, good job everyone for mystery number 1.
For mystery number 2, in these 2 days, you guys will be meeting so many speakers. But how many speakers will you guys be meeting these 2 days?
Sorry, I need to take this moment to scroll. Okay. Alright, so how many speakers will you guys be meeting? If you have listened carefully, it was mentioned in like the very beginning of the opening ceremony. But yeah, let us know how many speakers. Let's see in the comments. That's, oh my god, 28. 15, there's still 15. Alright, the first person I see that says 10 is actually Thomas Ning Jr. You got it absolutely right. It is 10 speakers. We are bringing to you 10 speakers in this conference to share their story and how they achieved their goals. They're doing so well in the academics, and you'll be like, how? How did they do that? The math is not mathing. Okay? But good job.
And for mystery number 3, guys, if you guys do not know already, our speakers range from award-winning artists and filmmakers, the recipient of blank award, you guys gonna have to find that out, and change makers who work with government legislators, successful YouTubers and authors. So what award did our speakers receive?
Yes. Let us know in the comments what award do you guys think they received. So while you guys are figuring out this answer, our speakers are definitely going to be covering topics like finance, how to start your own startup, your own company, how to be so passionate about the environment, how to things about creative arts like art, singing, dancing, and so much more. So it's gonna be absolutely amazing. Let's see what award do you guys think it is. All right, this person. Okay.
Shazvina Shazni saying Diana Award. That's right.
Yes, you are absolutely correct. I love this audience, man. They're so efficient and speed. Audience at GYCCC is speed today. Okay, so this Diana Award is actually an award that is very, very prestigious and is something super duper amazing any young person can actually receive. So literally our speakers have gotten that award and they are absolutely they're mind-blowing, right? Guys, stay tuned for a lot of mind-blowingness. That is why we are warning you guys. Oh my gosh, the comments are going crazy. Okay, thank you guys so much. But that is all of the facts for this conference. But what is exactly the content of this conference, right?
Yep.
So, the content of this conference, we are right now in day 1, part 1. So in day 1, part 1, we will be showing you guys what are Gen Z's hidden potential and how you guys can become a young change maker and actually impact the world by listening to some of our awesome speakers, which we will not spoil. But yeah.
Alright, and for day 1 and part 2, you guys are going to...
Wait! Before you go to part 2, we need to say we have lunch break. Do you know how I saw somebody asking, do we have breaks? Yes, we do. We have an amazing lunch break. So make sure you plan ahead what you're going to eat for lunch today. Because lunch is important.
That's right, lunch is very important. And after you guys have had your lovely lunch, we'll go to part 2 of day 1. And this is where we want to show you real life examples of other Gen Zs who started working on their goals and how they actually build their careers while they are still in what? In their dreams?
Ooh. Ooh, mystery number 4. Come on, guys, let us know. While still, oh my gosh, now that you say in their dreams. That's a good answer. Good job, A5. But that's not the answer. So audiences, let us know what do you guys think is the answer. Let me see the comments again. Oh my gosh, the comments are going very, very fast. I'm so hungry, I didn't eat breakfast yet.
Please grab your breakfast while watching us.
Yeah, why is you waiting? This is a Gen Z conference. Feel free to do anything you want. Make sure you are comfortable. Go get breakfast now. Like, run! Okay, run! Okay,
right.
Let's see.
Cybersonic saying school.
Yes, that's the first person we saw. So, Cybersonic, you are amazing. Yes, these people actually are working on their goals and building the future while still in school. That's the same age as you guys.
That's literally amazing.
Yeah, when are you guys going to do it? Don't worry, you guys will find that out by the end of this conference. But yeah, good job everyone for mystery number 4. Shall we go to day 2, which is tomorrow? Day 2, part 1. We actually have basically talking about the toolkit for their success. So like, how did they actually achieve their success? Do they need a hammer or a nail? No, toolkit. Right? Okay, never mind. A5 is disappointed in me. But anyways, we'll be talking about their toolkit for success. Okay, they will be talking about their toolkit for success. Like, how did they actually achieve success? What is the tips and tricks and techniques? So that is what we'll be talking for day 2, part 1.
And for day 2 and part 2 after your lunch again,
which is our final mystery. Mystery number 5. Oh wait, not forget, there is lunch break. Okay? Keep that in mind. There's lunch break. I'm hungry. Okay.
If you guys do not know, Gen Zs can actually impact the people around them, their communities, and even what else can they actually impact?
Good question. What else could Gen Zs actually impact? Is it me? Is it you? Say it's us, and I'll agree. Okay, no. If you're a Bruno Mars fan, you know what's the deal. Okay, but let us know what else can Gen Zs actually impact. And while you guys are guessing that, this is where you get to see the bigger picture. Why are we actually organizing this whole conference when we Gen Zs, we could just, sleep at home, scroll through TikTok for like 5 hours, watch YouTube videos, and sleep. But no, we're taking so much effort to do all of this. Why? You'll find that out in day 2, part 2. So guys, let us know.
There is Roblox game saying what? Glasses are working fine.
Your glasses, go get it checked. A5. I am disappointed. You think you can do that to me? Huh?
I thought you bought these glasses, but it's okay, fine.
That was a good comeback. But anyways, good job Roblox games for guessing the world. If you guys did not know already, yes, you Gen Zs are the one that can actually impact the world. So audiences, I have like an extra question for you. What do you guys expect from this conference? What do you think you are about to experience? Let us know in the comments. Do you want it to be super fun, exciting, mind-blowing? Let us know so that the organizers can see your comments and we shall go with your flow.
That's right.
Okay. So if you think that's all it is, no, there's more, as you may know. What is the full name of this conference?
The Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition.
Yes, there is a competition together with this, and you guys might be like, wait, what competition? Don't worry, I got you. It is actually a video competition. This is where we'll be revealing all of the secrets, all of the details that you need to know about this video competition and see how you can win some amazing prizes. So this will only be revealed on day 2, at the end of day 2. So make sure you keep your ears open so that you can digest, input all of the details. Yeah, so this video competition definitely requires
your creativity, your effort, your passion in changing the world so that you guys can win amazing merchandises and prizes from Ascendance.
Alright, so audiences are actually answering our question right now, which is what do you guys expect? So many people are saying you expect your future.
Yes,
okay.
Your future.
Pretty much yes. Okay, they're very excited. They want to have so much of fun. This is weird, but it's very nice. But okay, how to change the world? Okay, oh my god, you guys are already thinking about it. Good job, you are on the right track. I'm tired. Okay. Alright, so not only that, like we said, this is a conference, not competition. Conference that is organized by Gen Zs. So you must expect a lot of
fun practicals, challenges, game shows, and like you saw today, morning mini concerts.
Yep, so make sure you guys give in your full participation. Can you promise Agent A4 and A5 that you will give us full participation for this conference? Pinky swear. I trust you guys, okay? Please don't fail me now. Yeah, promise us, okay? Alright. So, other notes, we have like a few disclaimers. What is it?
So for kids below 12 years old, if you guys may need some help, and do not hesitate to ask your parents, your teachers, or anybody who's near to you to get help to involve in the activities that we conduct, or contact us.
Or basically, if you need help, you can always contact us and get help from us, okay? So how you want to do that? You can either scan this QR code on screen, or you can click the link that will be sent in the chat, okay? So that is if you really need help, but please ask your family, your friends first before you come to us, okay? Because imagine if there's thousands of people texting us at the same time, we can't reply you that fast. But yeah, so you get my point, okay?
Wow, and there's so much of fun things happening in the 2 days. Now that I've heard all of it, I'm quite jealous that I can't be here for the 2 whole days.
It's so unfair. Plus, this is such a very long top secret message. But again, it's so unfair because we cannot be here for the whole of 2 days. But we're so happy that we get to spend this time right now. And yeah, so anyways, to all of our VIPs or like all of the adults that are still watching, why are you here? No, I'm joking. You are definitely welcome to continue tuning in to the Global Young Changemakers Conference because it's going to be absolutely amazing, absolutely mind-blowing. Here's another quick reminder. Please share this YouTube link to your friends if they have not joined us yet, okay? Like, wake them up, give them a call and be like, bro, you're late. Like, you're exactly Malaysian timing right now, but join in right now, okay? Right, okay. I'm so proud the audiences are losing it. Okay, there's some error with the link. So some organizers, please send the correct link right now. Don't worry guys, don't panic in the comments. We got your back, okay? Finally, shall we go through the final details of this conference?
That's right, and if you have forgotten everything we just said just now, I will hunt you down with all my highly advanced tracking skill. I'm just joking guys, but if you forget, it's okay.
Okay, so what these rules that we are about to say right now, no matter what happens, you must never ever forget this, okay? This is like the ground rules of the Global Young Changemakers Conference and the most important part of this top secret message. Is everybody ready? Let's go.
Alright, rule number 1 guys, make sure you guys have a good internet connection. We all know that you guys always have a good internet connection, you guys are playing games. So I think this conference is as important as that. So make sure your connection is stable.
Yes.
Also grab your stationeries, your pen, your pencil, your book so that you can jot down some important notes from the segments from our epic speakers from all around the world.
Yep, like because sometimes you may hear something so cool and you'll be like, oh my gosh, I must never forget that information. Then you have to quickly write it down. So make sure you be ready, okay? Be prepared.
That's right. And also use your earphones to avoid distractions from your surroundings and you can hear better on what we say.
Yep, because earphones gives you full experience, okay? So make sure you use your earphones because our organizers have actually add in so much music, background music and all of this. So make sure you guys enjoy all of that. And next up, keep your devices charged. Imagine you're watching such an important segment and then your phone dies and you'll be like, my life is a lie. A5. But if you do not want that to happen, check your battery percentage right now and go grab a charger if you really need it, okay? Alright, so next up, ask questions, guys. This is a live conference. Why do you think we're doing this live? So that you guys can ask your questions and we can answer it for you guys.
That's right. And also, don't be silent and share your thoughts, guys. We all can learn from each other and what you think make the world a better place. And also, do be aware and check the comment section and also the Telegram groups for more updates. We will be sending to you the updates and details of this conference from time to time.
Yep. Last but not least. It's not last but not least. Sorry.
Second last. Okay. So make sure to participate in the conference and the competition. Do not just join the conference and leave the competition, but join both of them. You guys do not want to miss anything out.
Yes. You guys already promised us, okay, that you will have so much fun and take part, give your full participation. So, please make us proud. But anyways, next up, this is also very, very important. Make sure you are in the official Global Young Changemakers official Telegram group. And if you're not in it yet, quickly join it right now. Scan the QR code on screen or you can click the link that will be sent in the comments. And if you're not sure if you're in this group, like you already joined but you're not sure, just click the link in case, okay? It is very, very, very important that you are in our official Telegram group. I hope I got that clear for everyone. And last but not least, is the most awaited question of all time. As you can see in the comments, they're losing it. They're like, Where's the attendance link? I need the attendance link. How do I fill the attendance link? Don't worry. Be patient, guys. The attendance link will pop up right now on the screen. Okay, scan this QR code to fill up day 1's attendance form right now. Okay, or the link will be sent in the comments as well. So everybody fill the attendance form right now. Okay, make sure you fill it accurately. Make sure you spell your name properly. If you don't know how to spell your name, you are cancelled. But please go and get your, your identification card or passport and figure that out. It is very, very important that you fill it up accurately. Okay, so after they fill up, what are they supposed to do?
If you guys do not know this already and if you guys are not doing this already, you guys are supposed to have so much of fun these 2 days.
Yep. And guys, once you are filling up, once you've already done filling up the attendance form, drop a thumbs up in the comments so that we know you guys are done. So do it right now. Okay, like literally right now. I said right now so many times. Make A4 and A5 proud. Okay? And while you guys are filling up the form, you must remember this final rule, which A5 already said, but we are stalling so that you guys have enough time to fill out the attendance form. So this final rule is you must make sure that no matter what happens in this world, I don't know if you're like your friend come and disturb you, your sibling disturb you, like your phone dies, that thing happens, no matter what happens, you must remember to always have so much of fun in these 2 days, because that's the only way you will be prepared for the awesomeness of these 2 days of the conference. Okay, I hope I made that clear. Let's see in the chat. Okay, there's a lot of thumbs up. Okay, you guys damn efficient, man. Maybe we should hire them in our crew of new secret agents.
We shall think about that.
Yeah.
And I think we do not have to worry of them having fun because I can see the comment section blowing up right now.
Yes.
And I think we've covered all the points of the Global Young Changemakers conference.
No, I know I said it's a long top secret message, but we're gonna miss you guys. So with that, this is Agent A4
and Agent A5 signing off.
See you never. Alright, that was so much of fun to bump into Agent A4 and A5 that completely does not look like us. Okay, we're not twins. I have no clue who they are. We look better than them. But anyways, thank you guys so much. We hope you guys are ready. But before we move on, let's take this quick moment to thank all of our amazing corporate partners. We have D-Chic Events. They are an event management company that has helped us to execute hundreds of our events successfully. Like even right now, without them, this whole GYC would have been terrible, but it's not, and it's going very smoothly thanks to D-Chic Events.
Right, next up we have ET Boost. ET Boost is a production house run by Gen Zs and Gen Ys to produce engaging content for youngsters to discover their full potential. And today's event is also by them. There is people behind the scenes who is working on the camera, the lighting, and the social media team.
Of course, streaming this conference live as well. So thank you so much, ET Boost, for all of your effort and support. Shall we jump right into the first segment of today? Okay, audiences, I hope you guys are excited. Let me know in the chat right now. We are finally starting, and you are going to meet an amazing speaker. But before that,
have you guys ever imagined when you guys are at home and you're sitting and suddenly your mom comes to you and asks you to do a chore, and you be like, why me? My brother's sitting right over there. Why do you ask me to do this chore? Have you guys ever think about this?
That is so true. Like, audiences, think about it right now when you have related to this situation. Like, it's so unfair when you always get picked on and it's not your sibling. If you don't have a sibling, I'm sorry, but if you don't have a sibling, think about your best friend, okay? Like, for example, I'll give you another example. Think about, you know, when you have the duty board in school and let's say your friend is in charge of sweeping your extremely ugly class. and then your teacher be like, oh Maha, why don't you sweep the class? And I'm like, he's there. His name is on the, it's not even my duty. Like, I'm not sweeping the class. But it's so unfair, right? You'd be like, why me? What's wrong with everyone? Right? Alright, someone said this morning it just happened. Alright, so let's give the audiences a bit more examples, okay?
Okay, alright. If you guys are visiting someone's house and your mom asks you to do their dishes when it's their plate, but your mom be like, have them wash the dishes.
And you're like, first of all, it's not my house. Why do I have to wash other people's plates? Like, it's so unfair, right? And you always question, why me? Why me? Right? And even the times when your friend brings you to go and meet the headmistress or headmaster in your school, and you be like, hey, you go first. And you're like, you're the one called me to this. It's not even me. Why me? This is so unfair. And oh my god, the audiences are definitely, they're losing it. They're like, oh my gosh, that is so true. Absolutely, bruh. Okay. I know you guys relate to that so much, but
guys, these are the smaller problems. What about the bigger ones? Deforestation, climate change, or even global warming. Do we still question ourselves, why me? Why not them? Do we still do that?
It's a good question, but it's very painful. While you guys digest all of that, to get an answer for this question, who do we have?
Let's welcome Robbie Bond, 14 years old from the USA. He is the founder of non-profit Kid Speaks for Parks and also an environmental activist. He's also an international youth ambassador for literati, as well as the recipient of the Diana Award 2020. Well, he's also featured in the Marvel's Hero Project coming on Disney+.
Yup, you heard that right, Marvel. If you've been a Marvel fan, you always wanted to be featured in Marvel. He's already there, and it's absolutely crazy. He's also someone that has actually changed the laws in his country. Here's me, suffering to follow a school rule, but he's changing the laws of his country in USA to sustain national parks. And he's someone that is really, really passionate of saving the environment. So I think let's just welcome Robbie to come and share with us about why are Gen Zs the ones that are supposed to save the world. So without further ado, let's welcome Robbie.
Hello everyone, I'm Robbie Bond. I'm from the United States and I'm the 14-year-old founder of my nonprofit Kids Speak for Parks. Thank you so much Ascendance Pro for having me here and thank you everyone for watching. In my free time, I love to golf for fun and I actually just got a dog that I love very much and she's a golden doodle and I love her a lot. When I was 11 and 12 years old, I was highlighted by Marvel in their Marvel Hero Project, which is one of the things I'm most proud of with my work with Kids Speak for Parks. They chose, out of 20 kids, I was one of them, to highlight their work and promote it to a bunch of kids, and I was really excited to get my work out to the public. I want to talk about how awesome it was that I was able to get my work out to a huge audience through Marvel's Hero Project. It really broadened my reach to a huge audience that I normally wouldn't access. And the filming process was great, and I really encourage you all to watch it on Disney+. The most recent thing I've done that I had a lot of fun doing is a couple days ago I hosted the Lake Tahoe Blue Climate Action Summit. Lake Tahoe is one of the biggest, deepest, and most beautiful lakes in America. It's on the west coast of the United States, and you can actually see it in the background. It's very beautiful, and one of the problems with it is that it has a lot of trash on the beaches from people coming to the lake and not cleaning up after themselves. So I took it upon myself and a bunch of my friends and kids from the area to clean up the beach. And we actually pulled out over 20 pounds of plastic from the beach. And that was a great experience. And I encourage you all to help out in areas near you that need help. So my main focus on this talk is to talk about Gen Z's role in environmentalism. In my opinion, Gen Z is the generation that needs to speak up for the environment the most. And the reason why is that we'll be around the longest to experience the results of the decisions made today. That's my main point, is that we need to take action now before it's too late, because our generation and the generations after us will be the ones who will experience the biggest results of the decisions that are made today. As for why Gen Z needs to take action, the best time to take action is now. The previous generations haven't taken it upon themselves to clean up their messes, and now us, being Gen Z, has to go back and clean it up for them. Also, we have a lot of tools and techniques that make it a lot easier to advocate for our environment. Because of the increase of electronic communication, planning and viewing events and projects has only gotten easier. I know a lot of people are active on social media, and social media platforms make outreach easier to produce and more accessible for people to view. I think that social media is one of the best tools to reach out to the public because everyone has it, or a lot of people have it, and it's very easy to use. I want to talk about the biggest threat to our environment right now, and that's climate change. Climate change is destroying our environment at an accelerated pace, and a lot of people don't even realize the huge ramifications and problems that climate change is bringing to our world. Gen Z, as well as the generations after them, are only going to experience worse results and the majority of the impacts of climate change. Extreme weather will only get more and more common as time goes on, and we need to take action now to stop climate change. One of the best ways to stop climate change that is something that we can do personally is using alternative energy sources. In my opinion, Gen Z believes in the importance of alternative energy sources the most out of any generations. Things like electronic cars, especially the brand Tesla, and solar panels and other alternative energy sources are really common and popular among especially Gen Z. And we need to keep that going because it's one of the ways to just raise awareness for climate change and also to prevent it. Another issue that Gen Z is tackling is land equality and diversity. I've worked in the past on protecting national parks and monuments, and what I've noticed is that the diversity of the people and of the audiences that I've talked to has only gotten more and more diverse. And I really appreciate that because one of my missions is to encourage people that anyone can stand up for the environment no matter where they are. And I'm really proud that more people that I know are standing up for their environment near them and doing the best they can to help protect our environment. Gen Z, I feel like, is more willing to advocate to the public when they believe that land is being jeopardized because we're going to be around the longest to experience the horrible results of what happens today. Another thing I want to talk about is clean water access. The amount of accessible clean water has only gone down as the population and levels of pollutants increases. It's predicted that soon wars will be fought over the possession of clean water. And I feel like one of the main things that we should do to help our environment is conserve water when we can. And there's a lot of examples of when we can do that. But one of the things that's most important is not using single-use plastic products. The production of plastic actually takes a lot of water, and it's horrible for the environment too. Plastic gets out if it's littered, and it's really bad for, wildlife, and it's just not good to look at either. One of the things that I really enjoy talking about is the age at which I started my advocacy work. I've been cleaning up beaches and talking about how much I love nature since I was very little because I was raised by my parents to really enjoy Hawaii because I was born and raised in Hawaii. I've been participating in beach cleanup since I was around 2 years old, but I really started my advocacy work when I was 9 years old when I founded my nonprofit Kids Speak for Parks. How I started Kids Speak for Parks is I actually started making educational and fun videos in national parks for kids to enjoy. And one of the things I want to do is I want to encourage anyone that you're never too young to start protecting our environment. I think that a lot of people are willing to listen to younger kids because it's unique to hear kids sticking up for things they believe in. And a lot of adults need to hear that because they'll see a kid doing a lot of work to protect our environment and they'll think, wow, that's really inspiring, and I need to do just the same amount of work as them and even more. And I feel like kids are a lot more inspiring to adults because, kids are, I feel like, very heartfelt and very influential on adults. So keep advocating for your work, and I want to encourage anyone that no matter where you are or the amount of work you're doing, you can stand up for your environment in your own ways. And let me think of else. Oh, I want to say that you can start small. Start small and start collaborating with other organizations near you. I feel like a lot of organizations are happy to help kids start their own environmentalism journeys. And if you can find an organization or a company that can help you out or, mentor you in your beginning, it'll be very beneficial and it'll help your work out a lot. Thank you everyone for joining me at the Global Young Changemaker Conference. And I just want to reiterate that no matter how young you are or where you are, you can make a difference with your environment and advocate just like I'm doing. Thank you so much, Ascendance Pro, and thank you so much for watching. I give you all my support, and if you want help, just make sure to reach out to me, and I'll try my best to help you out on your environmentalism journey.
Alright, thank you so much, Robbie. I think Robbie has started his journey cleaning up the beach at the age of 2 and started his advocacy journey at the age of 9.
So young.
It's so young, and what's stopping you guys from starting it? We are the one who will be facing the result of this global environment, and if it's not us who is stepping out for it, who else will it be? We are the one who will be facing the consequences. And you can start by standing up for your environment by starting small, maybe by joining these small events organized by your community or school.
Yep, so Robbie is someone that never fails to blow all of our minds. I think you guys were losing it. You guys were like, I'm the same age as him, but I'm playing games. And he's changing the world. It's a good question for you guys to think as well. What you can do next to actually impact the community around you. So, thank you, Robbie, so much. But here's another quick reminder. Make sure you guys have joined the Telegram group. If you have not joined, please scan the QR code that is on screen and also click the link in the comments below. So make sure you are in the group. It is very, very important. And some of you guys may be wondering, how can I get my certificate? Like, how do I get my certificate of participation? If you want to get your certificate of participation, you must do these 3 things right. So first of all, you must make sure you attend both days, day 1 and day 2 of the conference. And you must make sure you fill the attendance form for day 1 and day 2 as well. So make sure you do these 2 things. And finally, you must submit a valid entry for the video competition to get your certificate. So if you do all these 3 things right, then that is the only way you can get your certificate of participation. Even if the video competition, make sure you send a valid entry. Don't send us like a video of you making bread and butter. No. Okay? Make sure it's valid. Alright. So let's move on and quickly thank our amazing corporate partners.
Alright, we have Gma Consulting. Gma Consulting provides businesses support services including accounting and other related services like assurance services, taxation and so on. So if you guys need a little help in your businesses, you guys can contact Gma Consulting.
We also have Key Term Holidays. They are a full-fledged travel agency that provides quality travels and holidays with professional and excellent total travel advisory service. So if you are in need to go on a holiday so badly and you want some of the best prices, find Key Term Holidays.
Alright, we have Experian. Experian is a leading global information service company providing data and analytic tools to the clients around the world as well as marketing too. So if you guys want to level up your marketing game, you guys know who to contact.
Alright, so those of you guys who are saying, I'm so hungry, can I go get food? Please go and get the food and come and watch. Please be comfortable and enjoy the conference. Okay, make sure you guys have fun. Alright, I have a question for everyone right now. Guys, let us know who is your favorite celebrity right now in the comments. Okay, who's yours?
I'm gonna say it's gonna be Charlie Puth. He has the perfect vocals.
Yes! For me, I have a very long list. I like Dua Lipa, I like BTS, I like all the Chris, Chris Evans, Chris Hemsworth, Chris Pine, Chris Pratt. Okay, moving on from there.
But guys, have you guys actually thought, how did these celebrities become popular? Did they just suddenly pop up in billboards and became popular, or did they actually work hard for this? So is it talent or is it hard work?
Yeah, how did they do it? Let us know in the comments as well. Oh my gosh, the comments are moving very, very fast. I see Keanu Reeves, Taylor Swift. I see Tom. I'm going to assume it's Tom Holland, Tom Hiddleston. I don't know what other Tom we have, but we have a lot of Toms. Okay, Ariana Grande, J.K. Rowling. Oh my god. Woo! Blackpink, BTS, Justin Bieber. Okay, so many of your favorite celebrities. But do you guys think how they achieve success? Is it talent or hard work? So, to answer that question, we have the amazing Emerson, who is only 14 years old, and Sheldon, who is 16 years old from Malaysia. They are absolutely multi-talented, like I mean it. Because they are literally authors, they are illustrators, they are cartoonists, they are animators, they can play musical instruments, like what can you not do, bro? Okay, they are absolutely amazing. They have their own YouTube channel. They're also YouTubers, by the way, sorry. They have their own YouTube channel with over 209,000 subscribers and 58 million views, like million, not the small m, not the McDonald's M, but the big M. So 58 million views on their YouTube channel, and they are absolutely amazing. Their YouTube channel is called Cyber Legend Animations, by the way, and their superhero comic Earth Boy has actually been published in New York by UNICEF, which is an absolute big deal. It's so amazing how they did that. So to answer you guys whether if it's talent or hard work, let's just welcome Sheldon and Emerson to share their story. And before that, here's a quick video from Cyber Legend Animations as well.
Today is such a boring day. If only something exciting would happen. Something exciting like a shiny, silver, delicious award appearing at my doorstep. If only.
NANI?
Who goes there? Could it be? Could it? Oh. Wait, what?
Hello everyone, my name is Emerson and I'm 14 years old. And I'm a YouTuber, 2D animator, author, cartoonist, entrepreneur, and changemaker. I think you saw a bit of an intro of us just now. But yeah, we have a channel called Cyber Legends Animations, which is over 219,000 subscribers and over 60 million views.
Yep. So, hello everyone, my name is Sheldon and I'm 16 years old. I'm an award-winning game developer, digital illustrator, author, entrepreneur, and changemaker. So our speech is on the topic, talent or hard work. What makes a global young changemaker? So to begin, for me, talent is when you're naturally good at something. You have a skill and you have a natural skill in that area. Like, for example, you're naturally good at like drawing or maybe dancing, cooking, for example. And hard work is, as its name suggests, putting in a lot of effort into doing something. So both of us have been changemakers from an early age since 7 years ago. So our mission is to ignite creativity and transform mindsets. Before we continue, could you please type in the chat box, what is your talent? It could be like, for example, could be sports, music, art. So whatever you feel like you're naturally good at, could you write that down in the chat box?
Yes, you can just type it down there.
Yep. So let me share with you how we started with our journey. When we were younger, we were always encouraged by our parents to find and follow our passion. So our passion was in drawing, and we would always bring along a sketchbook and pen to doodle. So we doodled everywhere we went, while in restaurants, while waiting at banks, and even in the moving car. So we would spend hours and hours a day drawing, and that went on for several years. So we drew a lot of comics and cartoons. We actually have a whole box of comics, and we have like an additional 6 folders filled with comics that we have drawn in the past. So it's a lot of drawings done.
Yeah.
So we tried to find a comic artist who could mentor us, but while they were good at their drawing skills, we couldn't really find one who could connect with us at our age, because we started quite young and most of the people in the class were older students or adults. So instead, we self-learned how to draw. So we read many comics, many comic books, and created our own art style based on what we've read.
Yep. And as we continue our passion, we actually also really want to share with other kids and children the joy and inspiration that we got from doing drawings and drawing comics. And then so we decided to step into the role basically to inspire other children and become who we were looking for. And we started teaching creative workshops, and we've been doing this for the past 7 years. So you can see here, these are just some list of the workshops and some pictures that we've done over the years from the workshops. And we also noticed that children can quite easily relate to us and understand, and we can understand them because we can connect with them more easier because we are of their generation. And yeah, we work very hard to develop the content for the workshops, and we actually practice even harder to make the workshops impactful. And our passion in drawing and writing led us to illustrating our own fictional storybooks. And today we've actually written 2 fictional storybooks each, if you see here. And this also took a lot of time and effort to create, and many months were spent making these storybooks to publish them. Yeah. And then we also we began exploring different types of art mediums and broadening our art skills. We went into like digital art and learned all the functions of different softwares to and then because of that, a few companies actually, they began to ask and commission us to draw for them. And one commission in particular had over 200 drawings that were required to draw.
Yeah, it's
200 digital illustrations. And it was a lot of hard work and took a lot of time. And then we branched out into YouTubing and animation. And I also learned how to animate using more softwares and as well as a digital tablet.
Yep. So here comes the question. Is it talent or hard work? Well, we constantly use our talents and apply them into our projects. And the more talents you develop, of course, the higher quality of projects you produce. However, we constantly apply hard work in our projects as well, whether it be making like a YouTube video that requires storytelling skills, animations, digital art, or like a video game that requires dozens of digitally illustrated sprites, sound design, and good gameplay mechanics. So developing your talents also takes hard work, all right? It's not just the talent sitting there. If you're naturally good at something, but you don't do anything with it, or you don't try to improve that skill in that area, it won't really go anywhere because it will be stuck at the same level that it currently is. So instead, it's best to actually go through the process of cultivating and developing that skill. So for me, for us, we actually did a lot of drawing. We've used thousands of papers and hundreds of pens just to draw because it was our passion and we really enjoyed drawing. So some people might think that the journey to develop is to actually develop the talent, but I think that what is more important is the lessons that you learn. So the journey is where you explore different possibilities, you make mistakes, you learn from them. And for us, we repeated this process many, many times until we actually got good at the talent. So whatever your project may be, like a YouTube video, art project, writing a book. All of these require hard work to develop, not just talent alone. But not only that, you actually need to maintain and improve your talents, because as one thing is to just develop your talents, but you also need to maintain it. Like for example, via practice. For me, I personally maintain my skill in music. So, for example, despite my busy schedule, I will always try to find a time to practice the piano. So, for us, we make a good mix of both talent and hard work. As an example, our YouTube channel, Cyber Legends Animations, has over 219,000 subscribers and 60 million views in just 2 years. Our content is basically all hand-drawn animations, which are drawn frame by frame.
Yep, and each and every one of these animations take hours to do, from thinking of all the ideas to drafting it out to actually animating it, coloring the whole animation, doing the backgrounds, video editing, and thumbnails. It's like whole 7 steps which take a huge amount of time. And we actually really pour in so many hours to create these animations, and we can spend up to like 120 hours for only a 3-minute animation.
Yeah.
So it's like quite a time difference for the amount of work that's produced. Yeah. So, and also my first few animations look quite bad, but after putting in lots and lots of hard work, and as you know, putting in like 120 hours of animation, somewhere around that amount, my animation improves and it got a lot better. But here's the thing. It sounds tough spending like hours and hours every day or weeks like working to develop your skills and talent. But that's where, you see, passion comes to this equation. You see, passion was a spark in our journey and basically like the motivator for us to do this hard work in the first place. And the only reason why we pursued art was because it was our passion. Like something that we genuinely enjoyed, and we spent years and years drawing, and this level of spending years of it drawing and this level of hard work like stemmed from our love of art. And this is the main reason why we always encourage people to find their passion and pursue it. Because if I wasn't passionate about animation, I probably wouldn't have spent maybe not even an hour a day animating, and I wouldn't have got the channel to where it is today. Yeah, and I really believe that a lot of people have the potential to become talented in something, and it doesn't matter whether you're good. Like if you're not good at something right now, you just have to find your passion and follow it. Just something you enjoy doing and are willing to spend time in.
Yeah, and also I would like to say that the founders of Ascendance are all very talented, but beyond their talents, they put in a lot of hard work in order to bring this event to you, and their passion really shows. If it wasn't for their hard work, we would not be in this show today.
And yeah, before we end, I would just like to emphasize that it doesn't matter whether you're talented or not. Don't worry about that. The most important thing is that you have to put in the hard work required, and the result will come. Thank you.
Is it talent? Is it hard work? Is it talent? Is it hard work? Is it talent? Is it hard work? Ooh, I can't seem to remember what Sheldon and Emerson said. Is it talent or is it hard work?
Caroline. With 290,000 subscribers and 59 million views on your YouTube channel, Cyber Legend Animation, I think it's a combination of both talent and hard work.
Light bulb. Thank you so much, Sharma, for clarifying it.
Do you want to introduce yourself maybe?
Oh, yes. Hi, everyone. My name is Caroline, and I'm a full-time artist and also a professional MC. I'll be your MC for the next half of the day.
Right, coming back to Sheldon and Emerson, thank you guys so much for sharing with us how you guys built your careers starting with the age of 4.
Yes, it's very interesting to see how they are very passionate in different kinds of things. They are illustrator, they are also artists. They also learn how to play the instruments. Multi-talented Sheldon and Emerson. I love watching the segment just now, and I'm so excited behind the scene to come on board too. Okay, we have a very special announcement right now because everybody been thinking about how do I get my certificate, right? So we are going to tell you right now how are you going to get your certificate. So are you guys ready? Yes, I can hear you. Imagination, yes. I can basically see you comment. Let us know once you're ready. Okay, what is the first criteria?
You guys should attend day 1 and day 2 of this conference. Well, congratulations everyone who have attended the day 1 conference. Make sure to attend tomorrow's conference as well.
And also, please do fill up. Sorry, I mentioned your part. Okay, that is correct. Basically, you just need to attend day 1 and day 2 conference. Be participative, which is I'm so glad to see all the comments coming in. You guys are so awesome. So keep it coming. What is the second criteria?
You guys should fill up the attendance form for day 1 and day 2.
Yes, and remember to fill it up accurately. Check your spelling. Check once, check twice, check 3 times your spelling. Make sure to fill up the attendance form accurately. Today's whatever that you key in today, make sure to key in the same thing tomorrow too. We have so many participants on board, so do help us, guys. Okay, what is the third criteria?
You guys should send in a valid video competition video to us.
Yes. What does that mean? So this is a conference and competition. So make sure that you take part in both, which is the conference and the competition. And record the video that we have assigned to you according to the question that we'll ask you. What is it about? Stay tuned and find out throughout this conference. Okay? So is it clear? Can you repeat again? What's the 3 criteria?
You guys should attend day 1 and day 2 of the conference. Fill up the form for day 1 and day 2 of the conference. And last but not least, you guys should send in a valid entries for the video competition.
Yep. So only 3 criteria, just keep it in mind. I hope you guys get it. So what are we going to do next? We are going to learn. Okay, you know, we have talent, we have hard work, then there's so many things that they talk about. But one thing I discover, you know, all of them has moved forward, has really, you know, indulged into their passion, into creating their own reality.
Yep.
So I just wonder how does all these other speakers, has Sheldon and Emerson and Robbie, being this such passionate person and create their own reality, you know, being so happy doing what they love in this world. Do you have any ideas?
I think to get the answer for this, we should consult our in-house expert, Dr. Sirap and Dr. Bandung.
Oh, yeah! So, to invite Dr. Sirap and Dr. Bandung, how are we going to do it again?
I think we have a formula for that you gave me yesterday.
Yes. Where is the formula? Let me see. Oh, okay, I think it's... Wait, hold on. I gave you yesterday. So, it's with you.
Yes.
Why didn't you say anything? I mean, you did. Okay. Here, I have this. So, can you give me the formula right now?
Yep. 1 cup of kindness.
1 cup of kindness. Come on, keep it coming.
A spoonful of thoughts.
Throw it in. Throw a spoonful of thoughts. Next. What's next?
A cup of genius.
A cup of genius. Just throw the cup in. Okay, let's go. Come on. We're going to open the portal to invite Dr. Sirap and Dr. Bandung.
A bag full of wackiness.
And one more.
And a drop of genius.
A drop of genius. They don't have logic at all?
No.
Okay, no logic for Dr. Sirap and Dr. Bandung. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Let's welcome Dr. Sirap and Dr. Bandung.
You. Such a wrong position. But anyways.
Hello everybody, this is Dr. Sirap.
And this is Dr. Bandung.
Together we are
The Sirap Bandung Duos. Hashtag Sirap Bandung. Woo!
It is so amazing to be here again at the Global Young Changemakers Conference 2022.
Yes. So right now you are watching the Sirap Bandung segment and we want you guys to tell everyone else that you are watching it. So let's take a quick selfie check in. Alright, so everybody is watching right now. Take your phones, take a selfie of yourself watching this conference. And don't forget to tag at GYCCC underscore BTS and at Ascendance Pro. Don't forget to put hashtag 1 million teens and post it up on your social media pages. But if you do not have social media, I mean, one, you can download and then do it. But if you still do not have social media, our organizers will send a link in the comments right now for you guys to send the picture to us so that we can see your beautiful and handsome faces. Alright?
Take selfie, come, let's take now.
Okay, wait. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Got it. So make sure you have already done that. Let us know in the chat. Let's see the comments. Everybody's like, slay! I know. Hashtag Sirap Bandung, everybody. So, what are we doing here?
We have a lot of things to do before that. Before that, there's a lot of new people who don't know us yet.
Yes.
Who are we?
Yes, okay. Let us know if you do not know who is Sirap Bandung.
Why? Why you know? Why you know how who Sirap Bandung is?
Yeah, if you don't know, if you don't know, drop the peace emoji in the chat so that we know that you have never seen us before and this is your first time. But if you do, just comment anything. Beat the Krakonuts.
Okay, wait. Who is Sirap Bandung? What is Sirap Bandung? Sirap Bandung have many theories as to how we actually came about.
Oh yeah.
Number 1. When the dinosaurs got extinct from the asteroids, we were born from the fire of the asteroid. See? What else?
Number 2. We mix rose syrup and rose cordial with evaporated milk and booms!
The Sirap Bandung was born. And number 3, we just two people met each other and then we realized, hey, you know what, Sirap Bandung is such a fun thing to do.
Can you not speak so fast? Okay, moving on. Okay, there's quite a few people that do not know who we are. But now you do.
How do they know who we are? That is just the most vague answers ever. So Dr. Sirap and Dr. Bandung are your wacky scientists who are going to be talking to you a lot about all kinds of different things through different experiments for you to learn more about yourself.
Okay, but before that, you need to know more about us. Okay, so for that, we have prepared a fun game for you guys to play.
No, the game is more not. The game is how much of a Sirap Bandung are they?
Huh?
Yeah.
Are they?
Are they? Are they? Okay.
Basically.
If you have done this before, if you've done all of this before, like interrupt Dr. Bandung, then you are a Sirap Bandung too.
Yeah, but anyways, we're going to play a fun game to find out whether if you are qualified to be the best friends of Sirap Bandung, okay?
Yep.
Shall we play that quick game? We are going to play
the Sirap Bandung Bingo!
Okay, so this is going to be a fun bingo and out of how many? 25. Out of 25, if you can get 24 out of 25, then you are qualified to be our best friend.
Yes.
If you get lower than that,
you will be the ice in the Sirap Bandung ice. That is so weird. But still, you get the point.
Or figure out how you're going to be the best friend.
If you get less than 24, you still be our friends. We still love you so much.
Okay. So, to play this bingo, the bingo of course pop up on screen. But we will also send this template, the bingo template, in the Telegram group as well. So, you guys can also play the game and post it up on Instagram. You can always find us on Instagram at Sirap Bandung Duos and tag us, tag GYCCC underscore BTS, so we know you guys are playing the game, okay? Alright, so for the bingo, I hope it's on screen. Let's pick a few. I don't think we can go through all, but let's pick a few, okay? First of all, sing in the shower. Every day. I did it today morning, although I woke up at like 4:30.
Yeah. Run by BTS.
Okay, moving on. Moving on.
Slept through 5 alarms. Excuse me, she slept through 20 alarms.
Exactly. Let us know. I'm so sorry. The audience are like, tiba bingo. Exactly. We always tiba-tiba, okay?
Yes, tiba-tiba sirap bandung.
Suddenly.
Sirap bandung. Suddenly tiba. No, man.
Okay, moving on. Next up.
Ate a raw onion.
Ew. But yes, I have eaten raw onion.
Eat the raw. If you
It's
eat the raw
terrible.
onion, you're just the best.
Yep. Ooh, went to a cosplay event. I'm sorry, there's a lot of weird things happening behind
Yeah.
the camera. Guys, let us focus, okay?
Okay.
Moving on.
Have you done this before? Have you?
Wait, I'm not done yet. Went to a cosplay event. All the anime fandom, rise, wake up. Let us know what's your
Yes.
favorite animes. You know this is mine.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's see. I get so distracted by the people behind the scenes. All right. Everybody's like, yes, I have. Nope.
Yes. The Naruto fans in the house. I've been binge watching
Alright.
Naruto Shippuden the whole time on Netflix.
Yes,
I'm just
I
saying.
started to rewatch it. Oh my god, Attack on Titan, bro. Levi.
No, not Attack on Titan.
Levi. Okay, moving on.
If you want a cool character, you go for Gojo Satoru.
Gojo Satoru. Yo, Waimon. Okay, moving on. Moving on. Next up.
Banana milk is bae.
It is.
It's bae. Why would
It
you
is.
not have banana milk?
Like, oh my gosh, the comments going very fast. Yes, all the anime fans. Sorry. Just now I can see.
Naruto, Demon
Great
Slayer. We love
Naruto.
Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer.
Genshin Impact. Anime fandom. Sasuke.
Sasuke. Why are you not doing it?
No.
He's a disgrace to the Naruto
Because
fandom.
have you ever been so lazy to think?
Like literally perfect example of so lazy to open his mouth.
I know. You see? That's what makes me a syrup.
Okay. Next up, what do we have? We have thought the moon was following you.
Okay, this is a real thing. This is the most real thing on the planet. So you remember when you were kids and then you were going in the highway, and then as you're going in the highway in the car, and then at night, and you see the moon is following you, and then you're like, it happened before. Okay. And then you're like,
No, you sound like you're trying to start an old car.
it's happened before the whole time. I was so confused. I was like, oh my god. And then you go and then you hide below the windshield and you're like, see, oh my god, it's still following me.
Okay, calm down.
Naruto syrup is.
Calm down. The moon is your stalker. Okay, moving on. I made it weird. Oh my gosh. Alright. Okay, they're all still in anime. Alright. Oh, Black Clover. Sorry. Okay, moving on. What do we have next?
Carpool karaoke with siblings.
Ooh, if you guys did not know, we're both siblings.
Yes, and we carpool karaoke all the time.
Hey, couple karaoke
Tell
is like
me why.
ain't nothing but a heartbreak.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a mistake.
I don't know the lyric,
Tell
man.
me why. I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Okay. Yeah. Alright, next up. Follow Ascendance on Instagram if you are not doing that right now.
Now, follow now and then tick the box. It's bingo. You guys supposed to hit bingo. If you already hit bingo, say yes.
Alright.
We're supposed to hit 24 or 25, so I'm just saying.
Yep. Oh my god, people are saying happens all the time. What's happening? Everything.
Oh my god, this is so nice. Yes, and my father told me the moon is protecting me.
Aww.
That is so nice.
Okay. Yeah, so true. Okay, so I hope you guys are already, cutting off everything and posting it up. So let us know what is your result.
Yes, what is your score?
Yes, is it 25 out of 25? 24 out of 25? If
Yeah.
you get these two results, you are definitely our best friend.
Yes.
And if you don't, and if you're probably at like 10 or
Yeah.
11, figure out a way to become our best friends.
Are you Sira Bandung's best friend? Are you Sira Bandung's
Friend?
group of friends? Are you Sira Bandung's friend that I will mention in a passing conversation and nothing else?
Or are you Sira Bandung's friend that you'll never remember the name of?
Yeah.
Decide which friend you want to be. Alright, okay. So that was a fun game of bingo. Let us know in the comments what is the results. Okay? Okay.
So as you can see,
Don't
Dr. Sirap
laugh
and
at
Dr. Bandung are
me.
just the weirdest, wackiest sibling duo ever because this is just our
Wait,
daily
no,
life.
we have to see the results.
What is the results? Oh my god,
Ooh.
some of them got 23.
A lot of people saying
25?
24, 25.
You guys are best friend. 20. Wow. 3 out of 25. It's okay, buddy, your buddy. I will be your buddy.
Alright.
Malar says 100, 100.
But we didn't give you 100.
Yeah.
Only,
No,
oh my god, Linisha says only true Krakonauts can get it right. You are absolutely right. Alright. Good job, everyone. I hope you guys had fun for that mini game.
Yes. Roll Knife says 20, sadly. It's okay, Roll Knife. You'll also be our friend.
Yeah. We're such terrible liars, you know. We say not going to be your friend, but then we're still your friends.
Who else is there? 24,
Okay.
22. 0, Rashwin Rao. Be more Sirap Bandung.
No, it's because he didn't play the game, that's why. No, this is the lazy one. You know, just now. Never mind.
I'm too lazy to think. Too lazy. Yeah, yeah, that's me. This is why Dr. Sirap is the most lazy to think.
Okay,
Huh?
moving on.
Okay, so why are we here today? I mean, other than the fact that we want to come and talk to you guys about being our best friends and all, it's more of our friend recruitment. As you can see, Dr. Bandung is my only friend. Moving on from that. Okay, but we're here today.
I am so lonely.
Siapa saya batu? What am I, stone?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So why are we here today? Because we have a very important thing to tell all of you guys. You're amazing. Okay, not that, but still. But still, we're here to tell you guys one very important thing because you guys are here today at the Global Young Changemakers Conference. And then you saw the Global Young Changemakers. And then you ask yourself, why you cannot be Global Young Changemaker? Or more like if you see it in your perspective, you'll be like, why I cannot be Global Young Changemaker? Because of people miming me like this, that's why.
Alright. So I know you guys may, like he said, you'll be wondering, why? It's a good point. Do you ever wonder? Okay, moving on. Okay, so if you're wondering how you can also be a global young change maker and you're so confused how people like Robbie, Sheldon, Emerson, they're so young and they're actually changing the world, but you are not because you're at home playing games and sleeping. Don't worry, we'll tell you guys.
Okay, so basically what I want to tell you guys is this. Now, to be a global young change maker, you must think like a global young change maker.
You must think.
Yes, you cannot think like.
Wait! Am I not thinking right now? Are you calling the audience dumb?
No, I love the audience.
Then tell me why you said need to think.
I didn't say you need to think, you need to think big. You have to think like a global young change maker. If you think like a classroom young change maker, you'll make changes in your classroom.
Ah.
You get the point. So if you want to
I'm so sorry, I need to say this, but Dr. Sirap has a very weird laugh. If you think
quiet. No, you cannot expose me like this.
too late now.
Okay, so the whole point of it is you have to be audacious to think. You have to have the audacity to think, the daringness to think about big ideas, and you have to work towards those ideas. Think people like Robbie Bond. Robbie Bond could have just been like, oh look, the beach near my house is dirty, so I'm just going to clean the beach. But he was like, no, there's so many beaches around the world, there's so many national parks around the world, there's so many things that I can do. But by just thinking about that, by just expanding his mind and continuously thinking about that, look at where he's gotten today. On Marvel, going out there, he's actually now doing VR videos with Google. On
Virtual reality, if you did not know.
Yes. So he's doing all of these things, but all of these things didn't happen in a day. You guys met Harsha in the morning, you guys met Hira in the morning. We've known Harsha and Hira for a really long time. When they first started, Hira was not the amazing singer-songwriter. Harsha wasn't the CEO of Ascendance, and she was writing her books and so on. It all started.
You guys also met Maha.
Yes, Maha.
And Sharma.
And Sharma. Dr. Bandung, who is this Maha? It looked like you and your but then.
No, excuse me. I look better than her.
Yeah, I mean, like a mop, snow, like Dr. Bando. Oh my god, so amazing. Okay, moving on from that. So, you met all of these people this morning, and all of them had, they kept thinking about something much bigger than them. They were very audacious in their thinking. And what happens?
What is the meaning of audacious?
Daring enough to think, the audacity. You'd be like, you have the audacity to tell that to me. No, it's not like that. I'm just to use that in the context of a sentence. Okay.
Yes.
So basically, you have to think that way. But the way to go about that, what happens when you keep thinking about something really, really big? What happens when you keep?
How am I supposed to know?
What do you think about everyday food only, right?
Hungry, what to do? But those of you guys who are hungry,
Yeah.
Go.
No, you must realize. It's an online conference.
Yeah.
You can take your phone and walk to the kitchen and eat something and watch the conference. Okay.
Exactly.
So
Think, guys. Be audacious to think.
what snack am I going to have? How audacious is that? Okay, moving on from that.
No.
Okay, what
You
happens?
stole my moment. Fine.
I'm sorry.
Okay, moving on.
What happens when you start thinking big? We're going to be talking to you a little bit about that. But before that, I want to give you guys a very, very interesting science concept which you've already learned in standard 1.
Ew. Ew.
Okay, have you guys heard of the dimensions before?
I know multiverse.
Not the mirror dimension or the dark dimension or any of the Marvel dimensions. No. Do you guys know what the dimensions are?
Sorry, somebody said I'm suddenly craving sirap bandung. Go and get it.
And then take picture of you drinking sirap bandung and tag at sirap bandung to us.
Okay, moving on.
Moving on from there.
Oh, somebody said they just joined in. They have no clue what's happening.
Hi, I'm Dr. Sirap.
I'm Dr. Bandung.
And together we are.
Sirap Bandung Duos, hashtag Sirap Bandung. You are at the right segment at the right time. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for joining exactly at this particular moment because it's the most important moment of the conference. I'm speaking
Okay,
too loud.
so talking about, So speaking about dimensions,
Yes,
we have learned this in which subject?
science.
Maths! We learned shapes and everything in maths.
It's the same math, science, it all teaches you about the world.
Okay, moving on.
Okay, so you guys know something called the first dimension. Now, what is the first dimension? The first dimension is anything that has length. So just a straight line alone is known as the first dimension. If you draw a straight line, it is considered one dimensional in terms of, like it's a one dimensional object. Okay, now a two dimensional object is anything that has length and width.
Height.
Width.
Height.
Belajar. No, length and width. A square, a circle, a triangle, two triangles.
Where's the width in the circle?
It's the width.
It's not the width.
I will murder you.
It's the
Moving on.
circumstance. Okay, moving on.
Circumference. Not circumstance.
Circumference.
Circumstances made her make that mistake, so you get the point. Okay, moving on from there.
I have been embarrassed. No,
There,
I
there.
have embarrassed.
You can now become a two-dimensional object. Okay. Okay, what is a three-dimensional object? A three-dimensional object is anything that has length, that has width, and has height, and occupies space, like us. Everything that you see that occupies space, every item from the phone to the goggles to Dr. Sirap.
Everybody is
to you,
complimenting your laugh. So
and to me, it's all three-dimensional objects. My laugh is a three-dimensional laugh. Okay, moving on from that, you get the point. So basically, everything that has length, width, and height and occupies space is known as the
3D.
third dimension.
yeah.
But then there are more dimensions.
Yes.
According to Einstein, there is the
Who's
fourth.
Einstein?
Albert Einstein, the guy with the.
Okay. Got
I
it.
mean, one of the leading scientists who contributed a lot to this world and gave us all kinds of theories. So there is the fourth dimension known as time and space. Now there's a slide right there, and you can see that's how time and space looks like. But that picture makes no sense at all.
Like you. Actually, no, I made no sense today.
There. Everybody, please send love to Dr. Bandung. Dr. Bandung needs love. Okay, so to explain to you a little bit about how time and space actually looks like, we're going to be doing an experiment that's actually been done in many universities to explain Einstein's theory on what the fourth dimension is, time and space, and how it looks like. And for that, you need a few apparatus,
Okay, never mind.
items, materials.
Our telepathy moment is not working today. I hope it works sometime soon.
There. Okay, so what are the materials that we need, Dr. Bandung?
Materials.
Materials. What do we need,
Yes!
Dr. Bandung?
It's not me.
What do we need?
Okay, first up, we need a giant. I don't know what's the word.
It's a basin. It's a big red basin.
Didn't you say bowl the last time?
No, it's Mary the big red basin. Okay. So this is
Mary the big red basin.
the basin. Okay. Now, if you can see, the basin has like a giant hole inside. You can put your
It's a basin.
Okay, fine. It's a basin. You can sit inside this basin. That's how big it is. But if you guys want to try this at home, you can try it with a big bowl or like a bucket or anything that has like a giant space inside. Okay. So what else do you need? You need clothes pegs. You need big giant clips or clamps. No! Dr. Syrup only has good hair for 5 minutes and then it dies. Okay.
That's why you need the clips. Sorry. I'm having my moment.
Sorry, my laugh. Okay, so you need a tablecloth, something a bit more elastic, okay, and then you have to cover it up, and then you have to tighten the clips around it. Please.
We interrupt this program with.
The trampoline, sorry.
We just spoiled this part. It's Apollo. Everybody know it's Apollo. Okay.
Just when the Naruto and Sasuke are about to fight, and then it's like, no, then Apollo. Okay. My childhood was very sad. I watched Naruto for 10 years when it went on TV. She watched it in 2 months.
Hey, they're calling us sus, bro.
Why?
If I'm sus, what you?
Suspicious. Okay.
Okay, moving on.
Next up, you need something heavy. Anything that's heavy. Could be a rock, could be bowls, could be glass bowls. What else do you need? One more thing.
We need marbles. Okay?
Yes.
Okay, you know, wait. I have to do this ASMR moment. Okay, I'm done.
You need something to sweeten up your life, Dr. Bandung. Here's a lollipop. Okay, moving on from that. Dr. Syrup is cringe. Okay. Okay, so now, according to Einstein's theory, what he says is time and space is a plane in existence. Not to be confused by a plane in existence. Okay, it is a plane that's all around us.
So what's the plane?
Listen, a plane will look something like this. It's basically.
It's a cloth?
No, the fabric of space-time, the space-time continuum.
This is also fabric.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Now, imagine in time and space, you have matter. Okay, it could be planets, could be anything. Planets or stars or asteroids or giant rocks in space or UFOs or whatever. In space, they will just float around everywhere.
Let me do this.
Okay.
What else should I do?
Not too many. Okay. I keep telling you not too many.
Okay.
Okay. So time and space, it works that way where if you just have matter all around it, it's just going to be there the whole time. Nothing is going to change. But introduce something heavy. Introduce something heavy. For example, if you introduce something heavy into time and space, all matter goes towards that thing that's heavy. So let's test it out a little bit and see. Let's put something heavy in the middle.
What's your point? What is the problem are we trying to test right now in this experiment?
Okay, we're going to see how massive things affect the properties of space-time.
Okay, okay.
Okay, so we're going to put something heavy in the middle.
Somebody said, why did you guys wear safety glasses if you didn't do any experiments?
This is an experiment.
You need to check your glasses. Okay. Moving on.
Sorry, my laugh. Okay, put something heavy in the middle, poop, and then. Okay. Now try spinning one of the marbles around.
Okay.
So if you can see, it naturally goes towards the center of gravity. So basically what Einstein was saying is that gravity itself is caused because of massive objects in space.
Okay.
Yeah. So the more massive an object is, the more time and space bends.
So what if the time and space bends?
You cannot undercut the important moments. Okay, now let's add more weight to the middle and let's see what happens then. See how many, okay, let's throw the marble in and see. Let's see how many times
Just throw that.
spin the marble. I'm losing my marbles. Okay. Now spin the marble around and let's count how many times it spins around. One.
Sad.
Go ahead. One. Roughly one and a half around there.
Sorry, I dropped that, okay?
Stop dropping marbles.
I am a professional.
One and a half around there in that sense. Now let's add more weight to this. Let's put a second bowl inside. Okay. Now let's try doing this again.
Whoop.
1, 2, 3, 3.5.
3, I would say 3.
Roughly around there.
Again. 1,
2, 3.
3.
Almost around there. Okay. Now let's try it again. Let's add more weight to it. Okay. Add more weight to it. Now let's try spinning the marbles again.
Alright, wait. Okay, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Go ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Basically, the conclusion is 4 lah.
Okay. Now let's try doing this. Just grab about 6, 7, maybe 8 marbles, as many as you can, and then let's drop it from. Let's spin it from both sides. Okay. Let's try this and see.
Let the professional do it.
If this doesn't work, okay, go ahead.
Okay.
It's spinning marble time. Sorry.
Okay. Wait. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Many different types of matter in space. Just imagine if this is space. Asteroids, planets, stars, moons, everything will attract towards and will come towards a certain massive object in space.
Okay.
So if you notice
so that's why the earth is spinning around the sun.
Because the sun is a huge massive object in space.
Okay.
Now Earth itself is not very massive. Earth has one moon following around it. But planets like Saturn and Jupiter have
Jupiter has 16 moons. I hope I'm right.
more than that, but you get the point.
32?
But why do all of these moons circle around Jupiter and not Earth?
Because Jupiter is bigger.
Jupiter has more mass, and because of that,
Did you know that Jupiter is the biggest planet in the solar system?
Every 5-year-old kid knows that.
Fine.
If you don't know that,
go back to school. Oh, you're already in school though. Okay, but anyways, the point is.
Yeah. Oh, somebody asked about a black hole. Okay.
Ooh.
The theory of a black hole is something like this. Imagine if a single point in space is so deep inside space. It's so massive that
nothing can go through.
No,
it's
that
so much.
everything goes through it. Black holes are points in space that is so massive that everything will go inside. Everything that from light to every single particle will actually go inside the black hole because it's so heavy, it's so dense. It's a dense point in space-time. So and so that if it's so dense, what will happen is, hold this please. It will it's so dense that 2 points in space will actually collide with each other.
Okay.
Because it's so massive.
Okay.
So that's why there's some theories that say that, there's this thing that say that if you go inside a black hole, you might end up in another
dimension,
another space, another time, another area. If you watch many kind of documentaries and
Interstellar.
movies, Interstellar tells this very nicely in that sense because it's just huge amounts of this one. So what is it doing in essence? Just to show you guys is, you are actually bending time and space. Massive objects can bend time and space.
Okay.
And that is the experiment.
Okay. So basically, you need to give us normal example. My brain is too slow to process all of this.
Brain fried.
Yeah.
Chalup the
So example, real life example.
Okay, now I'm going to tell you guys more examples. Now, remember how I told you that if you think about classroom, you will become a classroom change maker. So for example, like let's say you see your classroom is very dirty, and then you think to yourself, okay, maybe I should clean this classroom. I want this classroom to be clean.
And win the most cleanest classroom of the week.
Competition. So you keep thinking about this every week. It's like every day you just keep thinking about it again and again. What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? And then you go and ask some of your friends, hey, you want to help me clean or not? Dr. Manu will help me clean.
No, it's your class. I'm joking, I would. Excuse me.
No, okay, if you don't like, if Dr. Manu says no, you'll go to someone else, and eventually you'll find 1 or 2 people who would be interested to work with you on that. And then what do? You guys will go, you guys will buy some paint, and then you'll paint the class, and then, I mean, nobody does that nowadays, but still, it's a rhetoric example, okay? You can go and paint the class, you'll go and wipe all the windows, and change all of the things, and the next thing you know it, in a week or 2, you have achieved this goal of cleaning your class. But it started because your thoughts are energy. Thoughts have the power. If you keep focusing thoughts in one point in space-time, it becomes massive.
Okay, so basically, you focus on one specific thing.
Yeah. The more you focus on one specific thing,
the more the thing will happen.
Yes, because you're building mass. When you build mass, time and space bends.
Ah, okay, the time and space bends. So the marbles are basically all the things that you need to achieve that thing.
Yes.
So if the time and space bends,
yeah,
you will get all the things that you need,
which already
to
is
achieve it.
Yeah.
I hope you guys got that because I finally got it now after we rehearsed it for so long.
So you get the point or not? Sometimes the resources that you need is things like people. Like when you just think about cleaning your class, nobody's going to be there. But if you keep thinking about it again and again, you keep asking people, you talk to people about it, suddenly you'll find someone who's very interested to do this. But that someone already exists. Like that person was there the whole time. It's just that because you kept thinking about it, you bend time and space and the person came to you.
I see. Okay, that makes so much sense now. So basically you can just get anything you want in this world lah.
Yep. In theory. So how do you do this? Look back at the speakers that you met just now. Look back at the speakers you're going to meet after this. All of them started off the same way.
How do you look back if you're going to meet after this?
Look forward to the speakers you meet after this. All of them started with just one idea. Robbie Bond was just like, hey, what can I do to help this national parks? And he kept thinking about it again and again and again. Suddenly he attracted all kinds of different people to him. Marvel was always there. It's been there since so long. But why would they come to him? Because he is bending time and space.
And he is thinking like a global young change maker.
Yes, and that is why.
So the bigger you can think. Oh shit, no, I lost it. I lost my train of thought. It's gone now.
Okay, so you get the point or not? So to be a global young change maker, this is what you need. You need to focus your thoughts on one point. The more you keep focusing on it again and again and again, the more audacious you are in your thinking, the more things will come to you. Now we're doing one of the biggest student conferences ever made. You guys are coming from all of the...
Wait, I need to ask. Audiences, are you guys okay?
Yes. Do you guys have any questions?
Let us know in the chat. If you have any questions, please ask right now so that we can answer you guys. I hope we have enough time. Okay, we have enough time.
Okay. Someone is like, how to make video?
What video is this?
The video for the video competition that's coming up.
Oh! You take camera, then you record the video.
No!
And then you wait until tomorrow to get all the details what you need to say in the video.
How are they going to record the video today if they only get to know what to record tomorrow?
Then record tomorrow.
Think about it today. Think about winning the competition today.
Ah.
Think about what you're going to do. Think about how you're going to make it amazing. Think about how you're going to impress the judges. Think about all of these things because the more you keep thinking about it, the more ideas will come. So the moment you know the questions for the video competition tomorrow, you'll just be like, oh my god, this is all I have to do. And then boom.
You can win. Okay. Oh, I still see some people that are still not watching this live. So here's a quick reminder. Make sure you're watching this conference live. Click on the live button until you see the red dot. Because you're missing out on all the fun stuff already. Okay. Moving on.
Dr. Bandung has too much coffee.
I didn't drink coffee. I only drank water. Water is my caffeine.
It's coffee.
Alright. Is selfies really necessary? No. It's up to you. You can take a selfie. You can not take a selfie. You can take a screenshot. Alright. Gara. Sorry, I had to say that. Somebody commented that.
Okay, so you guys get the point? Any questions you guys have with regards to time and space and bending time and space? Ask us in the comment section.
Yes.
Meanwhile, we can have some fun audience questions. Dr. Bandung, how's life?
My life has been amazing
Why?
because
Mary the Red Basin.
big noise because you are my partner, Dr. Syrup. Like, what would I do without you?
Yes.
Tell
What
me.
is? Do your own show.
Yes. Okay. So let's see. Is it science fiction or an experiment?
This is an experiment. It's a
Is
real
it
experiment.
actually true?
You can go and Google about it. Go and Google properties of space-time experiment and you can actually find this, because it's been done in many different universities to show you guys what time and space actually looks like. We just wanted to show this to you guys because we think that the way to be a global young change maker is for you to focus your thoughts and be daring enough to think about how you can change the world. You just have to start with your thoughts.
Yes.
Thoughts are the most powerful energy in the world. After thoughts, there is your words and then there is your actions. But your thoughts really create your reality.
Shall we see? Ooh.
Okay, so someone asked in the comment, how do we set end goal? Dr. Bandung, how do you set end goal, Dr. Bandung?
Just set the end goal.
What is the end goal? What is an end goal?
The end goal is the end goal. Okay, basically end goal. I need water. Okay, basically end goals are mini goals that you can set to do something. Like, it doesn't have to be like, you know, the super big goal that I'm gonna change the world. But it can be a simple goal. Like, let's say you're gonna go lunch after this and you'll be like, my end goal is I'm gonna have an awesome lunch and it's gonna be so great.
Actually, that'll help you a lot. Like, a lot of times, the reason why we sabotage a lot of things, okay, this happens to me all the time. The worst scenario to ever be in life, barber shop. Okay, when you go to the barber shop to cut your hair, you will tell the person, cut my hair like this please, and then he will be like, okay, and then he'll cut your hair so terribly and you'll be like, no, how do I do this? But you can actually set an end goal. Set an end goal of how do you want to look like after that, how do you want to feel like after that. That's an example of setting an end goal. And sometimes I'll actually go and tell the person, I would want to be like this because I have this event coming up, can you make me look like this? And when you set an end goal, it works differently. A lot of times we just feel like, oh my god, is it going to be nice, it's not going to be nice, and that's what actually causes it to be
You'll be so paranoid and end up you will have a terrible haircut.
Yep. Okay, someone asks.
Yeah, somebody also asked how to be a YouTuber.
Number one, you go to the YouTube and then you tekan create channel and then you go and create the channel.
No, you set the goal first. Why do you want to have this YouTube channel in the first place?
Yeah. What do you want it to be about? Think about it. The more you think about it, the more you will get content, the more you will understand how it works. Cyber Legends Animations is an example of that.
Yep.
He just thought about, hey, I love animation. I love telling stories about people. I love sharing my creativity to the world and helping people in that sense. And you kept thinking about building it to 200k, 500k, 1 million. The more you keep thinking about it, that's how Emerson's YouTube channel just grew so much.
Yep. So if you wanna be a YouTuber, first of all, set an end goal of why you want to start this YouTube channel. We can start there first.
Yep.
Okay. Take it slow, don't rush straight into it because it's not going to work that fast, don't worry. Take your time and enjoy the process, because if you don't enjoy it, where's the fun? Okay, like we could never do this whole experiment for like so many people and not have fun. Like, if you're not having fun, you could clearly feel the vibes. But I hope you guys are having fun though.
Yay.
Alright.
Okay, so they're asking us, will we come again? Will Dr. Sirap and Dr. Bandung appear again?
Should we come again?
Think about it. Keep thinking about it again and again and again and again and again. And you never know, because tomorrow we might just come. I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
Will we? Will we
Let us know in the comments if you want us to come back again, okay? Alright. I like Dr. Bandung. Thank you.
Okay. I know all of you have a very, very important question.
This is the most important question that I've seen so many times and I cannot handle it because I can hear
Dr. Bandung is cute.
Okay. But I can hear my stomach growling. Roar. Okay, no, not raw. But like you get my point. My stomach is growling. I'm super duper hungry.
Yep.
And so many people have asked this question. When is lunch?
Yes.
When is the break time?
Alright, we're going to be going for lunch shortly.
Food.
In 3 more minutes, we'll be going for lunch. And then you have a 45-minute lunch break. And then we'll come back. We have some really interesting corporate partner videos you can go and watch on later as
Why
well.
you say that so less energy? It's lunchtime. Do you know how exciting lunchtime is?
It's lunchtime.
It's like getting recess time. Recess time in school is the most awaited time.
But we give you 45 minutes recess time.
Yes. So everybody make sure you've already planned what you're going to get for lunch. And go and get the amazing lunch. Your lunch time will be from 12:35 to 1:20 p.m. So make sure you come back at 1:20 p.m. which is a very important timing. Set an alarm so that you don't forget, okay?
Okay, quick one.
What,
can I do the
what?
experiment? Of course you can do the experiment.
Oh my god,
Go ahead,
please do the experiment. It'll be so amazing if it worked or not. Let us know. You can post it up and tag us, okay?
Yep. Okay.
Oh my god, if I do get sucked into a black hole and send me to the anime world, take me with you, bro.
Anyway, except Attack on Titan because I don't want to be in Attack on Titan. Moving on from that.
Okay, moving on. But anyways, I hope you guys have an amazing lunch. Come back at 1:20 p.m. because we have so much more fun things lined up. Like there's a game show that's gonna happen later.
Yeah. So have fun during lunch. Also, while you're there during lunch, one more thing. You guys met Hira this morning. So Hira's song is actually on the Hits FM list of songs that's out there. So if you want to head over to the Hits FM list and then go and vote for her song, you can actually get her songs to come up in the list.
If you are a Sirap Bandung stan or like a Krakonat, you must know that we always support our friends.
Yes.
So go vote for Hira on Hits.
Yeah. Also at the same time, during the lunch break, follow Ascendance, follow Sirap Bandung Duos, follow all of us on Instagram. Go ahead. The
Listen
GYCCC.
to Wonder.
Yes.
Put hashtag 1 million teens so that we can find you. Listen to Wonder again until the song's stuck in your brain forever. Wonder if you can change the world. Change the world. Okay.
Alright, and with that, we are coming to a close for this segment on the audacity to think.
So make sure you guys have the audacity to think.
Yes.
Think like a global young change maker if you want to become one. And see you guys at 1:20 p.m. after lunch. Okay?
Yay! Signing off, my name is Dr. Sirap.
My name is Dr. Bandung.
Together we are
The Sirap Bandung Duos.
hashtag Sirap Bandung. Follow us on Instagram at Sirap Bandung Duos. Bye-bye!
Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? Change the world. Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? Change the world.
I've started teaching back in 1988 and I've been teaching for the past 34 years. So I started teaching in primary school and after that I was in primary school for 10 years and after that I furthered my studies and did my degree in teaching and then I moved on to secondary school and after that I completed my master's and now I am teaching at tertiary level. I'm a part-time lecturer with Taylor's University. I never wanted to be a teacher. I actually wanted to be a lawyer. And then my plan was to pursue law on a part-time basis. But my mom insisted. She said, no, you either go repeat your STPM or you go into teacher training. And I was like, what? Become a teacher? No, I don't want to become a teacher. I didn't really have nice teachers, so I don't want to become a teacher. But my mom was, how the older generation is, right? And she put her foot down and she said, no, you either go back and do STPM or you become a teacher. And I cried and tried to change her mind with tears, but it didn't work. And then I gave in and went into teacher training. And I wasn't really given an opportunity to teach because I was not trained yet. But seeing the children, the little kids, and how they respond to you and all sort of motivated me and I thought, okay, teaching is not so bad. And when I actually started teaching, I had so many wow moments, when you explain something and the children understand and you can see their whole face light up. And that was so fulfilling. I got to know the founding members of Ascendance back in 2014. That's a long time ago. And they were just kids, all right? But one of the things that I knew for sure is that they had a lot of potential. I saw the potential, but then over the years, I see them actually doing it. And my faith in them has grown so much because I've seen their growth and their change. So my faith in them has increased so much, and so much of respect for them. Right, these kids are amazing, the founding members, and now the other second generation of Ascendants coming up. I see a lot of them, and I'm actually so proud of them. Sponsoring some of their programs that I do, but I also share whatever expertise I have. Like I recently did a journal writing workshop with them, and I just came to know that they are making use of this and they have transferred this to their own students or the school children that they are working with, and getting them to write journals, reflective journals, and benefiting from it. Working with Ascendants and being part of their programs and seeing their journey has helped me change my perception about young people. All right, I very honestly, I used to be this this older person who used to think of young kids like, okay, they may not have the experience, or they may not do this, or they may not have the determination and all. But seeing Ascendance has changed my perception about young people.
Dishik Events is an event management company that focuses on corporate events such as training, conferences and workshops. So we have been Ascendance supporter for 7 years now, since they started very first time. They approached me as a project, and I was very excited because they were kids, they were youngsters. But now Ascendance has grown into an international youth movement, and I'm very, very happy that I was one of the first people to actually support Ascendance, because seeing them grow together with them, I think Dishik Events, my company as well, has grown so much, because Ascendance has always come up with ideas of events that's always pushing our limits and always breaking records and targets. So like last year, we actually partnered with them to organize the world's largest conference, which was a very proud moment for Dishik Events as well as Ascendance. So we are very happy to be partnered with Ascendance. So Ascendance started as 4 founders, but now they've grown to bigger heights. Not just the 4 of them, but they have many other Gen Zs who are working together with them. It's been I would say an honor to myself. As a grown adult, I think it's nice to work with the younger generation in Ascendance, because yes, they have a lot of things, they have school and all, but it's always nice to see the ideas that they can come out with, and because there's no such thing as fear. And we as adults have a lot of fear, and it just gives a very nice balance with the experience that we have and the ideas that they have to actually bring bigger impact to the world. Watching Ascendance grow to the heights that they are on, and Dishik Events being a very strong supporter since the beginning of days, it just gives me as the owner a very big purpose, because not just we do events and organize events for them and conference for them, but also to know that we play a very small role in impacting the next generation of youth. So that's a very big purpose that I feel very close to, and hence why I have been supporting Ascendance since the day one. I think it's also important for any company, not just company in event industry, but for any company to be a part of Ascendance and youth movement like Ascendance in general, because they are the future. The youth now are the future. The kids now are the future, and one day we need them to grow to greater heights. They have great ideas. They have great energy. As we engage more in Gen Zs and the generation that's going to come after them, I think it will just bring better impact to the world that we will all live in, and we will all leave behind as well.
So we at ET Boost, over the years, we have a vast area of services. We do video production, from corporate videos to doing ads for social media. We also do social media content creation. We have photography. We also work together with our clients to actually create publicity in terms of connections with media, to see if they can actually get featured on different platforms as well. So it's a vast list of services. Apart from that, we also consolidate all of this and put it into a digital marketing platform. So that's something that we provide for our clients as well. So in a whole, we are an agency that creates a marketing avenue for our clients, and one of our main partners, I would say one of our main clients, is actually Ascendance. When I first started with ET Boost, to be very honest, Ascendance was already there. Ascendance was already existing as a youth movement. And I was very fascinated with that, and I realized that as someone who wanted to start off an online channel for the young, I was very passionate with that, because I feel that there needs to be something out there, a platform, a media platform for the young. I was very passionate with that, and I saw a great connection with Ascendance. They were a group of youngsters. They were so young, energetic, and they had a lot of things that they want to share out to the world about their point of view, and a lot of things that were happening with them. So it was a constant click, and since then, I think since 2016, we have been working very closely with Ascendance till today. The best part is when Ascendance actually approached us and said that, you know what, is it possible for them to actually have some equipments and some tools and you know, to work together? I would have to agree, it's quite scary because they don't have the experience, right? But I realized that if you don't do that, then they are never going to grow. And that's where we saw the opportunity when we actually passed on the equipment and the camera to their hands. 13 years old, 15 years old, and so on. And they started actually utilizing the camera and coming out with really cool contents that can engage other youngsters. That was very fascinating for us. Today we are actually very proud to say that all the events, conferences that Ascendance is having is a collaboration between ET Boost, utilizing our skills, our equipments, our resources, but connecting with the ideas of the young from the Ascendance, the apprentices. Yes, we do have clients. We provide our services for corporate videos. We go out there, shoot ads, and there's many things that we do. But I think our heart still comes back to Ascendance one way or another. Maybe because we have started out like that. We have started out by seeing that, hey, it's an online channel. What can we keep constantly doing? What can we keep doing for the young? That has been something that we started out with. And throughout the years, because we have seen Ascendance grown, to be very honest, we have seen them going through ups and downs. We have seen them going their struggles, their achievements. We have seen all of this over the years, and that keeps us keep wanting to do more for the youngsters. What more can we do for them so that we see that they have the potential and the ability to inspire a lot of people?
But the corporate partners that Ascendance have, including me, is we are not there for the exposure. We are there because we really believe in the cause. Previous to this, I used to be a finance director, then I moved into HR, and one of the things I saw in this corporate world is we spend a lot of time at work, but we're not really happy and we're not really living our life. Okay, one is either it's too much of work or not happy at work and not moving up. And so I was looking for a solution, and when I found the solution, I had to take it out to people. So that's why I started Gma Consultancy in 2013. We do culture transformation. Basically, over a period of 1 year, we get the people there to become happy, really work like a family. And of course, when you do this, you will achieve the results. I'm currently pursuing my PhD in business, because what we have done in the last 9 years has actually produced many entrepreneurs. I work with a social business incubator called ETIDS, and we have mentored and guided many successful entrepreneurs, and now we are putting it down in an academic paper so it could be taught as an entrepreneurial studies. So Ascendance is very close to my heart. I know the founders of Ascendance before they became Ascendance. They were participants of my my entrepreneurial mindset program called Be at Your Best Bioseminary program. So they were participants. They came out from that and said, why are you doing this only for adults? You should do this for youngsters as well. Okay, instead of correcting people's subconscious programming, you get them to set the right habit patterns from young. When you really get involved in the work that Ascendance do to build the young, it is so much of impact. That impact comes back to Gma Consultancy. One example is my whole team is very involved in Ascendance. Sometimes I need to find where they have gone, okay, because they are busy with Ascendance work. But that has built their character, that has built their efficiency, that has given, even I cannot train them like this. Because they work with the young, they are role models, they have matured, they have developed their skills, their results are something that takes them maybe one whole day to do, they will do it in 2 hours, because the rest of the day they are working on a bigger cause. If you talk about branding and exposure, Ascendance conference is to 50,000 people. Okay, mostly Malaysians, but worldwide impact as well. So when I am an Ascendance branding partner, Gma is an Ascendance branding partner, our reach goes out to a huge group of people who are really engaged. But the corporate partners that Ascendance have, including me, is we are not there for the exposure. We are there because we really believe in the cause. The exposure is a side dish. It just came along with it. And okay, if you want me to, I did not do it for the exposure, but what happens is there is now a queue for my classes. Okay, you have to book ahead for my classes. You have to book ahead for my time. You have to book ahead for my personal coaching, because people just know me. And I guess it's just that when you believe in a cause, you impact people's life. When you impact people's life, other people can see your results. They see your results, they want the same.
My name is Edward. I'm the founder of New Wave Synchronizer. We're basically a website and app development company. We basically do also maintenance for website as well as digital marketing as well as one of our services. New Wave is founded about more than 10 years ago, where we just started our website, and then after that we grew into this various service in terms of the whole flow of the web development. Usually the whole process for web development is usually we start off is understanding what they need. That's why we need to communicate with them and find out really their budget in terms of what are the functions they want on the website. Sometimes they're not very sure what is the things behind, but we need to advise and consult with them so that it meets their expectations in the start. That's the first part. So second part after that is confirming the flow of it. Like example, how the website going to be, the skeleton of the website, and also the direction or the feel of the website. So once they are okay with that period of time and it's tested out properly, that's when the website will be launched. I think we are very adaptable in different industries. Like we service from the oddest to the normal clients or the more corporate ones. So we have shopping malls as our client, to the funeral services as our client, or travel agents. So it's fun to see different industries and learn about the different industries. If as a kid you're starting out, you can try out with your own projects first. Start up with your own website first, explore the whole, make some mistakes, it's okay even if you're a kid. And also the content, you need to put out the content out there onto the website. A website out there just alone is not enough. You still need to continue to update, keep generating the content onto the website so that people will know you, and also of course Google will start picking up when you have more content, but that's another story for that. But as a kid to explore, it's just try out the projects. There's so many out there for you to research. Working with Ascendance, number one is they're young, so it's always fun to work with the young. They always have a lot of energy, they have a lot of ideas coming from them. Sometimes it's like, oh, okay, we never really thought about those kind of ideas to be implemented, and through them it's so fun to experience that. That's number one. Number two is talents. In terms of the team that we have built up, and still there's new people coming in, where we're able to groom them and let them experience how is it like working in a web development company. At the same time, having their ideas coming in as well, where we can be more innovative and able to expand also our range of service. So an example, social media posting lately, content creation from that. So we are developing a new team from there, and through them we are able to have this service for our client, and they are very happy with what we have as well. We get that media exposure, the branding in terms of, because through Ascendance we get to associate with different leaders of the industries, as well as learning about, as Ascendance, as you all know, they are now also in the US or worldwide already, internationally. So we get that exposure in terms of the international connections. Team is subscribe to them, and they're able to learn all the different materials that they're having, like example, Teenage Entrepreneur. I think it's important for companies to start working with youngsters, because we hear out there people saying there's a lot of problems out there, right, with them. But are we actually listening to them? Are we actually really getting on the ground to work with them, to understand what's their problem, talking to them, not advising, but really communicating and working in a two-way thing? But if you don't start working with them, then how would you understand the young, and how would you prepare your company for the next generation, or the continuity of your company? So I think start working with the young, so that it's for your growth as well as adapting to the current technology and the growth of your company.
What Simply Empowering does is that we do outsource accounting and business advisory. Basically, it is about micro and small businesses, including medium-sized businesses, outsourcing their accounting department to us. And it includes accounting services, cash flow planning, and up to HR management. We also provide trainings to account assistants, up to accounts professionals, to equip them with skills that enable them to do the full set of accounts, as well as other skills to be able to add more value to the companies, as well as to advance in their career. If you ask me what's the most fun part of my job is sometimes the investigative part, where you need to figure out things, and the satisfaction when you get from able to figure out what actually happened, or that when you are able to finish up the work. And it's very fulfilling when you see that what you do matters in terms of the company growth and their finances. I have worked with accountants from all ages, and if you compare the young and the old, the younger accountants really require a lot of patience from me, because they are fresh. They don't actually have the skills, they don't have the experience to actually apply what they have learned. So it is actually challenging, but also fun at the same time, because I'm also trying to figure out how can I share with them actually what is accounting all about? How can you do your work better? How can you perform better? How can you grow yourself? How can you build your own character? All that, and it's very interesting time to work with them, but also requires a lot of patience. I think it's more on us being aware or having the faith that the young can actually make an impact on our business. Because when we look at how Ascendance is being led by younger and younger team, we find the confidence and the faith that if we actually listen to the young, they can come up with brilliant ideas or even newer things that is more relevant, and our business can grow because of that. Because we really need innovation, because the business is going to be for the young. Definitely you need the younger people to come in with ideas that is more relevant to them. And so I guess for us in the company, yes, if we can bring in the people being built by Ascendance to our company, would be good. But on our side, when we look at how the young is actually building Ascendance, we have more faith in recruiting younger members and listening to them to actually try out their ideas. And I can say that from my experience, one of our newest thing on training actually came from the younger team in our company. Okay, they came up with the structure, the ideas and implementation, and it has stayed relevant until now because they continuously innovate, make it fun, make it relevant, and so it has actually brought in more income for the company as well as potential for growth is very much there, because the world of accounting is continuously changing, and so if we continue to change with the times, definitely our business will grow as well.
I've been an auditor for past 22 years. I started my practice 22 years back, and before that I was working in a firm of chartered accountants for 9 years, right after my graduation from University of Malaya. And yes, from the day I started near 2000, the rest is history, you know. I mean, from the 2 staffs, we have about almost close to 50 over staffs. Our main office is in Puchong, and we also have a branch office in Ipoh and Setiawan, right, you know. And that's like normal, I mean, or any other accounting practices. We have an audit, we have a tax, we do provide advisory services to our clients. And our clients are mainly SMEs, and we do have larger foreign companies having the operations in Malaysia. I got a place in a polytechnic to do civil engineering, which I did it, completed. That's the time of a recession in Malaysia, deep recession. And all the construction companies, I mean, I can say the industry collapsed. Started my Form 6, lower 6 and upper 6, that's why I took my accounting. But of course, because of my engineering knowledge, I could have visualized better on the accounting entries. Everything is a balance. In accounting, is a balancing thing. Engineering is a balancing. I got a reasonably good grade, my Form 6, upper 6 results. Then that's why I continued my study in University of Malaya to do my accounting. And since then, I all the way in the accounting field. Even now, my construction clients are having a construction businesses. I can talk a better language with them, because not only I know the accounting part of it, also on the what will happen in the ground. When talk about costing, project management, and all those things. And when I talk to them about those things, they always like to talk because I'm talking the same language with them. You know, so that's how I ended up with accounting. The whole nation depends on the youngsters, and the youngsters' minds are brilliant. They can do wonders with the skill set they learn, and also they are very much of a tech savvy, technology driven, most of their solutions. And I could see that in Ascendance, because they're leveraging on the technology to leveraging on technologies to reach, to have a global reach, which is impossible, possible 50 years back, you know. And this is keep changing, you know, in terms of the content development, in terms of broadcasting, in terms of what you call the communication skill set, you know, how often they can communicate with the people, how often they can make it reality, you know, something which was at the drawing board level, you know, within the short span of time. I mean, Ascendance for that matter, they are very much passionate doing things, and doing things, they always look for avenue. Among the things, the technology, which is providing those skill sets, you know, the tools. And I believe that from the time that I start having an interaction with them, I wonder how they do all those things within such a short span of time, you know. Okay, any organization moving forward, they have to deal with the youngsters. There's no two way about it. You see, the investment is in the youngsters, you know, and they are the only one going to form a major portion of the workforce for them to support the organization. And for that, organization has to invest into the technology. You know, the youngsters are always very much tech savvy, you know, and we can't, even though you may able to do things without investment in tech, by then you may left out on the productivity as an efficiency and so on, you know. And the youngsters can adapt to this much faster than earlier generations. So it's just a matter of how you make things comfortable for them.
In Preceptor Empire, we basically guide ACCA students to pass their exam. We provide one-to-one coaching. We also provide group coaching for students, and our main aim is to basically work with the students to pass the exams, not just by covering the syllabus, but also working with them on their mindset. A lot of ACCA students have fears towards exam because ACCA is generally considered as the toughest exam. So because of that perception, they find it very hard to pass the exam. So in Preceptor Empire, we guide them to overcome their fears and have the right mindset to pass the exams. Not only that, in Preceptor Empire, we also provide a workshop called Get Real with Accounts, where we expose students to hands-on experience in doing accounts, like how you as an employee, just being good in books, it's not enough, but you need to have the ability to think, the ability to communicate, the ability to present your ideas and be confident about the work that you are doing and have fun while you are doing the work. I think that's one of the things that people actually forgot. So through Get Real with Accounts, we actually show them that other than the skills that you learn through your textbooks, the knowledge that you learn, there's a lot of soft skills that you need in order to do well in your career. Personally, I actually know Ascendance I think a long time ago, but the time where I actually started working with Ascendance was in 2017. I would say that I've built my career because of Ascendance, because I actually started following Ascendance. I think that point of time they were doing their ACTZ program in public schools. So I actually follow them to all the schools, and I actually saw how they work with the students on their mindset. A lot of times a student's issue is not about passing the exam, it's all about the mindset that they have. Like simple things like even sitting for ACCA, there's already a perception that ACCA is the hardest exam. So sometimes even a very good student think that ACCA is exam and they tend to fail the paper. So no matter how much they study, no matter how much hard work you put in, but if you keep thinking that what if I fail the exam, they actually end up failing the exam. So I saw that how Ascendance work with them on teaching them how to set an end goal, getting to see them like how their own thoughts, words and action could impact their results, could impact the things that they are doing. So that sparked me that why not I implement this in my teaching. So that's how Preceptor Empire started. I guess over the year, working with Ascendance has added a lot of value to my services because apart from just running the tutoring business, apart from just teaching the students, I work with Ascendance very closely in whatever events that they do. In whatever way I can support, I do support them. And because of that, sometimes people are just very curious that apart from teaching, I'm doing so many other things. So sometimes those things attract them to me. So sometimes they come and ask me like, I saw you are doing so many things. What is it all about? And I have many people who have inquired from there, and eventually they have got my services and all. And it works the other way, whereby Ascendance work with youngsters. So there are some of the youngsters who will like to have exposure in terms of the accounting industry and all those things, and they are sent to me in a way that I can actually guide them, and through that they get to explore how is it an accounting industry basically works. I think moreover, when I say it add values to my services, is the part where I've seen how Ascendance work with youngsters, and I've seen how they work as a team, and getting to be part of them, it actually gets me to build a very nice team that who are committed as much as I am in teaching students. In that way, being a corporate partner of Ascendance has helped me to grow up my business a lot.
Hi, my name is Rani Ganesan. I'm running Pusat Tuition Sri Magmo for past 19 years in Kayuara Business Park, Damansara Utama. We have been established, and currently we established as a tuition center, and for last 10 years we move on into this Cambridge English. Today our Cambridge English program is available online throughout online, and we have students from overall Malaysia, including international students. I think being a teacher is something that inborn in me. I started to teach tuition classes when I was studying in Form 3 itself. So after then I finished my degree. Then I worked as a HR manager in a Japanese company for about 5 years. Boldly one day I just quit and tender my resignation letter with the end goal that I never go back and give my resume to apply for a job again in my life. So with that end goal, I started my tuition career full time. As I know, I attracted my beloved husband also. He also interested in teaching, so he also quit his job as a banker and joined me to build this legacy for the children that we are looking for. I have a class that through my experience of 19 years, I come out with a technique of teaching students that are unable to pick up on language, especially on BM in English and Tamil. So if they don't know how to read and write, even though they are already 7 years, 9 years, 10 years, even 14 years, I teach them specifically how to pick up on reading and writing. Just providing academic qualification is not enough to maintain a student's through in a center. So we come out with a program we call that Planting the Seed of Success. It's a full motivational seminar whereby we will conduct it in 3 portions throughout the year, and finally we never let go them just like that, because we have an organization. We have an organization that is dealing with children and dealing with the youngsters to generate a better world. They are, as you know, we call as Ascendance. So those students who are coming in Sri Magmo and studying with us, we will make sure bring them to go and attend Ascendance program and become their pioneer group and become their apprentice. And I think today most of our Ascendance leaders come through our program. I am together with Ascendant before Ascendant was formed. I would like to be a part with them from the beginning till wherever they are, because they are my next kind of legacy that I want to form for the beautiful world that looking for a better future. I know a lot of organizations looking for a way of to contribute back, but if you ask me, Ascendant is the right platform because they are the one who have a global idea of reaching 1 million teenagers. There are some people also talking about doing a venture capitalist and all that. If you really want to invest, please invest in Ascendance because they have the team and they have the vision and the mission to accomplish and become the world first level organization that help the youngsters to grow and build a better future.
Sushan Innovation does chocolates, customized chocolates for personal and corporate events. We do cakes for customized cakes for events, and we do chocolate fountain design corner for variety of events. Okay, we started back at 2010 purely based on my love towards chocolates. So we were just doing chocolates because I just like eating chocolates. We were just serving families and friends, and so through word of mouth we slowly start to develop the business, but it was just very plain until we met ET Ideas, where we got the proper guidance to really grow the business into a real business, because we are not a very experienced businessman, so we got the proper guidance and we bring the business to the next level. Basically I was baking since 10 years old. Back then I had all my support from family. Like whenever I want to buy any ingredients, my mom never said no, and she'll just drive me to the store and get me whatever I want. So even at 10, 11 years old. So how I learned was through my aunt, who would like to bake. We just like to busybody in the kitchen and see what she do, and I just watch what she does, and she let me touch the thing and do it. So I learned stuff early, and I can bake on my own when I was 11, 12, like throughout every time during Deepavali. My cookies will be the highlight of our house event. So since then, every year I was just doing for family until like finish the whole study education. Then only I started look it into business.
You see, when people come up with idea, and you don't see the end product first, and also I am not really a cooking or baking person, so I don't really understand most of the time what she is saying, but the outcome is very good, and also so I begin to see this can be done. You can do this. You have the skills, you have the talent, you have the and also resources to do that. Why don't? Yeah, I just supported her. Okay, if you notice what Priya said earlier, she able to bake because somebody allowing that to happen, and also teach her, okay, this is where it will go wrong, so we don't do this in order to get a good outcome. Ascendance is doing that, allowing you guys to experience in different work, and allowing people to do mistakes and learn from it is a very wonderful thing, and it is the most difficult thing to do, allowing people to do mistakes.
For me, it's a bit more selfish lah, because we always hear that we work with the young, right? So when I work with the young Ascendants, I get new ideas, and I also like sometimes at this age and the energy is a bit low, and when I work with them, it's like, why are they so fast? Why are they pushing me? So you're like, okay, do it fast. that kind of thing will actually help us to grow as a person and also in the business as well.
Hi, my name is Kamlashni. I am co-founder of Hello Gorgeous Beauty Parlour, which is situated in Bukit Tinggi, Klang. We at Hello Gorgeous Beauty Parlour, we provide services such as self-care, personal care services such as mani-pedi, waxing, hair treatments, facial, body massage, and it's a complete package from head to toe. Initially, I was working with my dad, helping out with his business, doing all those basic stuffs, administration, accounting, and those kind of things lah. And then me and my sister got an opportunity to step into this saloon industry, and then we took it as a chance to expand our expertise. Okay, other than running the business, we have staffs who's coming from different backgrounds. Mainly they are from poor background because they are from another country. We used to have a hairdresser who worked here for about 2 to 3 years, where she went back to her hometown during the pandemic time, and after working here with her expertise and all, she could start her own business there. So in a way, we changed her life to stand up on herself. I think working with Ascendance, how it helped me personally was to understand my daughter. And then now we have our batch that working with Hello Gorgeous is mostly with youngsters. We have youngsters, our staffs are mostly youngsters. So if I keep on looking at them just as youngsters, I can't connect with them or connect with my daughter. I have to be equally, I should have that mindset to be equally with them so that I can accept their ideas, opinions. My message to the youngsters, you are the writer of your story, your whole life, maybe from when you are young, maybe your parents were guiding you, but as you became a youngster and moving into adulthood, you have to hold the pen for your life. You can't be giving it to someone else. So you can't just protest with your parents and fight with them to snatch the pen. You can just talk it out to them, explain to them what's happening with you, what your heart says, and then they will eventually give the pen to you to write your own story.
You ever wonder if you can change the world? Change the world.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Global Young Changemaker Conference and Competition. So excited to see you here again. My name is Caroline. I'm a full-time artist and also professional MC. Thank you so much for coming back from lunch right now to meet us here at the GYCCC. I just want to say hi to everyone here. Hi Sophia, hi Niverni, hi Timothy. I hope I pronounce your name correctly.
Okay. Hi everyone, my name is Trishali Sansana Pravin, but feel free to call me Trisha. I'm 15 years old from Kuala Lumpur, Selangor, so KL gang, make some noise if you're here.
Woo!
And apart from that, I'm also a part of the operations and management team here at Ascendance. So yeah, let's continue having fun throughout the day.
Yes! Okay, in Malaysia right now is right after lunch hour. So guys, let us know what you just had for your lunch. Do you have like curry and rice? Do you have chicken rice, nasi lemak, all rice here? Or any mee goreng too? Just drop it in the chat box right now. We'll give you a shout out for whoever that wants us to keep noticing you. This is your chance right now. Okay, what did we had lunch actually?
Well, what did we have for lunch? Well, yeah, I don't know about y'all, but we just had some ayam masak merah, which if you translate it to English is chicken cooked red.
but it's not chicken cooked red.
Yeah,
it's basically just chicken cooked in sambal or spices chili. So those who are, we also have international delegates here. This conference has 18 countries participating. So you guys can let us know what time is it over there and where you are from in the comments too. So yes, the comments are coming in. People are still saying hi. Yes guys, let us know what do you had for lunch. We just mentioned about we had. Okay, we're gonna give you some shout out over here. Okay, hi Shavina, hi
Aini,
hi Sri Lakshmi, hi Prince. Okay, that one I got it right, definitely. Hi Zaida. Okay, there's so many people saying hi from here. Okay, keep the comments coming. We really love how you guys are participating right now and giving us a hello over here. So, shall we?
Yes.
Okay, but before we move on into the next half of the day, we have so many exciting and fun things in store for you. I love how we are so connected from all over the place and also all over Malaysia here. There's people from Penang, from Sarawak, from Sabah, from Melaka, from Kuala Lumpur, from Negeri Sembilan, from Johor. So many different places and 18 other countries. And to just talking about connections, right? We actually have somebody who making sure that we are all connected here today. That is our corporate partner. So a huge shout out and thank you to New Wave Synchronizer for supporting us at the GYCCC here today. Actually, they are also behind the scene. Hi. Making sure that all of us here keep connected. New Wave Synchronizer is an experienced company of building websites and also our IT go-to person. They are also very experienced in building mobile apps and also digital marketing, especially social media. So once again, thank you so much for supporting us and supporting our cause, #1,000,000teens.
Yeah, so if you guys are just as excited as we are, comment in the chat, #1,000,000teens, so we know you're here with us today.
Yeah.
But yes, while y'all are commenting, we're going to tell you a little bit about what's going to happen throughout the second half of the day. The first half was amazing. We're going to the second half, which is just as good. So we are going to be talking to people who are just like you and me, who are still students. So this is very relatable kind of stuff. They'll be sharing their journey throughout the Ascendance Apprenticeship Program, and they're also going to be sharing how they became leaders in not only their own lives, but also their communities.
Wow, I'm definitely looking forward to listening to their segments. Anyway, speaking about leaders, we actually have a special message from one of our nation leaders, Yang Amat Berbahagia Tun Musa Hitam. He's born in 1934. Tun Musa Hitam has been a leader all his life since primary school, in university, and even in his prime, he is the former Deputy Prime Minister of Malaysia in 1987.
Other than that, he's also been a leader in not only the government sector, but as well as the corporate sector for almost 6 decades. That's like 60 years worth of experience.
Wow.
Some of the roles he has held include being the former Minister of Education, Chairman of the Federal Land Development Authority, FELDA, former Deputy Minister of Trade and Industry, and former Minister of Primary Industries.
Yes, on an international level, Tun Musa Hitam also shared his expertise as a global leader in his role as chairman of the Commonwealth Parliamentary Association. He is also a Malaysia's special envoy to the United Nations, member of board of UNESCO, promoting world peace and security through international cooperation in education, arts, sciences and culture. And he actually holds other many more outstanding roles. The list just go on and on.
Wow. Thus, we are so honored to have him on board with us for a special message for all of you here today who are our future leaders. So let's welcome Yang Amat Berbahagia Tun Musa Hitam with his special message.
Well, to begin with, if I may say, when I grew up, there was nobody who shaped my future consciously, and the reason is simple. It is that I was without parents in my young days because they died early. And it was my brothers and sisters who sort of supervised my growing up as a normal village boy. There's a lot of things that carry meaning, this normal village boy concept. There was no education that my elderlies enjoyed because those were the days during colonial times, not after independence. Malaysia achieved independence in 1957. By then, I was just about entering secondary school. But I can assure you, as I grew up, as I went through life, all the things that I did and the things that I did not do were the result of what I consider to be something natural. Living with natural environment. Living with natural life amongst the poor people, not educated enough to appreciate the necessity of upbringing for children in their care. The good thing about it was that I did go to school. That's very important. Even though going to school meant walking about 4 or 5 miles to school and back again, meaning that nobody would tell me to change, to get a bath, to perform my prayers. Again, all these were acquired as I went along. In the process of being active in all this, in sports, in school, in studies, I became friends. Everybody became my friend. The number of friends I had, mind you could not imagine. And it is in that process that I learned to appreciate friends as human beings. I can tell you, for example, it was during the time I was still a primary student boy who had a friend who was a Sikh boy, a Sikh who believes in Sikhism, who wears, the turban, so young, running around. I remember him very well. He was crying when he was with me. I said, "What's happened?" He explained why he was so upset, because somebody played around his turban, if I may say, literally took the turban out of his head. The important thing I learned from him was that it is not done, it cannot be done. It is taboo for anybody who disturb that or get into that activity, even though it was not meant to be. That's how he got through. Now, this particular experience really was representative of my experience all over. So in the process, I became sort of a leader. That's the beginning of it. So let me tell you, as I went into lower secondary level, I became a small thing. You can laugh. I do laugh about it once in a while when I think about it. I became the president of the school stamp society, collecting stamps. I just liked it. I got into it, and it became popular in the school. And I remember there was even a personality, an Englishman, educator, who visited my stamp society. And we gathered together. And of course, being president, I talked my head off for what I cannot remember, but I talked, I asked questions, and I engaged. This was the first time in my life this personality who visited my stamp society, and he wrote in the Straits Times, can you imagine it? 2 paragraphs to say that he visited my society, and he mentioned my name. My goodness me. That was the time when I was so conscious when I received that newspaper. I'm sure nobody thought of it. I was showing the newspaper in my hand in the bus, literally telling everybody, look guys, my name is there. I was the only one who thought about it, I'm sure. The point about this, that was the thing that I went through as a sort of tiny little leader. Another chapter when I talk about going to Hong Kong, by vote, it was my school teacher by the name of Mr. Arthur Hinton who selected me, two others to go to Hong Kong. For example, other activities, I was selected by the approval of my educators, as I call them, teachers to be those days. I'm really happy. I'm delighted to be told that this video that I'm making is to address you, young boys and girls, and that you yourself are undergoing a process of education through your schools, and I can assure you, your educators, which I mean your teachers, would be very important in their role in your own upbringing. The ability of the educators, i.e. teachers, to know you close enough, interact with you, and associating themselves with you would make the difference. So in this particular aspect, I do believe that I should take the opportunity to address myself to educators. If you are looking at it, your role is most crucial to determine their future and the future of the world.
Thank you, Yang Amat Berbahagia Tun Musa Hitam, for the inspiring and heartwarming message for us here today. It was simple and empowering. Wait a minute. Simple and empowering. Why does that sound familiar, Caroline?
Simple and empowering. Of course it sounds familiar, Trisha, because we have Simply Empowering on board here today to be our corporate partner at the GYCCC. So Simply Empowering is an accounting and business advisory firm who are not only dedicated to support the young but also dedicated to serving small and medium enterprises. So thank you so much for being our corporate partner and supporting us in our cause #1,000,000teens.
Yes, now let's move on. But before we do that, I have one question for all of you here today.
Okay, what is it? I'm nervous.
Don't worry, don't be nervous. It's going to be a simple one. We want you guys to name one character in any movie that you like. It can be Marvel, DC, Korean dramas or anime, whatever, that shows leadership qualities. So tell us the qualities you see in that movie character.
Okay, one movie character and the leadership quality. For example?
For example, like Captain America. And the leadership quality is he is calm in every situation.
Nice one. I want to give you an answer, but let me think about it. Guys, please drop in the chat box right now. What is the movie character and the leadership quality that you like in that character? So let us check out here. Okay, just keep coming and drop in the chat box while actually I'm waiting for your answer so that I can copy your answer. But doesn't matter. I think I figure out what would I say.
Okay.
I think I like Peter Parker slash Spider-Man. Yes. So Peter Parker slash Spider-Man. I think for me, his leadership quality is he's a very optimistic person. In any situation, he always look up to want to take care of everyone at the same time, not just push things forward, also lift everyone up together. So that's something that I really love about Peter Parker slash Spider-Man.
A lot of y'all are commenting Iron Man, which is true. He is very, what is it? Iron Man is very caring. You know, he would sacrifice anything for the people he loves. Sad. Flashbacks.
Okay, flashback. Okay, some says here, okay, Captain wish chemistry. Okay, saying that Captain America decision making, very good, nice. Guys, tell us what is the leadership quality through. You're telling us Mat Kilau, Harry Potter, Paw Patrol. Wow, Paw Patrol too. Okay, let us know what's the leadership quality that you guys see in the character itself. There's Mulan, there's Luffy. A true friendship. This is commented by Hira. So keep the comments coming. Yes, we love. This is too fast already to comment, but keep it coming.
Zeeling says Erwin, great leadership skills.
Okay, good. I just want to see who else are more. AOT Levi is the best leader in their team.
Wow.
Okay, there's so many people. Keep putting into the comments. Okay, actually, why are we talking about leadership and the qualities?
We want to show you that leadership is not just in the movies.
Oh.
Like living amongst us, you yourself are also a leader. Maybe your friend, your classmate, your brother, your little sister, or maybe even you yourself have leadership qualities and you just don't know it yet. So the real question is, can ordinary people like you and me, students who are living a normal life, be an amazing leader?
Well, I guess the best person to answer this question would be none other than the 20-year-old CEO of two social enterprises, the CEO of Ascendance and the CEO of StartMyName.com. I guess you guys already know who is this person. Okay, let me continue to introduce her. She has clients across 4 continents, and by the age of 15, she has already been the 3-time TEDx speaker, Diana Award recipient in 2019, and for pioneering in youth empowerment and humanitarian work across the globe with Ascendance.
Yes, other than that, she's also a well-known author featured in 30 media sharing her experience as a teenage entrepreneur. And most recently, she was featured in Prestige 40 Under 40 by Focus Malaysia, which is Prestige magazine's annual list of Malaysia's most successful, innovative, and influential young people. A little secret, she was actually one of the youngest people in history to be featured in this magazine.
Wow.
Then to top it all off, she's also the Vice President of Finance at the Wharton Undergraduate Entrepreneurship Club, where she's also a student at the University of Pennsylvania, an Ivy League.
Wow. Yes, an Ivy League university that produced world leaders. You know, we've been talking about her so much.
Yes.
I guess let's watch a very nice clip that we compiled here about Harsha. And that's Harsha. Amazing, right? The things that she's been doing. So, without further ado, let's welcome Harsha onto the stage.
So hi everyone, Harsha here, and thank you guys for tuning in for my section. So I'm so excited and so grateful to be here to be able to talk to you guys a little bit about what is leadership at the Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition 2022. So just as an introduction, as I said, hi, my name is Harsha. I'm a 20-year-old social entrepreneur, as well as one of the co-founders and the current CEO of Ascendance, an international youth movement that has worked with over 35,000 students across 28 countries, in a sense, and probably more with this conference as well. We're the main organizers of this conference, but other than that, I'm also a recipient of the Diana Award for Social Action and Humanitarian Work of the work that Ascendance does. I've also been very, very fortunate to run another startup called startmyname.com, where I serve as their CEO and co-founder as well. We've reached over 400 clients across 4 continents through that startup too. And at the same time, I'm also a student at the University of Pennsylvania, where I'm the DJ of the show Changing Reality, a radio show that basically interviews amazing C-suite executives, where I'm also the VP or Vice President of the Wharton Undergraduate Entrepreneurs Club. On top of that, I'm a 3 times TEDx speaker and international conference speaker, and I have had the great pleasure of talking to many amazing people across world stages about various topics. So today I'm excited to be with you guys because leadership is something that I personally learned a lot about over the last couple of years, in a sense. And I was very lucky that my entrepreneurship journey started when I was 11, so I had a lot of time to practice and learn about leadership. And it's something that I've learned through these experiences of being an entrepreneur for the last 9 years, in a sense, and also something that I study in class, something that I teach to a lot of the students that we work with through their experiences. So it is something that's really close to me. And right in the beginning, I think most of you know what leadership is. In fact, why don't you comment down below and tell me, what is leadership in a sense? Answer that main question of this little segment. Because I'm sure each and every single one of us already know what leadership is, in a small capacity at the very least. It's being, for some, it's being a role model. For some, it's being able to get work done. For some, it's someone who leads a team or an organization. So we all have definitions of leadership that reflect what we want it to represent, in a sense. We've all heard of the word. Hopefully, we all know how to spell it. We all know how to Google it, in a sense. But what does it actually mean? What does it actually mean to be a good leader or someone who can get things done in an organization, who can bring your team to the next level? So today I want to share with you a little bit more in depth of what I think leadership is, or at least some of the essential components that I've learned in a way that have made me a better leader, and that hopefully will help you guys understand leadership beyond just the definition, the phrase, and the idea of someone leading a team or and all of that. So the first thing, when someone tells me about leadership, or at least for me, the first thing that comes to mind is someone who gets things moving. So I don't know about you guys, but getting things to move is the number one thing a leader does, in my opinion, simply because whether you are the type of person who likes to inspire your team, or whether you're the kind of person who likes to make sure that all the work is complete, there's so many ways that you can be a leader that you need to change in different points of time. But the end goal is always the same. You want your team to move. And you could be the CEO of a company, or you could be a student in a group project, but when you get something going, that's what makes you a leader, in my point of view. And this is something I learned in both as a student and also as an entrepreneur. In fact, when Ascendance first started, before we worked with 35,000 students and all that, we actually started as a project between friends. So I was about 13 years old then, the oldest was 19. And I was not, honestly, the team leader at that point of time. We didn't even have a CEO, so I definitely wasn't the CEO. But in that project, we were really strong in the sense that what we wanted to do is we wanted to inspire other Gen Zs. We want Gen Z's voices to be heard, for us to have a say in how things are run, and to be able to provide the platform, opportunity, and resources for any student out there to live the life that they want. And this was a big goal that we had, but we didn't really know where to start. So the first thing, or one of the first few things that we actually started doing, was actually going out there and organizing small talks, small programs to talk to other Gen Zs like us, to be able to get them to see, or at least hear from them, if this is something that they wanted. What were the things that they were struggling with? And test out whether the things that we were talking about, the experiences that we wanted to create for them, had an impact on them. But where do you find students? Remember, we are a group of students ourselves, 13 to 19 years old when we started. So it's not like we knew or had invitations to come and give talks and speak at places. So for a while, things weren't moving in a sense. We didn't know where to start, we didn't know where to go. So as one of the members in that team, what I did was very simple. I just looked at it and I thought, you know what, where can I find places where there are students? You can look at tuition centers, homeschools, you can look at all these different organizations. And I just started Googling tuition centers in my state or tuition centers in this area. And one by one, I just started calling them up. So I started calling up different tuition centers, homeschool centers, setting meetings, going and meeting them with the team, talking to them, presenting about the work that Ascendance wanted to do, and seeing if they'd be interested in hosting a session with us. So in those first couple of months, I think of running Ascendance, I think I made hundreds of calls a month, day in, day out, whether I had school, whether I didn't have school. And because I took that first action of making these calls, there was movement in the team in a sense. So things started happening. We had to go for meetings, so someone else had to drive in a sense. I wasn't maybe the best at slides, so someone else stepped into that. As we started getting appointments and getting sessions set in a sense and being able to organize things, another one of our team members, Madhura, for example, would come in and organize it. Here I'll come and learn how to talk to teachers. Sana will prepare the content. So all of us started moving because I took that first action, with that first step. And today we don't just work with those first 500 students that we met in that first year, but as I said, we work with thousands of students. We work with the Malaysian Ministry of Education, global leaders in kind of our organization around the world. And at every step, even though at that point of time, I wasn't the leader in a sense, I was still showing leadership in a sense. Because what I was doing is I just looked at what can I do to get this thing moving. It didn't mean that everyone started sitting down and making calls with me after that. No, it was not their level of expertise. But because I took the first step with the resources around me, everyone was able to do what they were good at. And also, what that kind of led to is even today, when we have an amazing team, a high performing team, and things like that, many of us think that, oh, you know what, the team's already moving, people are already doing their best in a sense, so we can just lead it like that. But no, being a leader means we've always got to make sure things move not just forward, but upwards in a sense. What can you do? What can I do? At least I ask myself every day to make sure we get closer to our goal of making global change. So even today, once we started getting really good on the ground here in Malaysia, in Southeast Asia, in talking to hundreds of organizations, I think today we work with 800 over schools in a sense, and probably more through this conference, as I said. But what actually happened is I started looking at how can we bring this globally. So I started looking, okay, where do I study? Can I maybe engage people from there? I started looking at what are the resources around me? How can I reach out to people through the different programs we've been part of, through the invitations we've had? So I've met in the last couple of months, for example, very recently, hundreds of people from all across the world, from different parts of the globe, from Asia to Europe to America in a sense. And through that, we formed so many brilliant partnerships. For example, we have a Teenage Entrepreneur Challenge that we ran earlier this year that was in collaboration with Wharton Interactive. We're actually hosting another summit that's free for all of you guys who are attending this conference. But we're actually hosting another summit called the Global Young... Oh, sorry. Wrong. We actually are hosting another summit called the Global Game Changers Summit in November this year, which is a 48-hour event with speakers, 50 over speakers from different parts of the globe talking about the latest cutting edge things. And all of this was possible in a sense because I took the first step and I started going back to the basics, sending out cold emails, making those calls again. When everyone else was focused on the bigger things, on working on high level things, I wasn't afraid to be a beginner again and get things moving at another level. So by doing that today, Ascendance has so many global connections. We've managed to work with so many of these new projects that I mentioned because I just took a little bit step out of the way and started looking at what can I do to get things moving. Even if it means as a CEO, I have to send out the emails, I have to talk to people and get things started. Because I took that first action, the whole team was able to come in and play their roles, do their work of expertise because they see that something new is happening, something new is getting started. But again, how do you know what to do? Where do you even start, right? So when it comes to kind of like deciding what to do, what's the best part is there's no better teacher, there's no better thing to inform you than experience. So you've got to know the work that you're doing well first. So for example, what does that mean, right? I'm also the CEO of StartMyName.com. StartMyName.com does fast, simple, and affordable template-based websites for small and medium businesses who probably haven't been able to afford it before. But when we started StartMyName.com, many people thought we got over, I think, 400 clients in a little over a year in a sense. You can see some of them on screen, amazing people that we work with. But we didn't just suddenly get these clients overnight. In fact, I only started this startup when I was 17, which sounds great and amazing and all, right? But remember, my entrepreneurship journey started when I was 11. So for 6 years, what I did is I went and I started meeting different companies through ET Ideas, the social business incubator that I was lucky to be exposed to at a young age. And I started talking to entrepreneurs. I started working on various projects. And it was only one of those many projects that I worked on was actually on building websites. And I remember when I was 13, 14, I started already working on small client projects. I started working on websites for like my mom, for like Ascendance and all of those little things in a way. And because I built those skills, I was able to understand the core problems that people were having. Why people didn't want to update their websites, or why people were always were hesitant in getting a new site, or the struggles when you're updating a website, how to do things faster, solutions. So I developed that way of thinking that would be helpful in that sense. So later, when I wanted to start a startup, when I was 17, I finished high school. I was thinking, what do I do next? In a sense, the idea to have a startup in the website arena came naturally, in a sense, simply because I had that expertise, that arena, that experience of a couple of years where I'd seen the problems in that industry firsthand, and I was able to provide a solution that helped people who maybe didn't have access or the ability to get their own websites, in a sense. And I was able to find the solution for that problem and work with my team to be able to solve it because I had those experiences. So today, when my team comes to me and say, I'm having trouble with this, or I'm not sure how to handle this client, or I don't know how to do this type of website, in a sense, I've had those experiences, in a sense. So I'm able to help them solve those issues out. As a leader, I can see the bigger picture and at the same time be mindful of my team's concerns because of those experiences that I had previously. Am I the best website builder on the planet? No, sorry, I think my team has me beat. They're much better. But just because I've had those little bits of experiences, I can communicate with them. I can help them find solutions. But as I said, that doesn't make me the best website builder on the planet. And as a team leader, you probably don't always want to be the best anyway. So, how do you make sure that you're constantly bringing out the best in your team? So, the way that for me, or what I've learned that helps to do that is to be truthful in a sense and to always be looking for solutions. Many times, I think the being truthful part of things is easy. We want to, oh, actually, it can be pretty hard by itself. Either we're scared to tell people how we feel in a sense, or we are upset and we want to tell everyone exactly how we feel. So, being truthful is something that is so important in a sense, because only then do people know what they're doing right, what they're doing wrong, what we can do to improve. But you also have to come at it at a mindset of kind of finding solutions, or at least looking for solutions in a sense. So, for example, many times we see, like as a team leader, for me at the very least, some of our students are probably not engaging as well. Sometimes inside my name, sometimes even in a sentence with amazing apprentices. You've met many of them. But at the same time, sometimes honestly, we all don't have the best fit. So they pick a team that maybe doesn't engage with them, they're not so active and all of that. We have faced situations with students like that too. So what do you do as a leader? Do you go in there and scold them? Why aren't you engaging? Why aren't you doing this? No. I mean, in a way, you could say you're being truthful, that you're not performing well and all that. But at the same time, you're not approaching being truthful with that mindset of finding solutions. So, like for me, when there are students in a sense who are not really doing their part, maybe the work that they're doing is not coming out right and all of that, number one, I have to talk to them. Because how would they know if they're not doing something right if I don't tell them, right? It's only fair to them if I tell them, like, hey, maybe I think you guys aren't doing this part right, or maybe you need some help here. But when I tell them this, it helps them learn in a sense. And if I'm looking at it from a point of view of finding solutions, I'd be able to help them go to the next level. So many times, one of the things that we realize is sometimes the solution is not necessarily being nice and kind, or I mean, you're always kind, but it's not always being polite and all of that. So for some students, what we do is we just remove them from certain teams and ask them to pick a new team. And that's actually helped for like wonders at a time, because it frees them up from something that maybe they didn't find they like so much, and they're able to go and pursue something else. Or even in a sense, when I'm working with students, or my teammates in startmyname.com, sometimes they work with a client and it doesn't go well. Maybe a client is not so happy with certain things they said or certain things they do, and they come back and complain to me. At that point of time, yes, I can solve the problem. That's my number one job as a leader. But I also have to go back and tell my team politely, like, hey guys, maybe you want to focus on this part, or maybe the client said this, can you like take a look at it in a sense? And over time, because I'm constantly giving feedback to my team, because I'm constantly helping them sort the issue, but being honest and truthful that this is the things that they missed out, they're able to improve on it the next round. And that brings me to the next point. When approaching all of this, it's always important to be kind. And kindness is the number one thing that I feel people don't talk about enough when they are a leader. Because when you are kind, or at least when you do something, that comes, what goes around comes around essentially. And that's never more true than when you're a leader. Many people try to crack the the problem that is culture in a sense. How do you create a team culture where everyone's giving their best, everyone is helping each other out? And it starts with you as the leader. Because whatever you do as a leader, that's what your teammates will follow. If you're constantly focused on getting things done, that's what your team will do. But if you're kind, if you're compassionate, if you understand when people make mistakes, they'll do that for you as well. Like there was one event we had with Ascendance, where one of our students, very new in the sense to her role, communicated with the super high-end speaker for one of our events in a sense. And there was supposed to be thousands of people coming for this event. That speaker essentially was was a bit unresponsive. So there was a communication breakdown between this one student of ours and the speaker. And what happened is the speaker ended up turning up for a meeting that our student didn't forgot that she sat in it. And so she didn't inform us. She herself didn't turn up for the meeting. And there was a bit of this huge communication problem where we didn't know if the event was on after that. We didn't know if the speaker was happy. So our whole team had to step in, send a formal apology and make sure that everything was okay, that they were all right working with us and all of that. And that student that had been in charge of working on this essentially felt like she had failed the project because she didn't manage, because she just made a mistake. And at that point in time, as a leader, it's very tempting to say, oh my God, how could you make a mistake like this? How could you forget you set a meeting and all of that? But that's not the kind of culture I want in my team. So I went to her and she really felt so bad. I remember, okay, what can I do to maybe help her see the lesson, but at the same time, make her feel a little bit better. So I called her up and she was actually crying and crying on the phone. She said, I'm so sorry I made this mistake and all that. I said, it's okay, breathe, calm down. It doesn't matter. What matters is you learn from this in a sense. We all make mistakes. And today she's actually a very important member of a team who puts together amazing events with high-end speakers. And what actually happened a couple of weeks ago, or a while ago, was that actually I was in charge of arranging an event with another speaker. This is fast forward a couple of months after her incident. And this speaker was from a different part of the world with a very different time zone. And we ended up getting the time zone wrong. Well, at least I ended up making a small communication error in one of our emails that made the speaker not turn up for the session and thought it was on a different day because of a time zone confusion. So on the day of the event, there was 150 people turned up online for the event. I could see the people trickling in, but the speakers nowhere to be found. And when I called them, they said, "Oh my God, I didn't even know it was today. I thought it was tomorrow." And at that point in time, I felt so bad as the leader. And I had apologized to the audience, I apologized to the team. And it was that same person who a couple of months ago made that same mistake who stepped in and helped out sort the issue along with the other amazing people in the team. And I had to accept blame for that. But what it taught me is what goes around comes around is really true. You as a leader will also make mistakes. That's inevitable. It will definitely happen. But if you give first when other people make a mistake, you're compassionate, you're kind, you take care of them, you help them learn the lesson. When you make the mistake, your team will be there for you in exchange. So be there for your team, and when it's your turn to need the help, they'll be there to help you out. And because we had an amazing team, we covered the event, we had the event again. The following week, it went absolutely smoothly. The audience was so kind. The team was very professional in handling it and communicating with the teachers and participants, and the problem was solved in there. And that goes to my final point, where with leadership, there's one last thing that if you can't remember any of this, remember this. It's that you as a leader will never know everything. No human being on this planet will ever know anything. You will definitely face problems that you just do not know how to solve. And what you need to do at that point of time is ask for help and go back to the people that you trust, your mentors, the people around you in a sense. Because everyone needs help sometimes. Like for me, for example, there was times where, for example, I have a meeting and my light fuses, or there's a recording that I'm supposed to go for, and there's a whole huge issue that's happening around the event and all of that, and I don't know what to do. So I call my mentor. I talk to him. I ask him for his advice in a sense. And there's times where especially with Start My Name, where clients will complain and they'll go, "Man, I have no idea how to handle it." So I call, for example, my mom, who has had years of experience like handling clients, and they're able to guide me into what I can do better in a sense. Even with Ascendance, every day there are new challenges. And as a 20-year-old CEO, there's so many more things that I don't know than I know. But because I have a brilliant team of mentors, people around me that I can go to and I tell them, I don't know, do you know how you can help? Like, do you know how to work on this? Can you please guide me? Their experience becomes part of my leadership process in a sense. And I'm able to guide my team much better because of the people around me. And it doesn't just extend to asking help from your mentors, which again is number one, very important, but asking help from your team. There's sometimes when I just have too many things on my plate where I don't know how to do something well. Yes, as a leader, you will not be the best person to handle everything. But I know someone else in my team, for example, can handle it much better. Like, for example, we were having this project where the project was just not moving. I would come in, I would inspire the team, I'd sit down with the team and things like that. I'd talk to them, but the project just did not have any progress. And the people working on it were not able to commit time, they were not able to work on things as efficiently, and I didn't know what to do. So what I did is I actually asked help from one of my team members, Madhura, who I know is really much better at keeping processes, at getting people to push to the end product in a sense. And she was able to step in and actually get the whole team moving. So the style that I had didn't work, but the style that she had did. And that's just the beauty about leadership in a sense. It's not about being the best. It's about bringing out the best in your team. And if you do that, the best of their resources and their abilities is available to you to get everyone in your organization or in your team to the next level. So that's all for me. Thank you guys for listening. And with that, Harsha signing off.
Thank you, Harsha, the CEO of StartMyName.com, and also Ascendance, for sharing your story and your journey about leadership. It's very inspiring. I truly love what she mentioned about bringing everyone forward and bringing everyone upwards together. You know, she as a leader showing the role model, being the role model for her whole team itself. So guys, what do you learn from Harsha's sharing? Do drop in the comment right now.
Yes, we would love to hear all about what you guys have learned from Harsha's inspiration just now. As we mentioned, a part of Harsha's leadership role is also to get corporate partnership, which is why we have one of our amazing partners, Hello Gorgeous Beauty Parlor, with us. Thank you so much for supporting our cause and impacting 1 million teens and showing us the beauty in collaboration.
Yes, Hello Gorgeous Beauty Parlor provides premium services to make you feel beautiful and look beautiful from the inside out. To also make you feel and be at your best look for all the important moments in your life. So thank you so much once again to Hello Gorgeous Beauty Parlor for supporting us here at GYCCC.
Yes, a quick reminder before we move on, please make sure that you're watching the video live so that you can keep up with all the things that we're going to be doing throughout the rest of the day.
Okay, let's coming back to the comment, guys. Let's check out what do you learn from Harsha's sharing. Everyone is still saying thank you, Harsha, so inspiring. Just drop it in the comment. What is the things that you have learned from the segment leadership?
Yes.
Okay.
And now remember how we promised you that this day was going to be fun?
I do.
Yes.
I remember.
Caroline remembers. We hope you do. But yeah, we're going to keep our promise by playing a mini reaction quiz with all of you here today.
Oh my. Okay. So what's the first mini reaction quiz that you...
Okay. So our first scenario is going to be, you won a free ticket to see your favorite singer in the entire world perform.
Woo!
Yes, but you have exams the next day.
My, why? Why are you putting us in a difficult situation?
But yeah, what would you do?
Okay, audiences, type in the chat box. once again, this question is actually not just for me or
Yeah.
Trisha. It's actually for all of us here. Do participate. Let us know what is the question again. Repeat it.
Okay. You want a free ticket to see your favorite artist perform, but you have exams the next day. So what would you do? How would you react or respond?
Okay. I buy enough time, so
Okay.
now I'm gonna answer the question first. I think I will.
You will?
Crawl into a corner and cry for a while. Why? The universe is against me. I mean, that would be my reaction, I guess. What would
Okay.
you do?
I would feel a little down for a while, but then I would study like all the way, like until I get into the lining up for the concert, you know, going in until the first introduction starts, I'll be studying with my book, you know. But then after that, forget about it. I'm gonna sing along.
Someone here actually has a similar answer as you. Sirun, I will go to the concert and study night after. Okay. Someone, Adrian said, I'm gonna sell the ticket. Well, that's
Not a
solid-
bad idea.
Okay, moving on, what's the second scenario?
Okay, so the second one is, this one is more relatable, I guess. You are so close to winning in an online game, but suddenly,
jang jang jang,
your internet lags and you lose instead.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Why again?
Heartbreaking
Putting
stuff.
us in this kind, yes, heartbreaking situation. Okay, let us know what is your answer. What would you do at that kind of situation? Play online game, you're about to win, you know, the excitement to win, but then suddenly your internet lag. Jang
Yeah.
jang jang, and you lost the whole game. What would you do, Trisha?
I would flip the table. No, I'm just kidding. Can't do that. No, I can't do that. What would I do? I would just put my phone away and then go dwell and be like, the internet hates me. I'll just throw the phone away. I won't even look at it for the rest of the day. Just forget about it.
Okay. Come back here. Don't be sad. I can feel your emotions right now. Okay. Someone here. You guys, wow, the comment is just so fast. I can't even read any of them. But I'm gonna try my best. Someone here says that Lo Chu Kian here said accept the defeat. What else can you do?
That's very mature.
Okay, another person say Hammer. Okay, your name is Hammer. Okay, calm down and blame the internet and retry my best again. Oh my. Okay, thank you so much everyone for participating. Actually, this is just a warm-up session because we are going to go into the actual game show called Reacting and Responding with the Ascendance team. Trisha and I are going to play at behind the scenes.
Yes, this game show is going to be moderated by 19-year-old Maha, who you saw this morning in her professional MC role. She's also the head of communication of Ascendance, host of her own Instagram talk show, and a very talented scriptwriter and content creator. So yeah, let's welcome Maha and her gang onto the stage. We'll see you guys in the comments.
Alright, welcome everyone to the next segment of the Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition 2022. This segment is going to be the Reacting versus Responding game show, okay? When you thought this was just going to be a normal conference, excuse me? No, we're never going to do that. We need to have a game show. We're going to have so much fun. So Before I want to move on, I would like to say thank you to our awesome MCs for that amazing introduction. And thank you guys. You guys are doing amazing. And of course, to our audiences, thank you guys so much for being amazing audiences. I've been watching the comments since the whole day. So yeah, I hope you guys can also take part in this game show, play the games with us, and have a lot of fun. Okay. So to all of our audiences that are watching right now, comment like the fire emoji right now in the comment section to show that you're excited and you're ready to play the game. Okay. So where's my manners? I forgot to introduce myself. So my name is Maha and I am 19 years old. I'm the head of communications of Ascendance. And I'm also a content creator. I have my own show on Instagram, which is called Saturday Nights with Sirap Bandung. So you will find about this game show. I mean, not this game show, that talk show that I do later on, because that's like a special surprise. It's an even more fun segment. But anyways, coming back to our game show, I hope you guys are ready. I think the comments are filled with a lot of fire emojis. So thank you guys so much. Yeah, I think let's not waste so much of time. Let's just invite all of our amazing contestants. So these contestants are actually students that has been joining Ascendance's events from across Malaysia, and they have been chosen to be part of this game show because why not? So let's just bring them onto the virtual stage and we shall have a super duper fun game show. All right, let's go. It's so stressful. Okay, basically you'll be given situations and you need to tell me exactly how you would react to that situation. And there is 4 options for you to pick. But the twist in this game is you need to act out the answer, okay?
Oh no, okay.
No more,
Okay.
no more, Mr. Shy Girl. Okay, so you need to act it out. Okay, for the first situation, booms. How would you react if your best friend ditched you for an outing that you didn't even get invited to, and they posted it on Instagram? You know that feeling? How would you guys react to that? So this is how I would react to. I made it into a meme. Okay, this is exactly how I would react to. I would lose my breath. I'm like, this is so unfair. Why did you not invite me? What kind of terrible human being are you, girl? Okay, so this is how I would react. I want to know how you guys would react. Okay, shall we see the options? Okay, Option B. I hope they had fun though. Option C. I thought you were my best friend. Excuse me. And option D. Next time if I go out, I will never invite you. Ever. So, contestants, which is your answer? And you need to act it out, whichever answer you say. Who's going first?
I, Michelle, would say that how dare they leave me alone? Like they betrayed me.
So option A. Okay. Good job.
No. Option
Next
C.
person. Come on, everybody has to answer. Option C.
Yeah, I
thought you were my best friend. Okay. Alright. Yoshini, Putri, come on, go guys.
I think I'll go with option D. I will never invite you ever. Like that.
The revenge. You have to take revenge on your friend. Okay. Yoshini or Yashika, who wants to go first?
Can I go first?
Yashika, you want to go first? Lols. Can go for it.
I mute my mic for the whole time. Okay, I'll be like, how dare you? You were my best friend and you left me and you didn't even inform me about it. My goodness, I will never gonna invite you ever again. And you know, I'm having a mixed feelings, like all 4 of them. I will say first, I thought you were my best friend. And then I'll be like, I won't call you one. And then I'll say, you have fun, huh? Okay, have fun though. That's me. I have all the 4 mixed feelings on.
She combined all 4 answers. Oh my gosh.
That is how actually I will react.
Okay, Yashika, what about you?
I of course will choose option D, but I will handle it
like coolness. Okay, next time I will go up, but I never will call you ever.
Oh my god, you sound so scary, bro. Okay, good job. Shall we go to the next question? The next situation. Booms. Imagine you just finally bought the phone that you really wanted for a long time, and then you dropped it and there's a crack on the screen. Like literally a day before. How would you react? Okay, so this is my Yoshni is losing her brains. Okay, so this is my reaction. Okay, this is my reaction. Booms. I would panic so hard. I'd be like, ah! This is my reaction. Okay? What is yours? Let's see the answers. So option A, you pick up the phone and just walk like nothing happened. Option B, you panic. Ah! Option C, you laugh away the pain. You be like, ouch. Or option D, my parents are gonna disown me, bro. So, which is your answer? Who's going first?
No, Michelle, I think I would totally be panicking that my phone dropped.
How would you panic? You need to act it out.
Like, what? My phone just dropped. I bought a new phone and it's dropped. My parents are gonna kill me.
Alright, okay, next person.
Okay, I will go first.
Okay.
Yeah, I of course will be panic.
How would you panic? You need to act it
like
out.
this.
Your panic looks much more calm panic that I go through. Okay, but good job. Yoshini, Putri, who's going next? Why both of you like this one?
We
Okay,
have
go,
no
Putri.
idea because we're already panicking now.
I'll say option B. Of course, I will be panicking because I often think about my future and my past when I drop it. Because I save so much money and I need to find more money. So when it breaks, I need to spend more money.
Alright, but you need to act out that feeling. Come on, Putri.
Yes. The phone dropped. So oh no, the phone dropped. How am I supposed to? I was supposed to
Okay, so okay, no worries, friend. We understand your feeling. I'm pretty sure the audiences will understand feeling. Audiences also probably relate to all of us. Yosni, how about you?
I would definitely be panicking, and while I drop my phone, right, I'm gonna listen like what do they call music, virtual music is gonna go on my mind, like this song, the left and right song. Oh no, oh no, that one. Oh my god, I couldn't even imagine it. My phone falling down and it's a new phone. Oh my god, I'm literally like, Yoshni, I'm stupid. Oh my god, you just dropped your phone. Which you I cannot. I can't stop. And then I just pick it up and
Okay.
be like, oh no. Yeah.
Okay. That's the most accurate representation of what just happened in my brain when I actually dropped my phone. So thank you, Yoshni, for that. Okay. Audiences, I'm pretty sure audiences you can answer yours as well. Your answers as well. Shall we go to the next question? Okay? Next question. Booms. You've planned out the perfect rest day on a public holiday, only for it to be ruined by a text message from your teacher saying, "We have replacement class today." What would you do? How would you feel? And Yoshni is already like, oh my gosh, my goodness. Okay.
This often happens.
Audiences in the chat, if this happens to you, you can always let us know in the chat. We would love to know. Okay, so this is how I would react to. I had to make a meme out of me. Literally, the time when she texts, I would literally like start crying because I'm like, I need to wake up early. No, why? All right. So to whoever audiences that are very lucky enough to screenshot my memes and post it out, I give you my consent to do it. Make sure you tag me. There. This is my IG. Okay, moving on. Okay, so the options are A. Drop on the bed and cry in pain. Option B. Rush to finish up your homework because now you have class. You panic. Okay. Option C. You throw your phone away. Be like, oh, I don't want to do this anymore. And option D. You reschedule your plans and go to the class. What is your answer? Who's going first?
Can I go first?
Go first. Okay, go for it. Don't combine answers, huh? Pick one answer.
The first thing I would do was the B. I go and rush to find out my homework. I rush to find out my bag. Where's my bag? I need to finish up my homework first. That is what I would often do. Oh my god. I can't even.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Next.
Yeah, I think I'll
Can
go
I
with
go
option B.
next?
Okay, wait. Putri, go first.
I'll go with option B because one, I have no reasons to escape the replacement class, so I'll be stressed out the whole night before the replacement class. Like, I want to rest tomorrow. So why must it be at that time? Why must it be at that time? I'll go overthinking before sleeping.
Okay.
So can I go next?
Yep, go for it.
I would totally fall into my bed and cry the whole night and say, "What? I want to go to class? I have no time for classes. I'm supposed to sleep till morning late, and then I have to wake up and go to class. What do you expect that I do? I have time for classes now?"
Okay, that's so true. Okay, Yashika. Okay, guys, we need to go quick because don't have much time.
I was rushing to do my homework because first I thought, okay, it's a holiday lah, so we no need to do homework, and then we throw the book. We enjoy the moment. Suddenly it hits us. Okay, we got class. My God, rushing to do homework, and then ask friend, hey, what homework I did today like that? With panic and with ugly handwriting.
All right. Okay, we have 2 more questions, so let's do this quick. Okay, rapid fire. Okay. Okay. Next question. On the most tiring and hottest day of the school, you have been craving to finish your favorite ice cream that you saved up last night. And boom! Plot twist. Your sibling already eaten it by the time you come back home. How would you react to this? So this is my reaction. I will rage, bro. Like, don't touch my ice cream. It's mine. Okay? This is my reaction. I want to see what's yours. Okay? So, option A, scream at your siblings for the next 10 minutes. Okay, how can you steal my ice cream? Dude, you know how much it costs? Okay. Option B, wrestling match. You fight with your sibling. Option C, let them be and just go to sleep. And option D, you take revenge by stealing your sibling's favorite food. How would you react?
Can I go first?
Yep.
I would totally scold at my sibling for the last 10 minutes of why did you take my food? I was supposed to eat it and it wasn't yours. I totally it's mine. Why do you want that? You can go and buy your own money, take your own money, but that's my food. I have my own property of it.
All right. Next person. Come on, guys, quick. We don't have time. Okay, go for it, Putri.
I'll take option
Can I
B.
go?
Because
Putri's
I want to take revenge. Because I think it's not fair. So like, you can take my ice cream. So why not? I cannot take your ice cream? So
Okay, revenge. Okay. Yashika, go next. Are you there?
Yeah. First, I will control my emotional off, and I will revenge too. Okay, you eat my ice cream, right? Then I will eat your food. Don't disturb me.
Okay. Revenge. Yoshni, how about you?
I would be definitely screaming at her or him. Like, both of them. You know, there are 2 siblings of mine. They always like to they discuss first, okay, I'm going to take your food, and then we share. And that is what happens often. And they both will share, and I will be screaming at them. Why did you take my food? How dare you? Oh my God.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure everyone that has a sibling would definitely relate. Even if you don't have a sibling, there will always be that one best friend that would steal your food at school. So I think we all can relate. And the audiences are probably like, "Oh my gosh, this is so true." Okay, last and final question. Okay, booms. Everything on this specific day does not go your way. It's literally like the worst day you ever had in your life. But your parents actually notice your stress and suddenly they decided they take you out for dinner or like go for a movie so that you can calm down. Such a weird thing that could ever happen for anyone. Honestly, especially for me. So this is how I would react. Booms. I would seriously give that face. Like seriously, I would genuinely do that face because I'm like, yes, the the evil happy smile. Like, okay. So, what is your answer? So, option A. Am I dreaming or is this a joke? This never happened to me before. Option B. You start getting emotional because they care for you so much. You finally realize that. And then option C. You run to the car so that you don't waste a single minute to go and spend time and like get away from schoolwork. And option D. You get mad because you stress every day but only you only get this one time. Once in a blue moon suddenly this is happening. So what is your answer?
Can I go first?
Yes.
I would totally be emotional that what did that suddenly bring me up after I got distressed and I'm be so happy and I rush to the car. Okay, let's go out now.
Nice. Next person.
I'll pick option B. This is
why
because,
option
B? I will get stressed every day. I want to relax. I want to sleep, just rest on bed all day. And then suddenly they want to take me out. So like, I was, why would you take me out at this time? I want to rest. I want to.
All right. Understandable. Okay. Yoshni, Yashika, who's going? Yashika, you want to go first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I will choose option A. Is it dreaming is it true or not? Because most of the time we will be having this resting, right? But suddenly our parents notice now and then they are going for out.
Yes.
So I will think, but is it dreaming or is it true? Is it happening now?
All right. Okay, Yoshni, last person.
I would be very, very emotional. Like this truly happened like during UPSR, a day before UPSR. I was stressing out. Oh my god, tomorrow is UPSR. This day is going to literally change my life. Blah 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 blah. All those things were happening, and then suddenly like my mom and dad, they were like planning to take me for a movie, and I was like, bro, seriously, tomorrow is UPSR. You want to bring me today? I was like so emotional, and I was like, okay, let's go. Woo! Thank you so much for carrying. Like yeah, like that.
All right. Okay. For your information, for those of you guys who don't know what is UPSR, UPSR is basically like the final exam you take in your primary school, which for other countries is elementary school. So yeah, that's the exam. But anyways, I think that was the last question for the game show. So good job. Woo! Thank you guys so much for playing the game show. I hope, did you guys all have fun?
Yes.
Totally.
Yeah, super fun.
All right, okay. I hope all the audiences had a lot of fun in the chat. Thank you guys so much for putting in your answers. We definitely had so much fun reading them, but we cannot read it out that much because we have very limited time. But of course, I cannot just let you guys go like that. This game show is called Reacting versus Responding. I cannot just do the game show and leave. Like, why are we doing this game show, right? So if you see, this whole game show was created in a way for you guys to react. So when someone reacts, is basically when you use a lot of your emotions to different situations, or you're losing your brains, or you're so happy that you actually got the answer right, and things like that. And then even just now for the third round of the game show, you're showing how you would react to different situations with full of emotion, panic la, rage la, you're so happy and things like that. So usually reacting involves a lot of your emotions in different situations. But the real point is, we need to learn how to respond, because when you react too much, you tend to stay in that zone of, how you say, drama, I would say, for a long time. So like, like for example, when you, I don't know, let's say you fight with your best friend and you don't talk to them for like the next 1 month, that is actually showing that you've been reacting for a whole month, when that problem can be solved in a day if you only respond, right? Can you guys relate to that? So like, that's fine. Like, even another example, even like, something, you fight with your sibling for something, or like you just tend to get jealous with your sibling because like they might get like extra things but you don't get it, and you're so jealous of it and you're so mad at them, so you don't really like, you always fight with the sibling. But that is also reacting. You're reacting towards your sibling with all of your emotions. But how do you respond? Okay, the real question is, how do you stop reacting to situations and actually respond? So all the audiences, you guys can also put your answers in the chat. Drop your answers in the chat if you know how, because that's the real question. And how am I going to conclude this game show? So, contestants, do you have any idea how? It's okay if you don't know, because I will tell you guys. Except Yoshini. I know Yoshini knows his answer. Anyone? No? Okay. So, the only way for you guys to actually stop reacting and start responding to situations is to breathe. And you might be like, Maha, are you dumb? I'm breathing right now. What are you talking about? Okay, I know you guys are breathing right now. Okay, but this is when you take deep breaths during stressful situations or situations like just now. You take deep breaths for you to actually take the time for you to think. Because when you take deep breaths, you will start to calm down slowly and you will start to think. For that, don't take deep breaths like, that's not deep. That's going to make you more angry or sadder. I don't know. But like slow, deep breaths so that you will calm down and you actually have the time for you to think so that you know what is the best choice you can make for the situation. Of course, if your friend is like shouting at you, and at that time you breathe like, he's gonna think you're so mad, like so angry, and gonna whack you in the face. So you need to like be calm and think what's next, because of course you cannot shout to your friend, right? That's only gonna make it worse. So when you calm down, you have time for you to think, you have time for you to respond, and you know what's the best choice to make at that time. So that's what we want to show you guys through this whole game, reacting versus responding. Most of the time, all of us, including me, even like me just now, I was reacting. I'm literally like sitting on the floor doing this game show because I had so much obstacles to even do this game show. But I have to respond in order to make sure this game show is super duper fun, and I hope all of you guys had a lot of fun. So most of the time, we spend a lot of time reacting in our lives. We spend so much of energy on our emotions reacting in different situations. But think about if you can use that same amount of energy on doing the things you love. Imagine how much fun that would be. Imagine how happy every day your life is, right? So if you guys completely forgot everything that happened just now, just remember that if you feel stressed out, you feel angry, you feel very sad, take your time to take deep breaths, calm down, and see what you can do next. Okay? I hope you guys just take deep breaths and enjoy every other moment of your life after this, because there's so much for you to learn, there's so much for you to experience, and I want all of you guys to just have a lot of fun. So thank you guys so much for playing the game show with us, especially the audiences. Thank you to our amazing contestants. Woo! You guys were amazing. I'm so proud of you guys. And yeah, I think that's all for the reacting versus responding game show. See you guys for the next segment. I hope you guys are already excited. And yeah, let's just pass it back to the MCs. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
that was so fun, wasn't it?
Yes, definitely. So fun.
It was really energizing. But the one thing we want you guys to learn is that how to respond. So once you have learned how to respond, you can start bringing your A game into everything that you do, which includes being happy, excelling in your studies, building good relationships with your parents, teachers, your friends, even your little siblings, even though they might annoy you sometimes.
A little bit.
While discovering your own passions.
Speaking of that, actually, our next panel session, these speakers are actually a group of Gen Zs who go through different kinds of crises and different kinds of challenges while being a student and also discovering their passion at the same time, bringing their A game in everything that they do. Okay, first up in the panel session would be Sharma, who is only 16 years old, and you have seen her this morning emceeing. She's so amazing, right? So Sharma is not just only a student and also emceeing at the international conference. She also has her own startup, a merchandise startup, and she's one of the winners of the Teenage Entrepreneur Challenge organized by Ascendance too. While by balancing her studies and run her startup at the same time when she was running her startup and also the Teenage Entrepreneur Challenge, she also was having her exam.
Wow.
How she balanced everything and bring her A game.
Yes. Well, to find out more about that, stay tuned for the panel. But next, we have another amazing apprentice, Chloe, who is actually a part of the operations and management team as well as the design team. Just like you guys who are watching us here today, Chloe was a participant at last year's conference when she decided she wanted to join our team and make a difference. Chloe has also received recognition for her unique artificial intelligence projects and innovations at Intel's AI Global Impact Festival. She was among 4 Malaysians selected and competed with over 110,000 students from over 135 countries.
Wow.
And on top of that, she also received honorable mention at the first Tech Challenge presented by Penang Science Cluster. She was also featured in 8 different media appearances.
Yes, such as New Straits Times, such as China Press, and so on.
Yes.
That's just amazing. Okay, next up in our panel would be Ascendance Head of Design. She co-founded her own startup too called Kickstart Art V. She has won the Go Monster Award, being the top 10 young talent among the 500 people who has participated. She also, at the age of 20 only, already illustrated 5 books, not just in Malaysia, but on an international level too. So without further ado, let's welcome them onto the stage, bringing your A Square game. And this panel session is moderated by the CEO of Ascendance, Harsha.
Hello everyone and welcome to our panel, Bringing Your A Square Game. So I am your host for today. My name is Harsha. You may have watched my session earlier and you may recognize some familiar faces. We have Sharma with us, who was one of your MCs. We have Vinisha, who is our head of design at Ascendance. And we have Chloe, who is also another one of our Ascendance apprentices. So if you guys are watching live, make sure you let us know in the comments and you let us say hey. So welcome to what is probably going to be one of my favorite sessions in this whole conference, because all 3 of the people on this panel are so inspiring and are so amazing. And the best part is that they are actually, like, when they started a year ago with Ascendance, they were participants as well, except for Vinisha, who started a long time ago. But all 3 of the people on this panel were students who came for an event, a talk, a conference by Ascendance, and from that were able to actually become part of the Ascendance team. Today, they are Ascendance apprentices, which is essentially a selected group of students from all across Malaysia. We only pick, I think, 50 students a year, where we actually help these Ascendance apprentices work on their own projects, their own passion, and personally mentor them to become not only leaders in their community, but help them excel in the things that they love doing and the things that they are good at. So to get started, I thought we can give a round of introductions and let everyone say hi. So do you guys just want to introduce yourselves to the audience, get to know them while they let us know about themselves? I think some of them are already saying hi as well. We have Noor Atira, we have Abhi, we have Jesselyn. So as the audience introduces themselves, Vinisha, Sharma, Chloe, do you guys want to go and say hello too?
Yep, can. I hope you guys can hear me. Can, right?
Lovely.
Yeah. So hi guys, I can see a lot of hi in the comments. So hi guys. There's, oh my god, the comments are so fast. There's Isma, Christina. Hello guys. So I'm Vinisha. As how Harsha have introduced me, I'm the head of design in Excellence. So I've been working not only on visuals, but there's a lot more other stuff in Excellence. And I'm also a college student. If you guys don't know, I'm still a college student currently pursuing diploma in graphic design, and I have my own business. I'm the founder of Kickstart RV. Yeah. So that's a short introduction about me.
Cool. All right. Should we move to Chloe first, since you and Sharma are in the same frame? We have to separate you. Chloe, introduce yourself first.
Yeah, sure. So, hello to the audience. My name is Chloe, and I'm 15 this year. So, currently, I'm still studying in high school in Penang, which is Penang Chinese Girls High School. My passion is designing buildings, and my ambition is to become an architect.
Wow, very cool. And Sharma, do you just want to say hey?
Hi guys, my name is Sharma Daini. I am 16 years old and Excellence Apprentice from the design team as well as the co-founder of Global Merchandise.
Okay, very cool. Thank you. So we're going to start off with a little game. Instead of me telling you about all the amazing things that they're doing, instead of them introducing themselves too much, we're going to let you guys guess a little bit about our three speakers. So I'm going to show you guys some pictures, and I want you guys to tell me we'll start off with who is responsible for these designs. And we're going to start off our session for today.
I hope the audience are ready for this. So it's
Are you
gonna
guys
be
ready?
interesting.
Come on, we have an entrepreneur, which is Sharma. We have an inventor, that is Chloe. And we have a designer and an artist, which is Vinisha. And fun fact about all three of them, they're actually all three part of the Ascendance apprentice team, our design team specifically, which is in charge of doing all of the visuals and the designs that you see for this conference. So you see everything from the virtual background to the slides is actually done by the three of them and their design team. So little spoiler for you all. Okay, so are you guys ready? Let us know in the chat. All right, ready? All right.
Yeah, they're saying
Devi says
ready.
they're ready. Kalair C says they're ready. Yasmin says we're ready. Okay, I think we're ready. Okay. So to start off, who do you guys think did these designs? Jing, jing, jing. I really love this, man. I don't think even my eyes can recognize such beauty that I cannot even imagine drawing this with a hand or a laptop or something. But who do you guys think was responsible for that among our three panelists? No?
So the audience answer first, right?
Yeah, they said already. Okay, Vinisha. Okay, one person says
Oh,
Vinisha.
wow. Okay.
Another person. All right. We're gonna put it up again for you.
I think it's gonna be a bit tricky
It is
because you
very
said
tricky.
I'm designer and Sharma is entrepreneur, and it's a bit tricky. I'm just saying it's tricky. Okay, many are saying Chloe, Vinisha.
All right. So the answer is
Okay.
this is actually done by Chloe. Am I right, Chloe?
Yes.
So Chloe, tell us a little bit about the story behind this. Where did you learn to design all of this? Did you go through like a 4-year course? Did
This
you
looks
commit yourself
amazing.
to the study of design? How did you learn to design such beautiful things?
Well, I would say that it actually started during the COVID-19 pandemic. So during MCO, I had like nothing to do at home, and I just thought like maybe I could try out a little about graphic designs, and I went to YouTube to search for some tutorials, and I began to try to illustrate things based on like things around me, or actually even apps around me. So that's how I actually designed those two pictures. At the left hand side, as you saw just now, was actually from Duolingo, and on the right hand side was actually a combination of pictures.
All right.
Okay. There's one comment asking like, what app do you use?
Well, I use Adobe Illustrator.
Okay, so just to give an input for that, there's many people learn to use that software like for few years. Like there's people master it for 10 years, but I'm very, very shocked when Chloe tell me that she just learned from YouTube. So that's really amazing.
Yeah, oh my goodness, Adobe Illustrator is so hard. Like I was just talking to someone who's a professional designer, and they were like, I think Adobe Illustrator is eating my laptop alive to uninstall everything else to be
It's
able to
true.
use this properly. So it's so tough. So my question, Chloe, is just before we move on, how do you think Ascendance has helped you in really learning super tough skills to be able to do all of these amazing things that you do from art to inventing?
Well, I would say that one point that most people miss is actually how you use logical thinking to apply it in things that you do every day. So, at first, when I actually tried out drawing, it was like extremely hard. I had no idea how to use the tools, I had no idea how to make even a drawing, even like a simple car. But then, after thinking, like maybe I could combine a circle with a square and maybe cut them, I actually get the shapes that I want. It's more about the logical thinking here instead of the skills you have.
Okay, I like that. For people who are not so skilled like me, there's hope still. All right, thank you. The next one I wanted to show is actually this, and honestly, I think that this is so beautiful that I just had to share it with you guys. But this is actually, and again, I want you guys to guess who do you think these things belong to? Jing jing. So this is actually an entire company layout. Okay, it's a bit of a spoiler there if you guys have eyes, you can see. But you have a t-shirt design, you have entire like printing press, you have somebody winning an award here, you have somebody giving it. So many things are happening in this. What do you guys think is the story behind this photo? Do you guys think, I don't know, someone is stealing t-shirts? Or do you guys think
I
something,
think I
yeah,
think she's drawing on a t-shirt.
drawing on a t-shirt, hand drawn, everything? Oh my goodness. Oh gosh, the comments are going so far. Okay,
I
everyone's saying
mean,
Sharma,
I mean,
Sharma.
yeah, it really shows it's Sharma because the MC already introduced. But you guys can mention
Whatever.
what is it about the
Yeah,
situation.
what do you guys think is happening from here? So,
Oh, Sharma.
yeah,
Okay.
okay, guys, you're right. It is Sharma. All right.
Lot of
So,
fans.
Sharma,
Okay.
many people we think about like, okay, I want to start a business and all that,
Mhm.
but it's so hard to come up with an idea and then roll out the idea. You actually ran a very successful merchandising company, at least your first project and your first product launched, I think, a while ago. You made, I think, a few hundreds of sales, you made a few thousands of ringgit. You actually ended up, I think, winning second place in a Sentence's Teenage Entrepreneur Challenge
Wow.
among 80 participants across
Congrats, Sharma.
Malaysia. That was supported by like the Malaysian Ministry of Education and also by Wharton Interactive, a division of the Wharton School, the number one business school in the world, and you won second place in that competition. Oh my goodness. How did you learn to be an entrepreneur, Sharma? Where did this come from?
I think after almost a year in being with Ascendance, I thought of trying out something new, and that's when actually Ascendance came up with the Teenage Entrepreneur Challenge. So I asked my friends if they just want to try this out, and without a single thought, I think everyone agreed to it, and we just joined the workshops and all. I think through the workshops we learned a lot of things from finance to setting our goals and everything, and that's how we actually started up Clover Merchandise.
Okay. All right. And
I
tell me a little
I'm
bit
so
about,
sorry.
sorry, yeah.
Before
Go
that,
ahead.
I know a bit of Sharma's story because we do communicate. So I remember, I think the first idea you guys came up, but something happened. So this was your second idea, right? So do you want because it's not easy to come up with the idea and actually doing it and making it into business. So I think you did face a failure. So I don't know whether you want to share very very briefly about that.
I think it was to we actually came up with Clover Bakehouse first, and then we transitioned into Clover Merchandise because the first idea did not actually work out well. So we had to find a different idea, and I think all of us actually tend to agree with merchandising, and that's how Clover Merchandise came.
Grow merchandise, never give up. Okay.
And, and the question I wanted to follow up with, Sharma, was for many people, when like I'm assuming you came up with your idea, you found the right idea, then everything was smooth sailing, right? There was no issues, nothing went wrong. Were there obstacles in this? And if there was obstacles, how did Ascendance come in and actually help you be able to actually have your own business?
I think there was a lot of obstacles, but one of it was actually getting a supplier, right? Because the supplier that we got at first tend to actually hike up the price after we have taken our orders and we have received the payments for it. So we all of us were actually stressed out at one point, and the whole group was panicking. But I think like Ascendants always tell, focus on the end goal, and that's what all of us actually did. We came back to our end goal and we calmed down and we tried to find for a solution, and that's where we actually got um a new supply which actually offered us a better price compared to the first one. And yeah, we found a solution to it in a very limited time. Actually, I think within 1 to 2 days.
All right, very very cool, and I think that shows like how an end goal can really help you achieve things that normally we would give up halfway in. So very nicely said. The next one, I think many of you are already guessing. I can see in
Yeah,
the
they were
comment.
like, I think next
Golan
is
like next is
Vinisha.
Vinisha. And then someone else is like, oh my
Wow.
goodness, I
You guys are
think
smart.
Vinisha. So okay, fine. I get you guys are Vinisha fans. All right. So I'm gonna make it a bit tougher from you. I'm not gonna ask you to guess what
Oh.
or who it is. I want you to guess what is happening in this photo. So this is actually a photo from an event. You can see a very baby Vinisha here. So let me tell you a little spoiler about Vinisha. When I first met Vinisha, she was the most quiet person ever. She was, I think, 16 years old. She would sit in the corner of one of our programs. Last time physical programs, we had a lot more. So I walked to Vinisha and I talked to her for like so long. I asked her so many questions, and everything I asked her, so Vinisha would just go, but I didn't even
Exactly like
answer
this.
any yes or no question, so I don't even understand her reply. So Misha, this is not even now. This is you, I think, one or
Baby
two
Vinisha.
years after that. How is it in 1 year you went from the most quietest person to someone else who's talking something, I don't know, giving some speech? What is this, Vinisha? And how
Okay,
did you get there?
I'm gonna tell you guys the top secret. It's because SNS gave me a pill that changed my life. No, it's not a pill. So it doesn't happen in one day. It took me 1 year as well, one plus. Yeah, 1 plus year because I met SNS in 2018. That's why I'm old here because all of them came in very recently, but I met SNS in 2018. So, like how Harsha exposed me, I was the most introverted kid. I think many of you, like when even Maha MC were asking how many of you are like introverts. So many of you said so. I think I have a gang. So even now also I'm introverted a bit, but compare last time here I'm talking more now. So how things have changed is because I think all of you would agree the first time you met Essence, or even the first time you're meeting all the young change makers in this conference, you'll be like, wait, they're just 14 years old. Wait, the youngest organizer is 8 years old. So I know you guys shocked, right? The same feeling I had when I first met all of the four SNS founders, because back then I think Harsha was 16 years old. I was also 16 years old. I was like, wait a minute, 16 years old are running another program for another 60 years old. So it was really, really mind blowing for me. And we're a bit confused as well. How are they doing this? And also a bit scary because because they were like asking a lot of questions. So I was like very, very confused how to answer that. So that's why Asha, I was like because I don't know what to answer. But after that, what happened was Essence, you guys did more engaging activities, like how in conference we had a lot of activities, right? So similar thing that I did also, which and they started asking like, so Vinisha, what you want to do, what you like to do, like how we asking you guys, right? So they started asking these kind of things, and they started asking my opinion on certain things. Like I started becoming their supporting like apprentices and started organizing events. So they started to ask my ideas. So I was very, very shocked because it's not a normal thing that people will come and ask, Vinisha, what's your idea on this? What's your opinion? It's not like normally it won't happen, right? So it was very surprising. I think that's one thing that actually like made me to step out of my comfort zone and also give my ideas, and also the bigger picture of Essence. All of you know, because Essence want to give the opportunity for youngsters to like to do what they love and also make it as a career. So I know the bigger picture and I feel like, oh, okay, this is the bigger picture. So I started to come out of my comfort zone now, because I know more. I know that my ability is not being shy. That's not my ability, but my ability is actually to draw, and also that's my ability lah. So that's why I managed to come out from my comfort zone. And do I need to describe the situation
I think
picture, or do you?
one of the things that actually people are trying to guess what is in the photo. So some of them say, are you singing? Are you presenting your project? Are you speaking something? And I think that all of these are very normal things. Like we all assume that when you are a student, like these are the things you do. You sing, you speak, you present. But when she was actually doing something very different, this is actually, remember she said that we ask her opinion, we get her to work on projects, right? So I think within a year, she started becoming the leader of her own project. So I think the first thing that you did is you actually had your own team called Creative Captains, right? And you guys
Yes.
organized the competition. And that basically got submissions from almost 100 students from all across Malaysia to express themselves through art. And I was very amazed because normally when you are 16, when you're 15, when you're 17, you are the person entering the competition. But here, Vinisha was actually the main organizer. She was actually giving the officiating speech for this whole competition with the prize
That's so
giving
scary.
ceremony. So, how did it feel, Vinisha, to be able to, do something that like for other youngsters your age?
Okay, so because at the beginning I mentioned I was so introverted, I'm also very shy artist. So I don't know if you guys know this or not. But back then, before I made SNS, my hobby was drawing. So whenever in class, whenever teacher didn't come to the class, so we will have the replacement teacher and we will have free time. So in that time, what I will do, I will draw, take a paper and draw. If you guys are like me, do put in the comments. So this is what I will do. But the thing is, I won't show to anyone because I'm very very scared that someone will judge my artwork. So because of that I won't show to anyone. But things changed after I met SNS because the first person said your drawing looks nice is I think Hira. Yeah, Hira and Harsha was like, are you guys blind? It's like, are you sure this is nice? So after that they started supporting me and also give me the chance to show my talent to the outside world. And what I did was I started posting my artworks in an Instagram page. And then after that I was like, if now I have the resources, I have the platform, I can show my talent outside. But how about my other friends? Because I do know that many of my friends, many of the youngsters outside world are still like me, like very very scared that people will judge their artwork or their anything. Many of you like to sing, right? I'm sure all of you are multi-talented here, but we just don't want to show it out because we're scared that people will judge us. If we post in like Instagram, people will judge us. But here Essence actually gave us like they encourage us and they ask, no, don't focus on the negative thing, you focus on the positive thing. So this kind of things help me to come out from my comfort zone. So I feel like maybe I should give this kind of platform for other youngsters also. So that's why we started the Creative Captains, where we open up an Instagram page. So any youngster from any corner of the world, they can actually send their artwork. So we will help post it up in the Instagram page, and we will also tell that this is amazing. We will give them like confident words because we also artists, right? So we can actually mingle with them very nicely. And many of them at the finale, like we announced the winners, they actually get to meet them, and they were so happy. Most of them are very very shy, but somehow they step because they saw us, right? Because we are also youngsters. So you're like, thank you so much for doing this. So it's an amazing journey, I would say. Yeah.
So I also wanted to like let the audience know, if you guys have any questions, this is your time to shine because you can actually ask our three Ascendance apprentices here about your questions in a sense. So feel free to not just listen to them and not just wait for my questions, but you guys have the opportunity to actually ask them the things that you want as well. So
Yes.
for
Please do
example,
ask
I
us.
think we have lots of artists here, right? I think we have people like Timothy, we have people like so many people saying that they actually are or like are artists or they like drawing as
Mm-hmm.
well. So please let us know. I think some people also are saying like, oh my gosh, I'm a little bored. Well, this is the time to ask your question because it's only going to be exciting if we know what you guys want to talk about
Yes.
and we can answer the things that are most relevant to you. So come on, let me know what is it that you guys want to know. All right. So before that, in a sense, I just want to talk a little bit about some of the things that you guys did very quickly. So I'm going to do a rapid fire. So I want you guys to describe each of these photos in 3 seconds, in 10 seconds. All right. So we're going to start with this. I think this, Chloe, is your photo, right? So describe it in 10 seconds. Go.
Well, it is a robot that can actually like carry loads used in factories, example.
And you invented this? You made this?
Yes, I made it with a team from my school.
Oh wow, okay, that's very very cool. So how did you actually like learn how to innovate? How do you learn how to basically make your own things in 10 seconds or less?
Well, I learned not just through YouTube channels, but also through one another, because I believe that teamwork makes the dream work.
All right, very cool. All right, we have some questions from the audience. Let's do a rapid fire on this as well, which is so Vinisha, let's start with you. 10 seconds, Vinisha. How
Okay,
did you
okay.
publish or get your drawings published in books? I think that's a
Do
really
do
nice.
we have a slide for that? Maybe we can
Yep, I
show
have.
that.
This is actually
Okay.
some of the books that Vinisha has illustrated, and the illustrations that actually come out of that. So, how did you actually get your illustrations published?
How to answer that? How do I get... Wait, okay. So for now I have actually illustrated 5 published books. Yeah, I started when I was in secondary school, 16 years old. So the first opportunity that get me started to illustrate book is given by Ascendance. I illustrated Battle Ascendance book. It's a fantasy style book. So that's when everything started. Then after that I illustrated one outsider book. Basically it's about their life story.
And
And then
second, Vinisha,
Money Matters, Teenage Entrepreneur book, and Raising Sulfur Children. Yeah, these are the books I illustrated. Yeah, I'm done.
so how did you get it published? How do you get your someone to agree to
I
let
don't
you
know how to
illustrate
answer.
a book?
How do I answer that? I don't know. How do can Asha help me with that? I don't know how to answer that.
I think part of it you started building your own portfolio of designs,
Oh.
right? And then by working on small projects, eventually when people started seeing you
Ah,
with other
okay,
things,
okay. Now I get it. I thought you're asking like technique way how you publish. Okay, so it's not an easy way. Like if you are like an artist, you're drawn on paper. You cannot like next day you get the illustration job and do it. No, it won't work like that. So first I started by saying yes for the small opportunity given by Essence, like just designing a logo. First I just design a logo just using a pencil, guys. I know it's hilarious, but and then I scan it. So that's how I started. And then after that, I started to think like how Chloe said, need the thinking skill, right? So I started to think and see how I can make it better. Then I use the digital pen tablet. I hope you guys know that because there's many digital artists also. So I started using that. Then that's how everything started. So I basically went step by step, and also I used the opportunity more wisely. Yeah.
all right, very nicely said. Another question that I think maybe we can rapid fire, Sharma, I can take this is how do you become a team or how do you basically, become part of the team? So first of all, Sharma, how do you actually become part of a sentences team and how do you, not just like being part of the team, how do you actually mix with the team and really gel together to work on projects? I think one of the things that you as the design team, especially Sharma, like really helped out it is actually doing all the designs and visuals for GYCC. So this whole conference. So how did you actually be part of this team and actually be able to contribute and work together?
I think I would say communication is really important, even though I'm really bad at it, but still working on it. I think when we communicate with our leaders, the one who is actually leading us and helping us out, we get to tell them that, if example, I'm having the exam the next day and I can't do that much, I can only do this much of work. And we tell them and we do not get into an argument or we do not misunderstand each other, which actually helps the team so it works smoothly.
All right, nice. And guys, keep the questions going. I see some of you have questions, so
Yeah,
please
very nice
let
questions,
us know.
guys.
Yep. How do you become famous YouTuber? I don't know, but maybe we can ask Chloe. How do you become famous in the work that you do? So you guys may not know this about Chloe, but this is all of the different news articles that actually came out
Wow.
about Chloe's inventions. I think this is so cool in a sense. So Chloe, how did you actually start being famous, and in a way, how did the sentence help contribute towards you becoming famous?
Well, I actually didn't imagine that I would actually achieve this kind of things. So when I actually joined Ascendance, I was really exposed to the many different kinds of skills through talk shows hosted by Ascendance and also from professionals. So actually from there, I gained a lot of soft skills such as communication skills, teamwork, and many other more, which actually helped me in developing things such as AI projects that actually give me the ability to actually achieve these things.
All right, nice. This is a very nice question as well. That it says, how do you guys actually get your parents' support? Who wants to take this? I think it's a very important question
There's a lot of
from
questions.
our audience.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's why I said rapid fire. Come on, guys.
How do you get parent support?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Maybe I can answer this because my parents are supporting in whatever I'm doing. But how it started was, you need to show that you are actually taking action in your passion. Because if you just telling your parents Mom, I like this, I want to do this, which I did last time, but it didn't work because I'm not showing them enough. Like, because you need to take action and do it, and also show them some results. Then they'll be like, oh, okay, so you're seriously into it, you're not just playing. So then they will actually started like supporting you, and just be truthful with them. Because sometimes I have the perception parents are very scary and did not gonna let me do what I want. So I had that. But when you actually truthfully speaking to them and listen to their stories and their childhood story, which is the funniest thing ever, then you will start seeing, like, you will make them as a friends, and it will be easier for you, and they'll start supporting you.
So make your parents a friend, show them some results.
Best
Okay, nice. We
friends.
have a question from Lo Chun Kian, which is being an introvert is not easy to express yourself truthfully. And besides like motivation from your team, what are other factors that made you become unintroverted? Sharma, do you want to try this?
I have not been unintroverted before, but maybe
You
I've
are
learned.
the MC, but okay, go ahead.
But maybe I've learned how to communicate better. Like,
Mhm.
get to differentiate which is important and where you need to actually speak up on how can you actually reach out to more people. I think yeah, it's about learning how to do it, not becoming unintroverted.
Learning how to do it, learning how to speak up. How?
No.
What's the tip in like one tip to give us?
One tip. Okay, so for me, if like I'm really scared of emceeing, at least I'm really scared of talking. So I think just go and do it even though you're scared. Yeah, just live
Just
with
do
the
it,
fear.
guys.
Yeah.
Just do it. Nike logo. Okay, can. All right, go for it. We have a question from Larsa Ganesan, which is how do you guys manage your time while going to school and college? Chloe, why don't you take this because you are in every team that I can think of. One time I was like, does anyone know what Chloe is part of? And the design team said, yes, she's part of my team. One of the talk shows team says, yes, she's part of my team. Operations is like, yes, Chloe is ours. So Chloe, you do all of this. You go out there for invention competitions. You represent your school in so many other things as well. How do you manage your time and how do you learn to manage your time?
Well, I would say that the key to all this is actually making a schedule. So actually before I joined Ascendance, even when I have like so many things to do in my list, what I do is that I'll start off with one of them, but then when I get like exhausted, I'll just stop there halfway and I'll do another thing first. So everything is like hanging there, there's nothing done, and the task just adds on. So I think that this actually affects me a lot because I can never do anything well. So after I joined Ascendance and I noticed like my task even got even more, and then I was like stressed at first, but then after that, after reflecting and also learning from the other apprentices, I actually know that maybe you can just do a simple timetable which you follow every day, and that really helped me. I actually did a to-do list every day so that I know, okay, today I've got to finish these 5 tasks.
All right. Nice to see. So, last question. I think our panel is coming to an end. I don't know. I love this rapid
There's
fire.
a
I
lot
think
of
you guys.
questions.
No, there's a lot
There's
of
a lot
questions.
of
Okay.
interesting.
Okay. Fine. We take 5 seconds. Everyone can only one person answer one and give me a 3-word answer. Okay. Tip for finding your passion by Crystal is asking. How do you get your aha moment? 3 words or less. Chloe.
Learning.
Sharma.
Learning about yourself.
Trying on everything you can find.
Trying out everything you can find. Okay, that's a good one. How do you famous? How do you get motivation when you like? How do you keep the motivation up?
Set end goals.
Set an end goal. Okay, go. Who
Set
else?
and go.
Okay, fine. We'll take that as the definitive answer. All right. How do you? Oh, this is
This
a
is
good one.
hard,
Let's
Harsha.
end here.
Okay.
How do you join Ascendance and become successful?
Harsha can give that answer.
All right. So thank you to the many people who's asking this. We have Nandalal, we have
Yep, a
okay, a few
lot of
others
people.
as well. All right. So how do you join Ascendance? It's very simple. There's honestly so many ways that you can join Ascendance. If you want Ascendance to personally mentor you, if you want to be successful like these 3 people, find your passion, go out there and represent your school or start your own business and have your own career in something that you love. It's very simple. You can join Ascendance apprenticeship program. So this is actually a very highly selective program. So you have to be selected, you have to do an application, you have to go for interview, you've got so many different processes and all of that. And we'll only actually let you guys know how to join it during our finale. So you will have a competition to do. I cannot tell you too much secrets about it because tomorrow we'll find out more about it.
Yep.
But after you participate in that competition, if you participate, whether you win or lose, you will become eligible to actually become an Ascendance apprentice and at least apply for an Ascendance apprenticeship. So we'll give you more details on that, be like the three of them. But meanwhile, you can do something today. Today we'll actually be announcing 50 scholarships for our joint Ascendance program. So this is basically
Yay.
access to Ascendance's teenageentrepreneur.com that has over 200 live events, workshops, programs from people like Sharma, Vinny, Chloe, Sirap Bandung, to people like me, to even top entrepreneurs and top C-suite executives. So if you want to learn about entertainment from from an Emmy award winning producer, or you want to learn how to be a YouTuber, we actually had the head of innovation of YouTube itself come and tell you what does YouTube think you need to do to be a YouTuber. So if you want all of the top people in the world to teach you for different industries so that you can figure out your passion, make sure you apply for the Joint Ascendance Scholarship. As I said, we will be announcing today how you can apply at the end of the day and we only have 50 scholarships available. So when you apply, make sure you do it tonight because we will be announcing who actually gets the scholarships, who actually
Very
receives
limited.
tomorrow. So yes, it's very limited, it's very exclusive for you guys, but this will give you the first step towards discovering your passion, learning how to manage your time, and starting your own project or business or career that you are passionate about. So take that first step, apply for the Joint Ascendance Scholarship. Again, only 50 available.
Yep.
So make sure you guys put your best effort into it, and hopefully I will see you guys will be the next speakers in next year's GYCCC. Because people like Chloe and Sharma were literally our audience last year. And then today they're on the stage doing brilliant things. Even other people like Trisha, so on, that's all of our students who were once the participants. So I truly, truly believe that all of you are going to be the next future leaders and you are the ones who are going to be the next people running the show very soon. So thank you guys so much for listening. That's all from our panel. If you have more questions, keep it going. We have more panels over the next few days,
Yep.
tomorrow actually and today. So, so, and with that, I think we will sign off for today. Bye.
Yay, thank you guys. You guys are awesome. Bye.
Thank you so much to the panel session and Harsha for the amazing session, sharing your story, sharing your journey with us. I see the questions coming from all of you non-stop. This is so amazing, very mind-blowing. Keep putting in chat box actually what other things that you want to ask the panel. You never know that they actually will answer you in the comment below. Okay, so now before we move on, we actually want to thank one of the panelists, which is Vinisha. She is actually the corporate partner for GYCCC, helping us and supporting us at the GYCCC with all the designs, amazing design that you see, our background design, the different designs that you have been seeing and all is actually by Kickstart Art Vinisha and her team too. Thank you so much for supporting us at the GYCCC. Talking about Kickstart Art, kick, I feel like doing some kick exercise.
I think we should, huh? I think our audience is getting a little tired.
Okay, maybe we can energize everyone.
Yes.
I want to be energized too.
Okay.
So what is the first thing that we can do actually? What kind of exercise you can do? Maybe, okay. How about when I say put up your right hand, you put up the other hand. Okay, left hand. You ready?
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Put out your right hand. Okay, good. Put out your left hand.
Okay.
Okay, good. Put your hand on your forehead. Put it elsewhere. Don't follow what I say. Okay. Put your hand on your chin.
Okay.
Okay, good one. Okay, now everyone do 10 jumping jacks.
3, 2, 1, go! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, now stretch.
Okay, stretch.
Right, left,
Right,
left. Okay, enough. So, I hope you guys are energized right now. Power up, because we have the power up Hira coming up. This is just a teaser. We'll let you know when she's coming.
Okay.
Yes, so what do we have next? Trisha?
Well, I'm sure you guys are wondering, like, my God, these panel sessions, like, they were all so inspiring. Like, how do I be like them? Well, the first step was actually joining the conference, because that's where most of them started out. Even me, you know, I joined the conference, applied for the Ascendance Apprenticeship Program, and now I'm here, emceeing in front of all of you guys, while still trying to discover my passion with Ascendance.
So you haven't discovered your passion, right?
No, I'm still exploring.
Okay, no worries about that, because our next speaker actually is just in the same position as you were when she was 19 years old. So she started discovering her passion when she was 19, and at first when people asked her, what do you want to be? You know what she said?
What?
Wall painter. Jang jang. Okay, most of us have something that we want to do like last time, right? So that's one of the things that she mentioned. Okay, but today she is actually a very successful person. She's currently the CEO of our main partner, which is ET Ideas, a social business incubator that transforms people from within and help you to discover your passion and step out of the system and contribute back to the society itself. So there is 40 associates and 30 companies that this person is handling right now. Right?
Yeah,
So it's a
that's
lot of
a lot.
responsibility. Okay, she's also the junior director at Simply Empowering, where she does business advisory and also outsource accounting too. An author of her own book titled Money Matters, The Guide to Finance and Life for Gen Zs. Other than that, she also produced her own talk show called Money Matters too, and her talk show is actually a runner-up for the Best Influencer at Money Awareness and Inclusion Award. It's a prestigious award actually.
Wow, okay, so we're going to give you a little bit more hint, but I'm sure you can guess who it is. She was also a Diana Award recipient for her work with Ascendance in the year 2019, a co-founder of Ascendance. And she's also been featured in countless of media and even has a documentary about her called Wanted Shades of Life. So, to know a little bit more about our speaker, let's watch a short video. And all of this at just the age of 26 years old. Like, that is truly mind-blowing.
Yep.
But you know what? The nice thing about Madhura is that she only started discovering her passion and what she was good at the age of 19 years old. Which shows us that no matter how old you are, you can still start finding your passion. As long as you take the first step, you will find that missing piece. So let's welcome Madhura Kannan onto the stage.
Hi guys, my name is Madhura and I'm so excited to be here at the Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition. Thank you so much for having me. I hope you guys are doing good. So I'm going to be sharing on the topic of the missing puzzle piece. Sounds like some mystery that we have to solve here. But I was quite excited when I heard about it because a lot of times a lot of us, especially when we are young, we feel very lost. But before we go into that, I want to ask you guys a question. All right. So to think about the missing puzzle piece, I think the first thing that we should actually look into is what are we good at right now? So I want you guys to share with me, what are you good at right now? I'll also share with you what I am good at. I think when I look into my life currently, if you guys had seen in the intro earlier as well, what am I good at? I think I'm quite good at finance, money, and all of that. So one of my passions in life is to teach people how to manage their money. It could be individuals who are young adults, teenagers, but it could also be businesses, which is where I do my accounting and advisory and all of that as well. So I personally enjoy guiding people with regards to their money, and I would say I'm good at that as well. Other than that, I think I'm personally someone who enjoys organizing things, organizing like events and projects and making things happen. So if you have a project, I'll get very excited in running the project, especially leading the project and making sure that it gets done. So that is one of the things that I like to do. I think I like to write, maybe to some extent. I think one of my strengths is that I can actually do a range of jobs. I'm not like a great person in one task. I can do a few different kinds of skills quite well. So when I need to guide my team, I'm not necessarily the expert in everything, but I know a little bit of everything, and hence I'm able to keep an eye on things and guide them much better. So these are some of the things I'm good at, and I want to know about you guys. What are you good at? What are some of your strengths? Maybe some of you can write, some of you can sing, maybe some of you are great business people, you know how business works. Maybe some of you are very good at coding and gaming, and it could be anything. But let me know in the comments. I'm very, very excited to see what you guys have to say. I think I can see that a lot of us, we have a lot of different things that we like to do, the things that we are good at right now. But I want you guys to think about the next question that I have. All right. So, my next question to you is this: what was it like before you were good at this thing? So let's say you are good at cycling. I think many of us learned how to cycle at one point. So now you just get on a bike, you can take the bike and you ride away, and it's perfectly fine. But I want you guys to think about what was it like before you learned how to ride a bike. Or maybe let's say now you can cook. I've recently learned how to cook, and I love cooking. But I remember back the time before you learned how to cook. So for me, I'm going to share a little bit about what was my life like before I learned how to do finance, and before I learned how to do guiding my team to do projects and all of that. Back in like 2015, around there, when I first started Ascendance, or first started working with Simply Empowering, before I was anybody, I was just a regular student. I was very, very clueless. In fact, from I think like my whole secondary school, from 1 to from 5, or I was very confused with what I want to do. I kept making jokes like, I'm going to become a wall painter, I'm going to become architect. I just kept changing my ambition every few months, and I was very, very confused what I wanted to do. So that was me in school, and then I first started working on this project with Ascendance, and I was so confused what I was doing. So some days I'll be writing an article, then the next day I'll be editing one video on Windows Movie Maker, and then the next day we will try to do a posting to put in Facebook, and then we'll use PowerPoint to design something to post on Facebook. And every day I just kept doing different things, and I was so confused what I was doing. I had no idea what I was good at. I was just okay in everything. If you ask me to do something, if I don't know how to do it, I'll Google it. If I know how to do it, I'll do it. And I wasn't like a brilliant, like, oh, Madhura is super good at designing and she's the best designer in the world. No such thing. I was okay in everything. I was also trying out finance in that part, right? So at that same time, that was the first time I had like an accounts client. So I had to go to a company and do their accounts, and I was so horrible at it. I had no idea what was going on. I made a lot of mistakes. My mentor at that time, she was actually guiding me every day, and she will look at all the mistakes I made. I'm sure she was very confused why I made all those mistakes, and I personally felt very frustrated. You guys would have definitely met all of my other co-founders by now. You'd have met Hira, you'd have met Harsha, you'd have met Sanat, and they were amazing in what they do. I think Sanat was a great video editor and all of that, and then there was Hira, who was super good at singing, and then she's super good at talking to people. She meets a stranger on the street, she can have a conversation with them, And then there's Harsha, who if she stands on a stage and gives a speech, everyone's like, whoa, super cool. And she spoke at TEDx and all of that. And I was just confused as to what was going on and what was I good at. So when first started, the beginning part for me was actually quite frustrating and quite confusing, which is what a lot of us feel when we first start something. And it takes us a while to figure out what we are good at, which is the same thing that happened to me. I actually took quite some time to figure out what I was good at, but what helped me to find the missing puzzle piece, right? I think that's the question at the end of the day. What helped me to figure out, wow, Madhura, you're good at finance, you can guide people on finance, you can write a book about finance. Wow, Madhura, you can lead a team, you can you can lead Ascendance, and then eventually you can step down and you don't need to lead Ascendance anymore. You can do so many other projects. And what helped me to figure that out was basically not giving up in figuring out what I like to do. So that is the first one. I think sticking to something, many of us will try something and then we'll get frustrated when it doesn't move. It's a bit stagnant, or sometimes it's like you keep doing something, you're not making much progress, you don't know if this is the right thing to do. So a lot of us would usually give up at this point and go like, maybe this is not the right thing for me, and then we go away. So one of the things that my mentor personally, I think, made sure that I remembered is to not give up. So whenever I feel like giving up, I will actually talk to my mentor and I will ask him like, okay, I'm not sure what's going on. I'm feeling very frustrated. So I'll talk that out, and then my mentor will remind me that, hey, just hold on to the thing. Don't give up now. And look at what other things you can do. I mean, just take small steps. And if you need a break, take a break. So he'll actually like give me these solutions, and I will be like, okay, fine. If I need a break, I take a couple of days break, and then I go back to the thing and I start working on it again. So not giving up helped me to actually find my missing puzzle piece, because as you do more of your work, as you continue to stay focused on your goals and all of that, you will figure out what you are good at. You will figure out that one thing that makes you tick and makes you valuable to your team and all of that as well. I think the other thing that really helped me to figure out the missing puzzle piece is being willing to learn. I think a lot of us, like for example, if you're a student, you could be studying, and then there is this whole thing like, okay, let's say you have physics and you just cannot understand physics, and it's a big struggle for you to understand that subject. Many of us would usually go like, you know what, I'm just gonna not attempt physics, I'm just gonna give up on it. But if you take the effort to learn and figure out ways and means to understand that thing, then you will be able to find a whole new world with regards to physics. Physics is a very iffy thing. Maybe another example, like for me, right? One of the things that I struggled with is actually last time getting the team moving in terms of projects and all of that. So I had to learn how to do it. I had to talk to people who were good at getting things done. I had to see how other people did their projects. I had to watch YouTube videos and learn some tools on how people manage their tasks, manage their teams, and all of that kind of stuff. So I was actually very excited to learn these things, and I think that is why I was able to eventually find the piece that, hey, I am good at this. So not giving up and actually taking the effort to learn something about these things. So you may be at the beginning stages, you may be a beginner right now, and hence why you don't see that puzzle piece yet. But if you keep trying and you keep going deeper and deeper into something, you will definitely figure out what is that missing puzzle piece in you, and you will be able to create something out of it. So I think being a young change maker, being a young entrepreneur, doesn't matter what your passion is. You could be somebody who wants to solve world hunger. You could be somebody who wants to solve the climate change. Um, the missing puzzle piece may not be able to be seen right now. So don't give up on it. Keep trying what you are good at. I mean, what you like to do. Make sure you don't give up on it. Keep trying. Persevere and get through all your obstacles. And don't stop learning. Be open to ideas. Look at how other people are doing things. Connect the dots, and eventually you will figure out what is the missing puzzle piece and achieve your goals. So that's what helped me. I think right now I'm very blessed to have a very exciting life, to do so many different things and have a lot of fun. And I hope that you will also find your puzzle piece and have a lot of fun and achieve your goals as well. So enjoy the rest of the GYC and see you guys next time.
Thank you, Madhura, for that amazing segment, and it was so inspiring, wasn't it? I think what we need to learn from it is that it's important to not give up. Even if you face challenges, it's okay if you need to take small steps or if you need to take breaks. The important thing is to not give up. And you know, it's also okay if you don't know what you want to do. Like, it takes time to figure it out. So just keep trying and keep taking steps.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, Trisha, I have something to tell you.
Okay.
But actually at the end of day one,
Aww.
don't cry! Because it has been such a precious day with everyone here. And it's even more precious because we have our precious 30 days, one of our corporate partner here who's supporting us at the GYCCC. Thank you so much for coming on board. Precious 30 days provide tender, loving and premium care for mothers and also your newborn during your precious postnatal and confinement period.
Yes, it also reminds us of another precious partner of ours, which is Fresh Ink Mehendi. They create gorgeous and intricate henna designs fit for the queen of the day. So thank you so much for joining us here at the Global Young Changemaker Conference and Competition.
Yep, now currently we want to do a quick check-in, guys. Put in the comment the fire emoji right now, fire up right now, because we are bringing back the rock star that you have met from this morning, which is Hero. Yes, fire up the comment right now. So hold on to that feeling, and we are going to recap day one with the in-house international singer-songwriter who has wrote the theme song Wonder and have 60,000 streams on her song on Spotify. So let's bring back Hira.
Hey guys, welcome to the end of day one. Although I'll be doing the recap, I thought we could do a little fun recap in the version of a song. So I'm gonna need you guys to comment what are some of your takeaways. But before that, okay, I need to ask you a few quick questions for you to help me write the song on the spot, okay? First of all, I need to know, do you guys prefer a sunny day or a rainy day? Can you go and answer in the chat, in the comments? Go. Do you prefer sunny day or rainy day? Okay, that's your first question. Let's see how many people vote for which one. Okay, next thing I want to know, do you guys prefer online school or physical school? That's question number 2. Oh, I gotta change. I don't know whether I'm watching live. Let me see. Gotta always make sure you're tuning in live. Okay. Next, third question. I want to know, what do you prefer? What is your favorite part of going to school? Is it meeting your teachers? Is it hanging out with your friends? Is it all the sports activities? Is it learning and doing well? What is your favorite part of going to school? Okay. You. So many. Okay, the chats now. So a lot of people say physical. Okay, looks like the winner for the first question, sunny or rainy day, people say sunny day. The winner for the second question is physical instead of online school. Okay, now I need to remember all these answers. Okay, What's the third one? Why do you like going to school? Is it your friends? Is it your teachers? Or like, I don't like going to school. I don't know. You tell me. Okay, ready? Why do you like going to school? Is it cause you have friends? Or maybe not. Is it cause of all the sports you play? Or is it all the crazy days? Oh. People say friends, meeting my teachers. Yes, teachers are so lovely. Some people say friends, lunch break. Oh my god. Meet with friends. Okay. Last question. What is your favorite day of the week? Can you comment? Is it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Which one? Okay. Can you comment in the chat? What is your favorite day of the week? Meanwhile, let me write all your answers. I got some paper here. Thank God, there's some paper here. Okay. Answer number 1 was sunny day. Okay. And then we go to physical school because we have friends. And the last answer is what day your favorite day? Dun 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 dun. Ayo. Everybody's still answering the friend question. Tell me what's your favorite day of the week. Is it Monday? Is it Tuesday? Is it Wednesday? Is it Thursday? Is it Friday? Is it Saturday? Okay. So people said, right now only got what? Somebody said Friday. So is that the winner? Is Friday the winner? So sad. Okay. Let's see. Maybe my phone will be faster. Oh, Wednesday. Wow, it's a lot of Wednesdays. Friday, Wednesday. I'll choose Wednesday. So, Wednesday wins. Oh my god. Okay. And let me check why this live chat does not seem to be live at all. Okay. We will try. Alright, so the last help that I need from you guys, other than this beautiful piece of paper now with all your answers. Okay, I need your help to comment what were some of the things you learned today at GYCCC. Did you learn that young people can do amazing things? Did you learn that, oh my god, maybe I'm not too young. Maybe you, the audience, you feel like, oh my god, yeah lah, I'm not too young. I can start achieving my goals too. Did you learn like, hey, it's okay to not know your passion. You just need to start somewhere. Or did you learn like, oh, it's great that I have a passion. I need to work on it now. So can you type in the comments, what are your takeaways? That means what did you learn and from what speaker it was? Because I'm going to start singing the song. I'm going to make a song from your comments. So for example, Geeta, if you tell me what's your favorite speaker, then I can include that and say, hey, Geeta says she likes Robbie Bond's segment because she learned this. Or if Ryan says this, like he likes Harsha's segment and he learns this. And Sophia says, oh, I like Madhura's segment and I learned this. So if you can let me know in the comments what you learned, that would be great. Meanwhile, I shall put it here because that one is not accurate. Okay, ready? This is the GYCCC recap song. Are you ready? It was a sunny Wednesday when I went to school to hang out with my friends, and my teacher said, hey, would you wanna go to the Global Young Changemakers Conference and Competition, where there'll be students from across the country and around the world? I said, hey teacher, maybe I'll go. Will I get a cert along the way? My teacher said, hey man, come on. It's for you to learn about yourself. So here I am on the 17th of September. I made it till the end of the Global Young Changemakers. You're tuning in to GYCCC. Can you believe the people that we see on the screen sharing about their whole lives? Can you believe you're at GYCCC? Can't you see all the amazing people trying to make the world a better place tonight? Linusha says she likes Harsha's segment because it talks about leadership. Because everybody makes mistakes. Oh, there's somebody who's an admin who says what you believe is what you can achieve. And somebody said everyone can Daryl. You're tuning in to GYCCC. All the people's really going crazy. In the comments, it's going wild. Eugene says young people can be something. Zul says passion is all you need. Shanji says young people can do really wonderful things. So since this is the recap song, let me take you from day one. Let's go along. We started with the opening ceremony. We had Professor Tyler Wright, all the way from the USA, sharing how he sees the young through his eyes. You can be super innovative. You can be a social entrepreneur. You can even change the world with who you are. We had our very own CEO. We had Harsha who rocked the show. She shared how when Gen Zs come together, you can change the world. Then we had Miss Trudy George all the way from Avery Dennison. She shared how when we work together, all collaboration, no competition. Only then can we spark new ideas to bring the future right up on us. We're tuning in to GYCC. Can you believe all the speakers that we'll see? Don't you think that they're all really, really swell? Eva says she liked Madhura's segment cause she said don't give up. Then Nihal says we have to find an aim from life. He learned that from Harsha. Sheldon Emerson taught me that I can do anything if I work hard on it. Thank you, Salisha, for that lovely comment. Lai Yongming says leaders are someone who gets things moving. Nalisha says know yourself and then you'll find a way to chase your dreams. Alright, next part. Early in the day we had Robbie Bond from USA showing us why us, well Gen Zs can solve your problems. He showed us if we only care just a little bit and take the action that we need to, then we would really change the world. It may seem hard, but one step in front of the other, then you'll see why we are change makers. Only we can change the world. Then you wonder if it's talent or hard work. You had Sheldon and Emerson Jong sharing how they built their YouTube and animation career. It was cool to see that not only passion, but you need hard work to get you where you wanna go. Then you'll grow. We had Dr. Syrup Bandung, our most favorite part of the stream, sharing us audacity to think, bending time and space. The biggest thing you'll need is to learn how to chase your dreams, just to figure out how your thoughts play the most important part. If you can get that right, you'll have a change of heart. You're tuning in to GYCC. I love how everybody's seeing what are the lessons you're learning up right now. Larsha says I love Harsha's segment cause she teaches us about leadership. Lakshmi says it's just amazing. Can you believe it? Esther said even if you're a leader, you'll make mistakes, but hey, that's okay. Crystal says Madhura's session is awesome today. Steven says I love Dr. Syrup Bandung cause it teaches us how to focus our thoughts, yo. Ayuni says we? I think that's why he said we. says she loves Madura segment because sisters never give up. Ooh, ooh, oh, oh. Trust the process and do what you think is right. Thanks, Audrey. I like Emerson's segment because it talks about passion. Don't you think it's crazy? Then we went for a lunch break and we had a special message for us today. We had Yang Amat Berbahagia, Tun Musa Hitam, to share his amazing journey. After 8 decades of saving the country, I think it was very nice to see how he too started out as a student and ended up not only impacting the community, but also serving the people, working with the government and the corporate sector to actually implement change from not only Malaysia, but even in the United Nations level too. Pretty insane, right? He's really cool. We had Harsha after that, talking about leadership. As you may have heard, she shared how being a leader's not being the boss, but it's about guiding your team and being there for them when they're feeling down. It's about celebrating their victories through it all. The cool part was the audience got to be part of GYCCC. We had responding and reacting game show hosted by Maha. We showed how little things can get our emotions to go crazy, but all you needed was a switch inside your head. Only to see how you can channel all your emotions to your goals. Then you'll start achieving all your crazy dreams. We're almost at the end, bringing your A Square game. Had Harsha again hosting, Vinny, Chloe, Sharma, all the amazing Gen Zs from school, sharing how they started their journeys from design, innovation, AI, even hosting entrepreneurship. It was pretty cool how they started from ground zero. Speaking of which, last but not least, we had Madhura speaking about the missing puzzle piece. She shared, it's okay if you don't have your passion. Just take your time, you'll never know that one thing that you're good at will get you to grow. It all just takes a little time. Audience, are you ready to share your takeaways with me? So I can add it to your lyrics, please. Are you ready? I only see Azri saying, trust the process and do what you do that's right to you. Thanks, man. You're tuning in to GYCC. I'm wrapping up the song as you can see. This is the end. We're reaching the end of day one. We're tuning in to GYCC. Can you believe all the people that we see? Can you say thank you to the team behind the screen? Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? After one day you still wonder. Do you ever wonder if you can change the world? Cause don't you ever wonder if you can change the world? If you want an even shorter summary, here's the lyrics of Wonder's chorus that literally talks about your whole process in GYCC. Because you get to discover your power, find who you are inside. Discover your power, your heart will be your guide. Discover, trust me, your power, your journey starts tonight. Are you ready, gang? Step into the future with me, baby. Step into the future with me. I hope you don't wonder anymore. Don't you ever wonder, cause you will change the world. Don't you ever wonder if you can change the world. Don't you ever wonder if you can change the world. Last time, sing it, cause you will wonder wonder, 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 'cause we will change the world. Change the world. I hope you guys enjoyed the recap song with me. Back to our amazing MCs.
And that's a wrap. And a quick reminder to everyone, do fill out your attendance form right now. Fill out both days, fill out accurately, check your spelling of your name. And also you can find the attendance form. The link is in the YouTube description. Go and click it right now and fill it out if you haven't do it. Okay, for those who have done, this is a quick check-in with you guys too. We're going to do a quick selfie Insta story check-in. So if you want to be featured in Ascendance social media, do it right now with us too. So we are going to do it too.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, take a selfie. Cheese. Yep.
Alright.
Post it on Ascendance Insta. Post it on your Instagram actually, Insta story, and tag Ascendance Pro, and also tag at GYCCC_BTS and hashtag 1 million teens so that we know where to find you. So do it right now. So
Yes.
yeah.
And like Caroline mentioned, we're at the end of the day. So thank you so much for joining in here with us. We hope you had fun. Thank you to the Ministry of Education Malaysia, our main partner Avery Dennison and ET Ideas, as well as our amazing corporate partners. A huge thank you to Yang Amat Berbahagia Tun Musa Hitam for his special message as well.
Also, thank you from the bottom of our heart to all the speakers, Robbie Bond, Sheldon Emerson, Dr. Sirat, Dr. Bando, Ascendance Apprentices, Harsha, Madhurakana Hira, and all the parents and teachers and all the students here, which are you guys. Thank you so much for actually spending your precious Saturday here with us.
Yes.
So we'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. Don't miss out on the live concert by Hira and also the announcement about the long-awaited competition. We will reveal it tomorrow.
Yes, so don't miss out because that's going to be interesting. The link for tomorrow will be sent in the official GYCCC Telegram group. So make sure you are in the Telegram group to get all the updates about what's going to happen tomorrow. Yes.
I guess that's all from us. My name is Caroline.
And my name is Trisha. We hope you guys had fun.
Bye. See you tomorrow.
Do you ever wonder